is up with the squad? It's Cess, your favorite auntie with Uncle Tendencies in the building. My apologies for being here late, ladies and gentlemen. It's all my fault, but the panel is here. And let me just tell y'all, I'm in need of some good hoops talk. Today, ladies. What's going on to the panel? Kamish, Brittany, what's happening?
Good morning.
It might be afternoon where some of y'all is at now.
Oh, yeah.
I messed up. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
My bad. Blame it on me.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah.
I'm not gonna mess the vibe up. But I am gonna say, hey, if you love somebody, tell them. Let's have a baseline brunch. Joe Mama, what's happening? Emily, what's good? End of the year, ladies. SEC on the way. Are you excited? I'm excited.
SEC.
Absolutely.
On the way. Dr. Ivy Girl, what is good? Let's talk about it. What games were you guys on your mind?
Look, some of these teams was playing like it was Christmas break. They was playing like it. Some of these teams were struggling to get to the break without taking an L. I don't know. Do you guys want to start with? Should we start with the worst one?
Let's kick it off.
The worst one. What are you going to categorize that one as? Why don't you tell us and we'll jump in?
Ooh, I don't know. I kind of want to play. I'm playing rock, paper, scissors in my mind in terms of which one did I hate watching the most.
Not rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go.
Actually, I'm outright Southern Cal and Cal. Oh my goodness. This was a game. This was a struggle watch. Not only from like the game perspective, but also ESPN not getting the stream right. For like the first quarter and a half, something like that.
We missed a good bit. So much so we had to go back and listen to Lobo and that other girl talk about Iowa State and Kansas maybe like they recounted that 3 times because they did it during that long break. They did it again during halftime, and then like it just was too much. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and the thing about this game is for Southern Cal, I can't even necessarily say like, oh yeah, I can't confidently say, yeah, they look this bad because they're ready to get to Christmas break. Can't say that because they looked the same way in this game as they did against Washington. And it wasn't pretty, and it definitely wasn't a pretty first quarter. Yeah, Cal, this is a game that Cal should have won. And it wasn't Southern Cal came in and like took this game. No, Cal gave it away. It was, how do I want to put it? It just was nasty basketball. You had for Cal, rogue guards going rogue. Sakima played a pretty good game. Would I have liked more shot attempts? Yes, but is that necessarily her fault? No. For Cal was already undersized walking into this game against Southern Cal, but Southern Cal definitely played as though, yeah, we're the same size. We don't have a height advantage over Cal. Yeah, it was just nasty basketball from Southern Cal. Definitely giving the predictions that we had towards the beginning of the season. This is a team that'll probably be on the fringe of being out of the top 25. They'll be in the 22, 25 range, something like this, somewhere in there, just because they're just not a good basketball team. And it's not from a talent standpoint. This roster has some talent on it. It's from a coaching standpoint. Yeah, it's just I just think it's crazy to expect Jazzy to go out there and like, hey, I need you to go out there and I need you to On some nights, you're going to go and defend the second best player on the other team. And then I need you to go out there and go and create offense for this team. It's not, that's not doable. And it was barely doable against Cal. And that's just because Cal the turnovers, the just taking bad shots from Cal. Cal should have won this game. And this will probably be a game that when Cal looks back on their season, they'll say, yeah, that's a game we should have went and got that game. We should have won it.
Hey, so Brittany, do you think keeping Sakima in the game, if the coach would have kept Sakima in the game, they could have got the win?
Yes. And I kind of think the point, it was in the fourth quarter and Southern Cal went on a run and Kima was on the bench. And so by the time Southern Cal went on their run to end up taking the lead, it was kind of like, well, now I'm going to call a timeout, but the lead is gone. So now you're telling Kima, like, all right, I need you to go in there and I need you to kind of put us back up. And it's just, it just wasn't doable because they had lost all momentum at that point. So it was just fingers crossed that Southern Cal just continues to make mistakes. And it just came down to Southern Cal making just the right amount of, I won't say good plays, but just the right amount of playing like, all right, let's go get a stop and let's go make free throws, because that's what it came down to at the end of the game too. It came down to free throws.
I don't want to stay on this game forever, but I just want to ask this question. I just don't feel like Cal is taking advantage of the SEC toughness that they brought in with Miracle Shepherd and Sakima Walker. Your thoughts? Either way, I thought that they would help them differently. I'm not seeing it translate the way I thought.
Oh no, same. I would say for most of these conferences, when you bring in an SEC kid, for the most part, use them because they have the toughness. Like they didn't spend a year or a year plus in dealing with getting beat around in the SEC just to come over to your conference and then you just not use them. And especially because it's not like the SEC didn't have good kids in the transfer portal. They had quality kids in the transfer portal. So for you to not use them, kind of sucks.
I feel I don't disagree with that statement in principle. However, I'm not sure Miracle Shepherd wasn't being. I agree with that statement about Sakima. I feel like Sakima was clearly their mismatch, was getting boards, was owning the paint. I don't know if I feel that way just as a blanketed statement with Miracle that game. I also
I want to say this too, because you're right, Gamecocks. My statement wasn't just about that game, just in general about how they're being used at Cal.
I feel like Sakima and Miracle are different to me. Part of the issue of that game was, again, y'all know how I am about guard play and IQ. The ball was not being put in. So it's funny that you say, would they have won if Sakima was in the game? If Sakima was in the game and they continued to feed her, yes. But there were a lot of times where they didn't feed her. And then ultimately it came down to like the end of the game, they put the ball in Sakima's hands. I can't remember. She didn't take the shot. She ended up not taking it and either forcing a shot or turning it over. I can't remember exactly what happened.
I think she turned it over on passing it back.
Yeah, exactly. So I just felt like had they utilized her better throughout the game, it would have been more comfortable for them. I also find that the guards feel like, I don't know, some of the guards have never played with a big like Kima, right? And which is very SEC coded. But if you don't play that style and know how to utilize them throughout the game, then it's all for naught, you know? And I found when I was watching, that's how I felt about the Cal guards. Cal guards, and I have to put some of this onus on the coach too. Like there wasn't a concerted effort to feed the big. And to me, it was very clear that Kima, they couldn't mess with Kima. And she had a decisive advantage that they didn't take advantage of. So even when she was in the game at points, they were going away from her. They were throwing up shots. And I just felt like people were trying to eat a little too much and they didn't know where their bread was being buttered.
Yep.
Side note on
Okay,
ES,
so
I have two.
go
I
ahead.
have two more comments.
Go ahead.
Was yours going to be about this conversation?
Well, I was going to ask you to tell me what you think they should do different with Miracle, or why you think what's going on with Miracle there. Because to me, if you got the SEC toughness, I want to see start, and then the defense.
Yeah, I didn't. Did you feel like Miracle was making defensive plays? Again, I'm not gonna act like.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like she gets after it defensively at Cal the way she got after it in the SEC. So
But then
that's
a Miracle thing. That's a miracle.
Okay,
thing.
so
That's
is that a miracle thing? Is that a miracle thing? Is that a conference thing? Is that a coaching thing? What is that?
I mean, we got to put a little bit of on coaching. But
okay.
Defense. See, here's the thing with defense. This is why defense and me, we locked in. Yes, there are schemes. They're putting the right people on the right person to guard them. There's the right help. There's the right hedging. There's the right shading. There's the right fronting. We can have all those conversations. But at the end of the day, one-on-one, pickup basketball, YMCA, in the park, like your ability to guard someone doesn't have to be predicated on the conference, on your coach, on any of that stuff. I mean, ironically, not ironically, but on the other side of it, the previous game we saw Kennedy get after it with Sarah Strong. Like there's a desire and a want to that makes someone a good defender, regardless of the scheme that they're in, with caveats. But a good defender is a good defender is a good defender is a good defender, right? And so Miracle, if she has toughness from the SEC, the same way Kima, who played less than Miracle, still was getting after it on the boards, was still boxing out, was still sealing. Like that doesn't have to be something your coach tells you. Some of that stuff you bring with you. That's the point of you coming over. Now,
I totally agree. Yes.
If we want to have a conversation about are you being put in the right places to succeed, that's different. But from a defensive standpoint, your ability to pressure the ball, your ability to be in the passing lane, your ability to have your hands up, like that is not something that that the coaching staff has to put in, or you bring that with you, regardless of where you go. Anything else on that point?
Are you going to swing back around to coach defensive philosophy? Yes, you bring that to you. I agree. You have to bring that, but I just don't know. It's like, hey, Sharman, are we defending, or is the plan to try to outscore people, and then you don't have the shooters that you had previously to outscore? So now people are kind of just, keying in on Lulu, and it's like, hey, Lulu, you don't have to shoot that three. You can dump it down to Sakeem and try to get three the hard way.
And that's what I'm saying. That's where I said the coaching, but the guards themselves are not doing the things that they should be doing in that game. So that to me has nothing to do with SEC toughness. That's kind of where I was getting at. What were the 2 points I wanted to make? One, ESPN needs, if you're going to keep charging people these astronomical prices for Disney Plus and all your other subscriptions, make sure your ish works. This is the second time that ESPN has been on some BS. It happened with the Ole Miss Kansas State game that we basically lost that entire game. It happened again today. What is your problem? Fix it. Stop charging people ridiculous prices and your stuff don't work. Okay. Other point I wanted to make, on the Southern Cal side, it's a problem that there was something circulating, I think, a day ago or 2 days ago. Basically, it was like an ESPN Insights or something, or no, SoCal. Their admin posted it. It was like Jersey is the only player, I don't know if it's Power 5 or what, but Jersey's one of the few players essentially that is leading her team in points, assists, rebounds, and maybe one other stat. And I'm like, that's not a good thing. That's a not good thing. The same thing
Right.
happened when Asia was doing that with the Aces, and I kept telling everybody that's not a good thing. Asia should
Right.
never be leading the team in assists. Like, I'm not saying don't assist, but if you're leading your team in all those categories, granted, Asia plays forward or center. Hashtag everybody who was on the live last night for the top bigs in the nation. But you know, it's not a good thing. And to me, it continues to be an indictment of Lindsay and her coaching philosophy. Why is your freshman literally playing the Juju role? And I think it's so problematic. Like, she is not Juju. Jazzy's good. I wouldn't say Jazzy is generational. We will still continue to see how Juju progresses to see kind of in what capacity she is generational. But regardless, why are you doing this? Why is this your philosophy? I don't understand. No one else can rebound, no one else can pass the ball. Like, the fact that the utilization of Jazzy is way too high. In some regards, kudos to Jazzy for stepping up and doing it, but in other regards, this doesn't have to be this way. It's the same or bust conversation we be having. This is a different subset of it. She does not have to be playing in the do-all person for your entire team to work and to operate. Why do you not have a system or philosophy or development for any of your players to work? This continues to be a problem for Lindsay. The only time that I can objectively say people played roles, there were clear roles and responsibilities for people, was when it was Juju and the nerds. It was Juju and the Ivy League girlies, her freshman year. Outside of that, they made Kiki look like she should have never been drafted in the first round, nonetheless, top 5, top 10 of the WNBA. It's a problem how they don't know how to utilize their talent and have a construct of a team. And so Lindsay, I'm always going to be on Lindsay for this reason. There is no reason Jazzy should be leading in all those categories on your team. That's a defunct of your team and how you're coaching. So, you know, I'm gonna just put that out there. It continues to showcase itself every day.
Oh, it's like having a Lamborghini parked in the hood, ain't it? You don't even own this house, man. You got it's like they got a Ferrari, man, and all they do is go 200 miles per hour, bro. Like, you never had one before. This is how these programs treat these players like this, and then they run them into the ground. Commission,
But the funny thing,
because you've been driving it 1,000 miles per hour and you don't have to.
But why is Juju not playing this season?
Because you treated her like a Ferrari in the hood. That's okay. Why. Because you didn't.
So
and
to
you
your
didn't
point,
learn your lesson.
Exactly. I will not agree to the point of you don't know what to. No, you literally just experienced this and you're rinsing and repeating the same behavior. All right now.
Miss, do you want to have that conversation today?
About what?
You know.
I don't know. So help me out. Whisper it to me.
Run, black girls, go do it.
Okay, maybe say it normal because I can't understand the whisper.
Some of these coaches have a go get it done, black girl kind of.
Oh yeah. We can't have that conversation. Well, we can maybe have it later. Let's not do it right now.
Let's put a pin in that one. But let's talk about it. And I don't know so much that that's what's going on with Coach G, but I do see it in other places. And we're not going to have the conversation, but I did kind of feel like that was a little bit of the situation that happened at Baylor. But
yes, no, well, I guess we're going to kind of have it in so many different ways throughout, because that's like you said, there's another team in our C block we going to talk about too that operates that way. So I just think, how about this to move us along? At the end of the day, it's some of these people I don't think know how to coach. So we'll just leave it at that.
And that's not to say that they don't have a good basketball mind for something else.
Correct.
I want to start.
They could be really good assistants, maybe. I don't know, but it's not working for me.
And I say that with Corey Close in mind, right? And I want to say this about Corey Close real quick. I have a different respect for Corey Close. After sitting and watching her talk with Dawn and Vic in that coaches panel thing, You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So listen, not X's and O's person, but the stuff that she talked about from a business of basketball perspective, from a kind of growing the game of behind the scenes, I think she has a great mind for that kind of stuff. I like some of the ideas and the stuff that she talked about from that perspective and being able to push women's basketball forward. I just don't know if the best way for Corey Close to do that is on the sideline. Thoughts, comments? What do you guys think? I just don't know if
Sure.
coaching. I just don't know. I just don't think that coaching is the best way that she gives back. But I like some of the stuff that she said about being able to bridge like college hoops and women's hoops and being able to grow the game for women overall. So for me, it's like just because you want it to be around women's basketball doesn't mean that you have to be a coach. Some of these people are coaches just because they want to be around women's basketball.
Like a good role for Corey Close.
Like general manager somewhere.
She should become the general manager of UCLA. That's literally what I was going to say. Like they need to hire another coach, and she should become the general manager.
You know who else might be a good general manager? Purcell, but never mind. Go ahead.
Maybe. Brittany, anything else from this game? So we can.
No. Oh, I forgot. Cal shot 30 free throws, and you lost by 4. And you missed, 10. So yeah, they probably want this game back. They probably want to run it back.
Okay. Where's you next, ladies? Hey, y'all coming in the door? Hit the like and the share. They both right there. 92 in the chat, y'all. Run it up. Baseline brunch.
Why not move to the other or bust team, which their or bust is now gone? So they're gonna have to figure it out, or they're going to be a bust.
Let's go. Kick it off.
Texas Tech and Baylor. I think Tech came in this game knowing that, hey, this is a game we can probably go get, especially because Baylor doesn't have Talia. No Talia Scott for Tech. Like, hey, this is a Big 12 conference game. Early in the season, this is a game you can go get, and Tech is 14-0. I don't know how well Tech is going to perform in the Big 12. They'll probably do pretty good. Probably middle of the pack. But what I will say for Baylor is Dang, correct?
Oh, you can just say Ting. We call her Ting. Ting. We call her Ting.
Ting was tinging out there.
Hold on. Let me add some context to that because she Auntie playing with you a little bit.
I was watching for that mute to come off. I need that laugh. Go ahead. Let's go.
Yeah, you play too much. We did some investigative journalism by watching the post-game presser, and Nikki was calling her Ting the entire time. So that's why she's saying that. So go on.
Look.
So Ting. So Ting. Yeah, Ting. Go ahead. Ting.
Yeah, look. Ting not gonna be able to be coming off the bench much longer because Baylor needs to figure it out. Without Ting, I think they probably end up losing this game. To be quite honest, she came off the bench, gave him 22. She shot 4 of 7 from the free throw line in a close game like this. Would you rather her make an extra free throw or 2, you win the game, whatever. But yeah, 22 points coming off the bench. The only thing else I can say about Baylor is figure it out and figure it out fast, because have they said anything regarding how long their or bust player is going to be out?
I feel like you're missing a very important piece of this game.
Yeah, we got to talk about it. And
yes, y'all can go into that part of it.
FM, I'm not going with ting-a-ling-a-ling. I'm not doing that.
Oh my God.
I'm not doing ting-a-ling-a-ling. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with you, FM. And we call her Ting. Ting. I didn't say ting-a-ling-a-ling. I didn't say that. Now stop it. But let's talk Baylor. Let's talk Baylor because now
I feel like you go ahead, Auntie. You break it down.
Oh, listen, we did some great investigative research yesterday. Where to start? So let's start with they came in with the secret weapon. Okay, so let's talk about. Well, no, let me back up. Let's talk about how this game ended because it went to overtime. Correct? This one went to overtime.
No. It came down to the last second.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It could have went to overtime. It could have went to overtime if they did this thing right. So we get down to but let's not go to the last second. Let's go to about the last 3 minutes. No, let's go to about the last 5 minutes. So at the 5-minute mark, and we only noticed because we went back to figure out what in the hell is Talia Scott doing coming in the game with 2 minutes left. So just rewind. So at about the 5-minute mark, you see it's Nikki, right? Look down the bench. And you see Talia Scott get up and go to get on the bike to warm up. Now, we didn't see this originally. So, originally, I watched the games. 2 minutes left. Talia Scott, who at like the 6-minute mark, they show it. Talia Scott looks like she's not feeling well at all. She looks like she's just not ready to play basketball. She's been at the end of the bench all game. She gets up. She comes into the game. And she gets up like Willis Reed, like, yeah, Talia Scott into the game. She came in, she got an assist, she drew a foul, she drew a charge. She did one other thing in like 1 minute and 49 seconds, right? She's doing all these great things. It looks like they're gonna win. And then she shoots a shot, comes down, steps on somebody's foot, and she's back out of the game with her ankle injury. I'm trying to figure out what the hell the girl is in the game for. I'm going to have to get upset. Commish, you may want to jump in here. You may want to jump in because we're watching the game.
No, go ahead. Well, one caveat to add to the story, because at this point it's story time. We watched the game live, right, when it aired, and
yes,
we see at the time. I think I started watching the game maybe third or fourth quarter, whatever it was. It was like, oh, Texas Tech and Baylor's kind of close, whatever. I looked at the box score.
I was not watching.
Right. I saw Talia wasn't in the game, so I kind of was like, whatevs. Tang had 20 or something like that. It was like, all right, she's crushing. Let me go see what's she doing over there. And then I start tuning into the game and watching, and all of a sudden I say, wait a minute, is that Talia Scott coming in the game? They said, here comes Talia Scott checking herself into the game. I clean my eyes.
I forgot that part.
Like,
yeah, checking herself in.
Maybe I'm confusion. Does that say fourth quarter with 3 or 2 minutes left in the game? And it's a 3-point game? Can't be. Okay, continue with the story.
So Talia's in the game. She plays about 1 minute 49 seconds. And then she re-injures the ankle. Now, I would stop the story here, but this is where it gets good. Because Gamecocks, no. Let me give credit where credit is due. Emily said, did y'all see the presser? I think it was Emily said, did y'all watch the presser? He was like, no.
Yeah, that was Emily.
Might need to see it. Emily, so now me and Gamecocks fam, we're trying to figure out now, when did they say for Talia to get up to go in the game? And Emily goes to find the presser. So we do go back. We figure out, like I said, about the 5-minute mark, she gets up. She goes to get on the bike. Now this is a kid who hasn't, not only has she not played all game, she hasn't played for a few games, right? So now she's on the bike. She comes into the game and she's going to save them.
But because why didn't she play? Because her ankle touched earth against Texas. Okay, keep going.
Touched earth, okay? Touched earth against Texas. Go back and look at it, okay? You thought it was an illusion when Scott came into the game. So Emily says the presser. So Emily goes to find the presser, and it's like, okay, we need to see this presser to understand what in the hell just happened here. Can I go ahead with what happened in the presser, or you want to throw something in here, Gamecocks fam?
No, I ain't got nothing. Keep going.
Okay, so let me see. I don't know. Minute 49, she's gone for the end of the game, but it's still winnable. Like, the game's not over. She didn't come in and lock it in. We got, I don't know, I think they're down 1. I don't remember the exact score. But we get to the presser and the coach says, well, the doctor said that there's no more damage that she can do to the ankle. It's just a matter of playing through pain. So we checked with her at the beginning of the game and said, if we're close at the end of the game and it's close, are you good for a few minutes? And she said, yeah. And so then the coach goes, and before I knew it, she was up checking herself into the game. No, she wasn't, because you had looked down and told her to warm up. Never mind. I'll skip that part. They're losing and it's only 2 minutes left. Talia hasn't played all game because she's injured or sick. Checks herself in and gets re-injured. Yeah. That's what happened. And they lose the game.
See, decisions like these.
But this is the best part, though. This is the best part. This is the best part. Listen to this part. Coach say, Talia came out there. She got a assist. She got a charge, and she did something else. Yes, it was worth it for that minute 49. It was worth it for that minute 49. And I watched the pressure with other people so that y'all don't just ask me. Ask Emily. Ask the commission. Yes, it was worth it for that to happen to that young lady with a minute 49. And that's what I'm talking about go get it done, black girl type stuff. But I'm gonna stop there because I'm gonna get on the soapbox. Go ahead, commission. Did we lose commission?
Commission, tap the phone.
No, that's not it. Yeah, there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say.
Well,
there's nothing to add. Yeah, it's irresponsible. Yeah. That's it. Brittany,
look, you're okay, great. I think things like decisions like those are decisions that not only should your coach be held responsible for, and borderline, like, your AD should be coming down to come and talk to you because you've lost your mind. But also things like that also put your training staff like on blast. And sadly, because typically when injuries like that happen, injuries in general, it's they're talking with the doctor, the training staff, and the coach. They're all in communication in terms of like, okay, we have this injured player. What is the timetable looking like? And so typically it would be, okay, if once the doctor clears the player, then the player's with the training staff. And then it's okay, if it's a game time decision before the game, they're working the player out, see how they're feeling, see how they're walking, see how they're doing. If they're not doing good, it's typically the call for the head athletic trainer. Your athletic trainer is saying like, hey, yeah, no, they can't play today. They are not well to go. It's typically not oh yeah, you can play her down the stretch. You can give her a couple. No, it's either they're able to play or they're not. There is no maybe. And especially,
so how about this?
Like, you couldn't wait.
Right. Right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Emily. I had lost you for a second. Go ahead. I'm sorry. StreamYard was tripping for me. Go ahead. I think you were cooking.
But it's like you can't wait a couple days. Literally, they play again like on the 31st. So you could have been okay not playing her this game and say, hey, we're going to give you these extra days of rest, because with injuries, and especially injuries like ankle sprains, just strains in general, those couple extra days can make a difference. So to say, okay, yeah, come in and play these 2 minutes, and oops, she messes around and gets re-injured. That's the difference between her playing on the 31st and her not playing for an extra week or two. Because just because the doctor said, oh, well, there's no ligament or tendon damage there, muscle damage, there's nothing there. Like she's all right. But he also said, like, hey, it's going to be about her playing through pain. The word pain. So typically that should be a sign of, okay, look, do you have pain? Yes or no? There's pain there. Okay, cool. You're not going to play. Because it's like, why risk one game for an entire season? You're getting ready to go into conference play. You need her as much as possible. And especially you need her at her tip-top health. So to risk it all for a couple seconds in a game against Texas Tech is crazy. And especially when you lose and then you go in a press conference and say it's worth it. If I was Talia Scott's parents, Talia Scott would be off like, hey, we're reevaluating what next season is going to look like, because this lady does not care about your health in the long run.
Wait. Don't reevaluate. I think Baylor's reevaluating, and the answer is already on the bench. Hey, Johnny, you back from the store? Yeah. Hey, Johnny, you back from the store? You understand what I'm saying? Because here's the other thing, Brittany, and this is why, and I know people think that Don is being a total asshole when she answers questions like, hey, Don, is everybody healthy? And she looks around and goes, I don't know. I'm not the doctor. If they tell me I got 8, I go with 8. If I had 8, now I got 7. I don't know. I don't have those type of conversations with the kid, because your job is to save them from their self. Of course They want to play. Would never have that conversation. Yes, they lost. Hey, Janae Antoinette, what's up, fam? Lisa Pugh, what's good? FM, what's happening? So listen, yeah, no, I'm not doing that with them. And Don, they'll say, hey, Don, how's so-and-so? I don't know. We got to see what the doctors say. I'm not a doctor. I got to see what the doctors say. This is not about me. This isn't about this game. I'm coaching for April anyway. And so if you felt like you needed to win a Big 12 game in December against Texas Tech because your season was going to come, because this could make or break your season, then you didn't work hard enough in goddamn summer. If a Texas Tech game in December is going to make or break your season in the Big 12, it's one game.
Exactly.
And there's a whole Big 12 tournament that's going to come up for you to be able to play in. Stop playing.
One thing I would like to add, they play Texas Tech again. Texas Tech is their double play.
Exactly.
So in my mind, it actually almost makes it worse that you risk the health of your star player, let's be honest, because little Paige Bugs has been a little disappointing thus far. So you risk the health of one of your key players for a game that you could get back again in Lubbock.
Exactly. It's like decisions like those are like fireable offenses. Those are decisions like these get people fired. It might not get the head coach fired, but who it puts on the hot seat is the athletic trainer. Because it's like, hey, why didn't you tell her no? Yeah, no, she's not playing today. So then, therefore, if the coach decides to go rogue and say, okay, well, I don't care what the athletic trainer said, you're going to play today, then they have plausible deniability, because it's like, I told them no. But now it's, okay, when it comes between, all right, who gets in trouble for it? I'm paying the coach how much? How much am I paying the athletic trainer? Yeah. The athletic trainer is more likely to go and be in the hot seat for stupid stuff like this. It's stupid and reckless and irresponsible. And for any other parent of any other Baylor recruits, I'd be looking like, hold on, wait. You did this to your star player and Talia Scott, so I know good and daggone well you're not going to have any problem doing it to my kid. It's just irresponsible And you would think with everything, with the microscope that is on like college coaches right now and college programs, you would think that you would really want to make sure that all of your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed. It's just irresponsible, crazy, and you still end up losing to Texas Tech. Like, ridiculous.
For anybody just coming in, we're talking about the Baylor Texas Tech game. Baylor Texas Tech. Anything else we're gonna add there? I think we lost Kamish, so we'll wait for Kamish to pop back in. You got another game we want to go to?
I think the last one was Iowa State and Kansas.
StreamYard.
StreamYard. You gotta love it. Do you have anything you want to add to any more to the Baylor game before we go to?
Nope.
Iowa State, Kansas?
Oh, well, I think I made it. We're going to double back on little page bugs later.
Oh, okay. Put a pin in it.
Yeah. I don't have a fully formed, but nonetheless, I'll just say that she's been a little disappointing to me, and I need to think a little bit more around like, or I could say this. I don't know how much of it is they're now handing the keys over to Talia Scott and Yu Tang Dang and whatever's going on with their point guard, but somehow, some way, she isn't quite doing the things that you would expect for the centerpiece previously of the team. And I don't know if it's a function of now you have these more scoring oriented guards and she's not getting the ball or what. So more to come on that one.
Okay, that's fair. So we go to Iowa State, Kansas. Is that right?
I remember somebody in the chat at the beginning of the season when we went through our preview conferences, and somebody was like, "Oh, Kansas is rebuilding." And like I told y'all, whether Kansas is rebuilding or not, Samaya Nichols, you being on this team is a travesty. And it's a travesty because she's really talented. And for the people who did not know her, see her, well, welcome. Welcome to the Samaya Nichols show over there in Lawrence, Kansas. Yeah, the kid put up 29, 5-7, 5 turnovers too. Don't like those. But put up those numbers against the number 10 ranked team in women's college basketball in Iowa State. So kudos to her. That's one of my, hey, go get in the portal. One of my portal request kids. But about the game overall, I think now that when it comes to Iowa State, I think with this game, part of me wants to say it was maybe this was a one-off in terms of like my questions regarding the guards defensively.
One second, Brittany. Before you go into them, can tell us a little bit more about Samaya Nichols, right? Because this is a name that you guys are talking about a lot. This is a guard you guys are talking about a lot. What is it that you like about her? And then we haven't showcased her here. I don't talk Samaya Nichols here. I haven't followed her. Brittany has been screaming about Samaya Nichols since the beginning of the season. This kid is a 6-foot guard at Kansas, averaging 20 points, 3.4 rebounds, 4.9 assists, 51% from the floor. What is it that you like about this kid, and where would you rather see her? If you don't mind giving us that, and then we can go into the game.
Oh, yes. I don't mind at all. This is a do-it-all kid. Specifically for Kansas. This is a do-it-all kid. Since she stepped foot on the University of Kansas, she's been that star for them. In this game, you saw her a little bit at point guard. Would I like to see her at point guard? I don't think that that's really her position. I think if you throw her at maybe your 2 guard, throw her on a 2 guard on another team, and I'm a little biased to the SEC. Throw her in the SEC, just because I just believe that the SEC is the most is the best conference that is probably going to get you prepared for the physicality for the dub. It's probably the closest that you're going to get to when it comes to being prepared to play in the WNBA from the physicality standpoint. But yeah, she is very talented, and I would love to see her in the SEC. I'm not going to specifically say, yeah, come on down to South Carolina. And even if not the SEC, go to the Big Ten. Just get out of the Big 12, because I don't think the talent is being showcased well enough at a program like Kansas. Yes, they're rebuilding and all that good stuff like that. Like, that's cool and all. But when you have a really talented kid, at some point, where does it go from, hey, like, yeah, you're building this program, to yeah, let's get you to a place where you don't have to do it all. You don't have to do it all. You can go to a school that is going to allow you to focus on playing the position that fits you, and then also being able to focus on specific areas of your game that you really need to get better at, especially if you're talking about going to the dub. Because the other thing about her is she leads the NCAA in free throws. Very efficient, and yeah, just it was great at Kansas, but I think that she's one that could be, will she produce as much as she's producing at Kansas anywhere else? Probably not. And specifically on a team that doesn't need her to do it all, she probably won't put up these crazy big numbers. But that's because she's not having to be the playmaker for everyone, go get her own, and and go rebound the ball. You don't have to go do all those things. On a good team, you can go out there and, like, hey, I need you to go put up a couple points, but I need you to go play good defense. Because the other part about being a do-it-all kid is typically, for most, the defense suffers because they're having to do so much for the team on the offensive end. So I think moving on to like a bigger campus, and well, I won't say bigger campus, but a bigger program, maybe even a Maryland. I wouldn't be mad at it.
So I see them in the chat saying that she wanted to pull a Asia Wilson and bring her home team to prominence, right? Win the chip for Kansas. Do you think she should stay there for the 4 years to see if she can do it, or hey, I tried it for 2 years and now let me go get a natty? Try to play for a natty. What do you all have an opinion on that?
I don't think it's.
And also, do you think that Asia went to South Carolina to win a national championship for home?
I think for Asia, it was she's at home, but the other part about it is who's there. Dawn was there. So winning a championship was great and all, but the other part about it is like, hey, this is a person that is going to pour into me and is going to make sure that I'm ready to go to the next level. And that's what we hear all the players that come through South Carolina say. Like, hey, I went to South Carolina because I wanted to be in the dub and I wanted to be most prepared. So I went to someone that I could trust was going to hold me accountable, make me not only a good basketball player, but also a good person. And they were able to do that at South Carolina. And that's not to say she can't do that at Kansas, but I just don't think if the goal is, hey, to go to the dub and we want to make sure that we can get and stay in the dub, because that's the other part about it. You can go to the dub, you can get drafted and not stay. But if the goal is to stick, then I'm just not necessarily sure from the development perspective that Kansas is that place.
Okay. Coach Schneider might not be that far. Okay.
Yes, and I don't think it would necessarily be because he's a bad coach. I don't think it would be that. It's just because like, hey, you might not be able to, where your program is going is not where she needs, is not where her career can go. There's levels that she can go. And it might just be like, hey, she has exceeded everything at Kansas. They made the NCAA tournament. They went and they made the NCAA tournament, I think, like the last 2 years. And I think the year before that, they went and they were in the NIA, and then they won that. So it's like you've done. If the thing is, yeah, let's win a championship at home. Like, okay, cool. But if it's about making sure that you are developed and ready to go to the next level, I just don't think that is the place, because they're building. Yes, they're building, but if you want to go to the dub, there's just better programs. And I just think how talented she is, there is a chance to where, like, hey, if you go to a program that is going to develop you, you can have a really good shot. And that's just where I think she is talent-wise. I think she could have a shot at going to the dub if she can go to a place that is going to develop her.
All right.
I think Maryland would be really good for her. I think that's a good program for her. If it's not like a SEC, I think it's more important. The coach and the program is actually how I'd say it. And so, like a Brenda Freeze, someone who can round out her game, I think will be good for her, especially the load she carries offensively. It's very like, it's not as drastic as Tanaya Latson, but it's along the same vein. And so I think that will really help her round out her game for the W. But yeah, she definitely has the skill set. Like I like her game. It's a very good game. I think, oh wait, we're still on Nichols. I was going to talk about the game. Keep going.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm done with Nichols. I just wanted you both to answer the question. Did Asia go to South Carolina to win?
Oh yes,
winning that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure we were clear with that. Yeah, we go. Let's talk game. Let's talk game. Which, if those of you don't know, I believe ended up with Kansas State losing. I mean, with Kansas losing.
Kansas losing on a last second shot by Iowa State.
So let's talk about it. Thoughts.
I think Kansas's game plan was game plan actually wasn't good, but it worked out in their favor. They decided to go one-on-one with Addie, which don't recommend that. But it worked out. They made a good number of shots. And so they were able to kind of shoot their way into the game. But yeah, the lack of, even towards the end of the game, even strategically sending doubles or changing up the look on Addie, I just felt like just sitting there and let her pick you apart all game was a choice. The last second shot, who's the guard's name? Is it Kamara or something like that? I forget her name. I don't want to butcher it. But she hit a great shot. So like kudos to her for sure. I just think the way Kansas decided to guard was not my favorite. Especially when whoever was guarding her kept falling down. At some point you would think, hey, let's make an adjustment. But neither here nor there. They had a good game plan. I think the watch out for Iowa State is going to be that. I think they've shown Audie is really good. But I think they've shown that like some other members of their team can be a little shaky at times, which kind of puts them in this position. So it's just something to watch out for. Granted, every team has moments of shakiness, so no team is perfect. But I think it's just something to pay attention to as the competition continues to ramp up.
Absolutely. They're going to, for Iowa State, shore up that perimeter defense. Please shore up. Especially if you want to go be a TCU, you're going to need to shore up the perimeter defense. Because I think there were a couple times in this game where it was you had guards going under screens, which didn't make any sense to me. Especially like, okay, if that was your thing in the first half, it's like, hey, all right, we're gonna stop going under screens in the second half. Especially because they had caught fire in the first half. So it's like the adjustment for that. But yeah, I like that Iowa State knows who their best player is. And they make sure that they get her the ball. Audie Crooks is going to do it all for them. And for Kansas, they said, hey, Audie, go, I bet you can't beat me. And Iowa State and Audie said, are you sure? And I think that the game plan, if you're going to decide to go one-on-one with Audie Crooks, which I would suggest not to do, but if you want to, do your work early. I think Kansas did not do any work early. It was very much a, hey, I'm just gonna stand here with my hands up and hope that she misses. And it's like, yeah, like if you're gonna go with the whole, all right, force Audie to beat you, you still need to do your work early and make sure that you're trying to keep her out of getting some really deep post touches. Like, is it going to be a struggle? Yes. Do you have to sit a double? No. But you can still kind of make it a little tough on, also make it tough on Iowa State guards to getting that ball to her. Whether it's, all right, do some fronting here. We're going to do some fronting with a little bit of backside help, making sure, forcing the guards to throw that lob over the top. Like, there's plenty of different things that they could do, but they chose not to, and they got beat by it. And that last shot to win the game, I don't know it was number 12 from Iowa State. Hey, good shot. It was a broken play, and she was able to capitalize and make the shot. So that's what you're out there to do. Yeah. For Iowa State, you almost got, buddy. You almost got. But you did just enough to make sure that you escape and reevaluate, get things back together before you go into conference play. Because I think they could give TCU a run for their money. Do I think they'll beat TCU? I'm not going to say that. Just because of the size that TCU has, I think that's going to be a bit of a problem. But
I'm really interested for TCU, just kind of spinning it forward. I think it's hard because of who they've played against. I'm not exactly sure, but I do believe that TCU probably has people who can, quote unquote, guard Audie maybe better one-on-one, and they have length. We'll see if the length and the strength of who it is able to stay with her, because one of Audie's strengths is she has quick feet as well, especially given her size. So it's hard to say now. I haven't watched enough of TCU, but as Big 12 continues to unfold, we'll see if that's something that may be able to project forward in their matchup.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna tell them right now, for Iowa State, if you think that when you go play TCU, you're going to be able to run that drop coverage, you are not. You're not going to be able to run the drop coverage. So you're either going to have to get Audie to be higher up the line or come up with something else. But yeah, she can't be as far as she was sinking in the drop against Kansas. She won't be able to do that against TCU. But I do think they could give TCU a run for their money. And depending on the night, if Iowa State can really get some of those, make some of those hustle plays, maybe get some offensive boards. Hey, TCU, watch yourself because you might get got. But yeah, I'm interested to see specifically that Iowa State TCU matchup. Interesting.
So let me just say this: I'm not sold that TCU is it for the Big 12, and I know everybody like 6-7. They got 6-7. So what? I don't care. I don't care. They're gonna have to prove it. Like Iowa State, Texas Tech. Who else is out there making noise?
No, that's it, because Baylor was originally on our list, and I gotta
Okay, but it's somebody else. I know who, but they're not really ready. That's Arizona State. Arizona State.
No,
Arizona State, but I do like the way that they're just a scrappy team, right? They're a scrappy team. I don't know. Are they still undefeated?
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Which a team we're gonna talk about later. Take note. Just put a pin in it. We're actually coming back to it in this discussion.
All right, let's go.
Take note on Arizona State. Yeah.
Okay.
When we get to SEC conversation, I'll tease it.
All right, let's go.
I don't have anything else to say on this. I'm with you. I mean, I think the Big 12 I still have TCU leading. I do, not that I am gonna die on the sword, but I do think between Marta Suarez, she's playing pretty well. The size they do have. They have a couple of returners. Mark Campbell is last chance U apparently when it comes to women's basketball, and Olivia is playing well, right? We'll see when it comes, because the quality of their competition has been not the best either, not as bad as some others, but not the best. And so we're gonna see, right? We're gonna see. So I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna bet my house on TCU, but I do think they have the components. I think they're a little bit more well-rounded than what I've seen from Iowa State, but that doesn't mean Iowa State can't grow into it. So time will tell.
Yeah, same.
I'm right. Hey, like I said, from the first time I seen that kid get the 40 in the tourney, I'm riding the Audi till the wheels fall off.
That's fair. I just think, yeah. Well, look, it's going to be tough though. I do think that. I just don't think enough teams have an answer for her. And especially some of those
you know what it is that I'm excited about, Commissioner, not to cut you off, is Jada. What you gonna do with Olivia? Olivia, what you gonna do with Jada? We're gonna find out. This is what it's gonna come down to.
That's gonna be a good that's gonna be a good matchup for sure. That's why we're excited to get into conference play.
And then with TCU,
that's what it's all about, baby. Let's go.
I gotta see what that defense look like again.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta. That's gonna be the suspect for me when it comes to them defensively, because I saw how
they got a lot of length. They got tremendous length, Brittany.
Yes, so tremendous length is great. Until you don't know how to use the length. That's the other part about it. Exactly. If you don't know how to use it, then okay, you got all this length for what? Still can't defend. Still can't move your feet.
Right.
So yeah.
What we got next?
The Gamecock editions. Do you want to do the editions now, or do you want to go through the SEC first?
Nah, let's get into it. I have a song for you guys. You ready?
Put the cocks in the chat, man. Put the cocks in the chat. It's Gamecock time. Let's go. Go ahead, Commissioner.
Champs-Élysées. 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 Hey, Champs-Élysées. What up?
Allez. Let's go. Bonjour. What's happening? Merci. Comment ça va?
That's the extent of what I got.
Ça va bien. Je ne sais pas. I don't know. Let's go.
Je ne sais pas. Bienvenue.
There we go. Listen, you see we working on our French. We working on our French over here. Are you? We are working on our French over here. Are you, Alicia? Welcome, Alicia Tornabees, and we're gonna do them separate. We're gonna
Tornabees.
Tornabees. Welcome,
Tornabees.
Tornabees. Welcome, Alicia Tornabees. Welcome to the Gamecock fam panel. Welcome her to the Cess Sports platform.
Yes.
Big Baguette in the building, baby. Big Baguette in the building. Let's go.
AKA Big Baguette, AKA Macaroon, AKA yes, Big France.
Big France. Big France.
And don't forget, she's 6'7".
6'7".
6'7". Yeah, 6'7".
Not 6'4". 6'7".
6'7". Yeah.
Oh man, that was mad.
Big Baguette, baby. Yeah, Big Baguette. So listen, I'm excited about this kid. I've been down a rabbit hole. I dropped my Tornabees video, so I'll let you all give us your thoughts, how you felt when you got the news, all of that stuff. I am loving the Big Baguette name. Let's go.
Yeah. Don't forget Eiffel Tower. I knew I forgot something. Eiffel
Tower. That's correct.
Arc de Triomphe. Anything I just know in Paris or France, I'm gonna call her it. So if you see anything French related, I'm referring to her. So don't get confused. I was excited. Not only it came like in waves, which is like the irony of it all. Like it was just such a great Christmas gift. Thank you to everyone for making Christmas amazing. I think first that we got her, right? Super exciting. Second, when they said she wasn't 6'4", right? Because I think I put it in the mansion. I said, Dawn said she welcome our tallest Gamecock. I said tallest. I know Dawn's like 5'6", so maybe she's a little confused by height, Maybe Dawn just doesn't understand height because everybody's taller than her. So, she can't tell the difference. That's what I thought. And then when they said, no, she's not 6'4", she's 6'7", I said, oh, word. Like that's different. That's
different. Yeah, it's different. That means a little bit more. Danny Joy says the vanilla croissant. The vanilla croissant. Croissant.
Yes.
Yeah, vanilla croissant.
Yes, because she's not Nutella.
Boyer, big Boyer.
So
big bird on this one. Yeah.
Shout out to Boyer, because back in the Cleveland Rockers days, she coached Eiffel Tower's mom, and clearly that had good vibes. And then bringing that here, and then also just I think like many people, we quickly went down rabbit holes to try to see what outside of the dunk that everybody's virtually seeing, like what else is out there. Her last game in France with Borges, yeah, was actually very promising. I think for me, I really like her intention. I think she's a great passer. She reminds me a lot of Chloe, with a prettier shot. No offense to Chloe. And yeah, and so from that, I think is great. Like there was in the first half of the game I watched, they were playing zone. She did a really good job of cutting in the zone, flashing cross middle, just hitting that shot really really smoothly. And then also just like her length defensively and stuff like that. I think one of the things I really like about her is when people are generally that tall, they look very clumsy. Like there's like very like go-go gadget, Gumby, like they don't really have control over their limbs. And for her, I think she has a good sense of her length. She's really fluid. So I like those components. And then her IQ, a lot of high-low passing, a lot of a willing passer too. So I think from that standpoint, I really like what I saw. Of course, games are not played on paper. So let's see, hopefully she can get in on Sunday. We'll see. But I really like that. So from those components, like all really good things, I can see her fitting in into our operation pretty well, or seamlessly. It's not like she does something completely different than where the empty space is on the floor. I think like everything, right? Gelling with teammates, um, getting comfortable, everybody knowing each other's spots, so there's like not running into each other. But other than that, I think she's played professionally. She's played with other people. What's her name? Not Makona. I always do that. Monique Akoa Makani.
Akoa Makani.
Yes.
Akoa Makani.
Was on her team that she just left. So she's played with quality people and played against some too. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of how seamless she's able to integrate. And I like that. Oh, the third thing that was most important is that she's basically playing immediately, which is actually the best Christmas gift of it all.
Absolutely. And that's right. Big Birdie Boyer. That Big Birdie Boyer. Lisa Boyer, I'm just take about 30, 40 seconds here to just talk about Lisa Boyer for a second. I don't think Coach Boyer get enough respect for what it is that she do outside of us, right? Like we know who Big Boyer is. Big Boyer OG around here. Coach Don. Now, how many people coached you and your daughter?
Not many.
You know what I'm saying? How many people coach you and your daughter? I'm gonna coach you and your daughter. That's how long I'm gonna be around this game, man. And I know people don't give Boyer her respect. Like people call Becky Hammond the first female to coach at the NBA level. But y'all know that was Big Boyer, right? That was Boyer first. I know y'all know, but I'm putting this out here for people to know now. She was the first female to have an assistant coaching role in the NBA. She was with the Cleveland Cavs as a volunteer. I need people to understand, like, Boyer just ain't sitting over there like, oh, the clipboard and shit. Like, Boyer's basketball brain, crazy. I just wanted to shout out Boyer, man. Big Bird Boyer, because I don't think people recognize how much Boyer puts into this program, and the fact that Boyer has worked with the guards and the bigs. Look at Camilla. What will she do with this big right here? I'm so excited. This is like a new canvas for Boyer. So I wanted to ask you all, what do you think we're gonna add to her game first?
Defense.
Yeah, that's the first thing.
Well,
so and is that like do you see us making her like a rim protector, like shot blocker and all of that?
Well, I think, how do I say this? The thing that she needs the most is strength and functional strength. She don't have to be as strong as Medina, but like that Chloe kind of,
Yeah.
Big grits diet. Big grits diet.
Like,
and that's gonna take some time.
And that just takes time, but that's probably the first thing. Like, when did everybody say that she showed up? Like Christmas Day or the day after Christmas, right? That's been the rumor. I'm sure the first thing Molly did was like, here you go, here's some weights, do some bugs, do some like Pilates moves. And so that's probably the thing that will help her the most, is like just getting her like solid core stronger, what she can in season. I don't know if she's going to be on the Chloe diet where she needs to eat every day and she's lifting in the morning and stuff like that. If they do that, like that clearly will help, but that just feels like a lot.
Okay, let me ask you this. How much of this is just she's still 18? Right? Like Chloe was still like, we were like, okay, Chloe, you're a junior now. We're gonna have to you're not strong enough still. How much of this is just she's still 18 and her body may still change?
Well, let's go to an NBA example. I don't think her body's gonna I mean, just looking at her frame, like your body still can change, but she's still is she 18 or 19? Regardless.
I thought she was 18. She may be 19. Don't shoot.
I think she's
hands up. Don't shoot.
Okay, no, that's fine. It doesn't matter to me either way. But I think let's use Wemby as an example, right? Like if you're just naturally kind of taller and wiry, you can choose. While he did his excursions and went to the monasteries with the monks and all that, and he was with Hakeem and he was with everybody, he still hasn't changed his body type to like be a Joel Embiid, right? Like he's not bulky.
So, I'm glad you said that because Most French players don't, and this is why I'm asking. They don't put that weight on that they ask.
Right. And so they may not put that full weight on, right? Because she does move pretty well given her size. The only thing she needs to get stronger on, which is why I kept emphasizing core, is, and we're going to see, right, when she rebounds, like her ability to have that strength to hold on to the ball, those type of things. And so I think the other question also becomes at 6'7", how are you going to play? Are we playing more like Jonquel Jones before she put on more weight? And what I mean is her early day coming out of Georgetown, her early days with Connecticut, she was pretty thin. She was pretty wiry. Are you going to play like Azurá Stevens? Because if that is what she does, then you basically maintain her slenderness. If you're going to
Exactly.
try to move her to be with like an Okot, then that looks different. So I think that's the first question. And clearly Boyer, Don, and them have all had the conversation of how is she going to play and how do they want her to play? Because that to me will determine, are you doing more lean lifting, more functional weight, which I think you're going to have regardless, versus putting on weight to be able to bang in the paint. So regardless, she can still get stronger. You can always get stronger. You can always get leaner. But it's a question of in what capacity. Because if she's going to be playing more of a stretch 4, or is she going to be playing more of a traditional 5? And I think that will determine, her weight plan.
Absolutely. I could see it end up being like probably this season a little bit
More
more.
4-3-4.
Yeah. And specifically as like that stretch 4 right now, just because of like, hey, you don't really have the muscle yet. And enough muscle to where I don't have to worry about injuries right now. And the stretch 4 will probably be the easiest for her to just come in and contribute at right now. And just for it adds another level of spacing to the floor. And then I don't know. Do y'all think we'll see with her being there some Joyce at the 3?
Yes.
I think I would. I think that's the another good thing of her being there, because we also get to see the growth of Joyce at the 3.
Yeah. I think I want Joyce to grow into a 3 regardless. I just think more
Yes.
versatility for her. Let's not forget, and part of this was because of who we have, but Don's been sneakily putting those big lineups on the floor for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And if you kind of keep that in mind, knowing FGCU, at the end of the game, she had Maddie, Tack, Miriam, Okot,
and
or Okot, excuse me. Man, they really messed this up by giving us the wrong
girl, that be making me think
pronunciation. Yeah.
somebody's wrong here. Is it us?
Yeah, well, we learned. And then who was the 2? Gotti? No, Gotti didn't get in
no.
yet. Isla,
yeah.
And so she did that in FGCU. There was another big person lineup. I think she rolled out at some point in like she's been sprinkling very interesting things, and then eventually she subs Latson in for Maddie. If you take that and assume, like, kind of spin it, I think we might see Joyce at the 3 with potentially her Alicia being the 4. Now, here's the thing, because it's hard to tell from just like highlights. My question is, who's the better shooter?
Between her and Joyce?
Yeah, because if for some reason she's the better shooter and physicality could or could not, you could see her playing kind of that 3-4 role and they could just be interchangeable. Or you go small ball, have her technically at the 5, but playing a stretch 4 role, Joyce at the 4. You could have Isla, Gotti, and then Latson in or Raven. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that you can do with that. So what I'm personally excited about, maybe from a basketball nerdiness standpoint, is the um, the cards you can play with her. So that excites me.
Absolutely. And I think with the who's a better shooter between her and Joyce, I think it might be Alicia just has more tape of her shooting on
Right.
like, okay, yeah. I don't think Joyce has a lot of tape, especially from in terms of shooting threes. I don't think she has a lot of tape out there.
Hmm.
So yeah,
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like, just
yeah.
because there's tape doesn't mean I actually do or don't know. And so there could be a world where we'll we'll find out at practice. Like, if she's the better shooter or more consistent shooter from three, maybe she doesn't play the three, but there's more opportunity for her to run out. Now, here's where I stand at the end of the day, and I feel like Boyer and Don are a little bit more traditional in that standpoint, but if you're 6'7", I kind of need you as close to the basket as possible for rebounding purposes. But
Yeah.
hopefully they find that right balance. And I'm intrigued to see who she plays with, who she plays alongside, who she plays well with. To me, Raven and Latson, like Latson has already started really demonstrating and showcasing her ability to get the bigs the ball. Granted, it's been Joyce primarily in fast break opportunities, transition, but Medina as well as like the end of the Louisville game, right, and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I feel like for Raven and Latson, it's like a new shiny toy that they now get to play with, and I think that's also exciting too from the guard standpoint.
Absolutely. Like, what guard doesn't like having a 6'7" big?
Well,
And especially one that is
apparently
very
some of them
fluid,
don't.
that can
Yes,
just move,
some of them don't,
which is
as
crazy,
evidenced by not giving them the ball.
which is crazy to me. Anyway, but yeah, it's a lot of it's just like a new shiny toy, and it's just like there's a bunch of different lineups, especially depending on the matchup. And then, like you're saying, like Joyce at the three, you could end up doing, if she's the better shooter between her and Joyce, you could do her playing the three on the offensive end, but being the four on the defensive end, and then putting Joyce as the three on the defensive end. Yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces. I think we'll see more of the a lot of interesting new rotations for these first. What's the schedule looking like? Providence on Sunday, and then coming out with Bama, Florida, and Arkansas, and Georgia before you even hit Texas. So plenty of time to kind of get a little bit adjusted and acquainted with the system a bit before you end up having to go and play that burn orange team.
You mean the burnt orange team?
The
Oh, okay. Here she
champions.
go. All right.
Yeah.
We are the champions. I'm never being quiet as long as I can. I was trying to find it in French. Hey man, we are the champions of the world. What are y'all gonna do now that Donnie got this 6'7"? I was over here being nice, y'all.
Look,
I was letting the ladies cook, but I can't listen, I can't even hold it in any longer, man. Think about that. Y'all hear me? 6'7" out there? Throw it up, dunk it. Oh my gosh, who gonna throw the first lob, y'all? Who is listen? Is the first dunk gonna be in CLA or on the road? Somebody tell me. We are the champions.
If she plays in Providence,
it's probably against Providence.
it might be Providence. If she don't play in Providence, is that Bama game at NCAA or is it in Bama?
CLA.
Let me check.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Oh, listen, who's
possible
the
either
first
way.
live? Is it at that Big Bird? Throw it up there, man. Big Bird, get that. Raven, get that live out there.
But I don't know. I hope she less humble than Dom, because the way everybody kept telling me Dom dunks, but we never saw it in the game.
Man,
So,
they said 40 too. Ain't got anybody got no.
So all these French adjacent people I need y'all to, if you can dunk, you figure out a way to dunk. Otherwise, keep it at home. I don't want to hear nothing about dunking if you're not gonna be putting it up.
No, for real. You can't be scared. You can't be going up there scary either. Either you gonna do it or you're not gonna do it.
Nah, Isla been practicing. I can't with you, Emily. Isla been practicing throwing the oops. I ain't got time.
Isla was probably super
That's
excited.
hilarious. Tried it to Latson and everything.
Absolutely. She said,
Hey,
I bet
go
you.
get this thing, man. She
Exactly.
like, I've been out in Brazil with Camilla, man. What y'all doing? I play with 6'7".
Well,
No.
maybe in hindsight,
with
that's why.
6'7".
Maybe that's why Don was looking at her like, "Shh, you letting the secret out."
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are
You
you
can't
doing?
be throwing that live till she gets here.
Lives is next week, girl. Don't let them know. Goodness.
Literally.
I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm cocky with it. We are the champions. I don't listen.
I just
Who gonna do something now? Who gonna do something now?
I wish that somebody would have recorded Vic's face when the news broke. Cause I know that man's like, bruh. Like, are you kidding me? All right, I had to deal with like he had to deal with Medina. And the other part is Medina, when you played her in November, it's not gonna be the same Medina that you played on January 15th.
I'm gonna tell you who face I wanted to see. It wasn't so much Vic Odaker.
Oh.
That's who face I wanted to see. Oh, I want to see Odaker
It
face.
probably didn't change. You know she's stoic.
Oh,
yeah.
Is she? Is she? Okay. All right. I know I saw her face when she got sick of Dowdy down there, and she threw that tantrum and told Dowdy to get the hell away from her. I saw her face then. So yeah, I would like to see her face because that's a lot for her to have to deal with. Who's the other big down there for her to help with all this? Because okay, so Mo is coming, right? I listen, Oko, Akat, I'm figuring it out, y'all. So Mo is coming, right? He said her face didn't change. Just a guess. Listen. Y'all seen her face change when Dowdy was down there.
I wasn't joking. It changes every once in a while when she get really mad.
No. I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I know her stomach hurt. Now, how about that? You sick, ain't you? Your face ain't got to change. Your stomach hurt though, don't it? Because Joyce coming, Dowdy coming, Mo coming, Deli coming, and now the big baguette coming. What y'all gonna do? And you can't even say nothing about this big baguette because it ain't even a ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't even know how you sing that in French. How you sing ba-da-ba-ba-ba in French? How that go?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That's in French.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know how it go. But we loving it. That's what I'm saying. Moki said she needed Lay to stop us. Who does she have for our Twin Towers now? Lay. Remember? She got Lay.
They gonna for them. They can't do nothing but pray. They just gonna have to pray. That's all they can do. Cause the other part about it, God Himself is not gonna be able to help them. Whether
favor ain't fair.
Exactly. Like
it's uncommon. And it's beyond measure.
Look, they should have went and got a 6'7". Look, TC, you over there affording them. So I don't feel sorry. Not my problem. You should have went and got one.
I got mine.
My favorite is that all of a sudden the timeline exploding, talking about, they can't do this. It's you have eligibility. Meanwhile, half the men them still coming back from the G League. People got drafted. Half your teams have signed people in the early signing period. So I don't understand why it's a problem when Don do it. Meanwhile, y'all in handshake lines tampering. So just be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yeah, Koval, my joiner, headaches. They got headaches. Coming.
Look, if I'm them, I'm looking at Kim like, what you want me to do?
Hey man, you know this is boot you. This is about time for my boot. Let me get my boot, Kim. This is my boot. It's time for me to put my boot on. You know,
no, for real. Like, what you want me to do with that?
What is anybody gonna do with it? What is anybody gonna do with it?
Nothing. Just take it. All right? That's it.
So, okay, wait. Where else y'all want to go in this conversation?
Do we want to move on to the other reason why they was sick? Throwing up? Like that man just cheated on them. Just
That post got 10,000 goddamn views. On TikTok, on X by itself. That's all.
You know how long it realized me to, or how long it took me to realize that was actually you and them and the kids. I just thought you like did some voiceover, like
No,
you
I wanted
found
that to
some
be.
generic. No, it was original. It was
No,
original.
that is original. You can't find that nowhere. You can't find that nowhere. And then I really love the "We're back." Yeah. The kids come by and say how many likes we got now? How many views we got? Yeah, we viral. The kids hype. Yeah, the kids is hilarious. I was like, we on that big energy. They was like, okay, yeah. Welcome.
You know what it is?
Mhm.
It's a Cess Sports or Cess Talk Sports production. Sizzle, my nizzle.
Or let me see, production.
Oh, yes,
Production.
yes.
The production.
Production. And that sounds a little too Spanish. I think we need to French it a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Put a little French on it. Put a little
French twist on it.
Put a little baguette on it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Listen. Welcome, Jersey Robinson. I didn't see Jersey coming. I didn't see Jersey coming. But if you saw my video, I feel like this is the most dangerous decision that this kid could have made in her career. So Jersey announced, and I'll admit,
wait. Hold on. Jersey.
Let's go. Yeah, Jersey. Jersey is in the building. Jersey's coming in. Jersey's in the building. Jersey. It's LA. Still LA. Still. I watched Jersey, some slam stuff, some overtime stuff. I went down I don't know if y'all know. When I do my videos, I go down I do all my research. I go down the rabbit hole. I watch everything that I can watch. Now what you say? Nous sommes OK, allez-vous faire maintenant? What? Joe Mom, you gonna have to come up here and say that for us. I don't know what you're saying right there. But anyway, I went down to Jersey, the Jersey rabbit hole, y'all. Jersey skill set is phenomenal. But she's still like a clean slate for us to be able to work. Translate. We are here. What are you gonna do now? Okay. But tell me how to say it in French so I can sound French when I say I want to say it in French.
Voulez-vous coucher? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Yeah, I know how to get to that part. I told y'all, bonjour. Yeah, I get to. I know how to get to where I'm going, but I want to know how to say that. Okay, now anyway, what with Jersey, y'all, for real? I just feel like the most dangerous decision that she could have made was to give this body of work to the South Carolina Standard. I don't know what they gonna make out of Jersey, y'all. Will she be a 2? Will she be a 3? Do you think she's gonna grow some more? So for some reason I see Jersey maybe getting a 6'2", 6'3". No, what do you think?
I think she's already close to that because there's a photo from over the summer, and it's the Aces. So it's Jackie.
I mean, it's
Jackie.
Jewel.
She's in the middle. Asia's next to her, and then Chelsea. Now Asia was like leaning a little bit. Yeah.
Mhm.
But if I just look at that, I was like, Jackie is standing straight. So either they lying about her being 6'1", or she had her shoes off or something. Chelsea's like, I was looking at it like, how tall are you? Like,
right.
I had questions. Some math wasn't mathing for me.
Exactly. Let's talk about it.
So Jersey looked like I need to see Jersey standing next to Gotti and Isla. Something about it just was giving me this girl, she could still grow. And
Mm-hmm.
even if she doesn't grow, her frame, you can put a lot on that frame, you know?
Make hatred.
So there's just a lot of just, yeah. I mean, and one of the things about Jersey, which I do appreciate and like,
Mm-hmm.
um, I didn't go through her dad's documentary or anything like that. I know people were sharing it, but she's a hard worker, right? And
Yeah,
Mhm.
hey, or,
that's
or
and
her.
that's one thing I'll say. I'm not going to say she's harder working than anybody. I'm not going to compare her to others, but just in an
Right.
absolute, she's a hard worker, and I think that will carry her really far. Regardless, you know, she wants to be great. Um, and that's something that you consistently hear out of her camp, her mouth, herself, her dad, and you know, her camp. I think those are really great things. I
Mm-hmm.
think she'll also one thing that's good about someone like that is um, you inject that into the South Carolina, you know, system. It will also help everybody else as well too.
Mm-hmm.
She's really
Mm-hmm.
competitive, and I know sometimes like we have a lot of like, well, our current team is a little bit more the the quiet competitives or like self-assured, self-confidence competitives. She
Oh,
a
they're gonna get
talker,
after it.
right? Yeah, they're gonna get
Mhm.
after it.
Her and
And
Joyce
I
gonna get after it.
yes,
Oh goodness.
and I think one thing I do like about it is like she's a little demonstrative, right? Especially compared
Mm-hmm.
to what we have.
Mhm.
But I do think sometimes what I feel like I'm missing from our team, and we talked about it before, like Joyce, I need a little scream on people. I need a little flex at, like, you know what I mean? I need a little bit more demonstrativeness. I think infusing our team with that will be good. And then hopefully she can pick up, you know, some of the characteristics of everyone else. But I
Mm-hmm.
do think it will be a healthy one. I think it's also helpful that one of her good friends is also coming. I think that will help kind of infuse into the team and the environment. So you know, I hope we're shaped by some of her passion, her at least demonstrative passion. I'm not going to say no one's passionate because that's not accurate or fair. But then also, you know, I hope we shape one another in the process. So I think from that standpoint, I'm really excited about it. Her desire to want to work, to be good, to be the best. I think if you have the infrastructure of South Carolina around you, um,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's a really good place to be, working hard. Now that defense, that's what she's gonna be shaped by, that defense. So I think for her, that's a really
Um,
good thing too. So I'm excited about those components.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I'm just now seeing this comment about let the butter go for a baguette. I don't. What?
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. No comment.
That's one of my wrenches. That's a big wrench.
Who said that
That's
was?
Emily. Say let the butter go for a baguette. Emily says let the butter go for a baguette. I listen. Okay.
Good one.
So
Good one.
That was good. That was
that was
definitely good.
hey, this why hey, when I say my chat better than yours, man, listen, I mean it. So listen, okay. This is what I want to say about Jersey. What I'm most impressed with about this kid is that she answered a lot of the questions that I had about her as far as mentality and growth and maturity. And I see and as I should, right? This you're supposed to grow from when you started overtime selector right now. And Jersey is choosing business and Jersey is choosing being a pro. And although her parents were not in the WNBA, Jersey is a second generation professional athlete.
Hmm.
And that is showing up in how she's taking care of business right now. And you may not have liked how the time it took for her to do this. And I don't know that the time it was all jerseys, because some of this seems like it's some of the machine behind her kind of dictating how and why some of these things happen. Um, but I like what I'm hearing coming out of her mouth. Like she's ready to work. Um, I know she had a slight ankle injury at the beginning of this season that she's coming back from. Um, but it's the maturity. It's everything that she said in the interview. Um, I think that she's going to walk in and challenge in a way, like you said, with the demonstrative, the competitiveness. I think that competitive fire is there, and I think a lot of these kids have probably played against Jersey at some point, right?
Of the slam magazine, there's like a slam men, well, boys and girls, but men and women.
Did Joyce participate?
I didn't see Joyce. Well, they have it over quite some time, but it was Jersey and what's his Cayenne Anthony were on a team together.
Okay.
And I think they both won the whatever. I saw them both holding, but Isla and Gotti were both guarding Jersey at some point during that showcase or whatever.
Okay. So I mean, they're all familiar with each other, so I like that too. But I think that with Jersey, I think, like you said, already having the Nike. I don't know why it's never no Joyce, but with her already having the Nike deal, because I think she's the first high school kid to get the Nike deal. Being a second year pro, and then her mentality. I'm just excited to see where she fits and how she works. Do y'all expect her to get a lot of playing time next year?
I need to see more of this year before I can answer that question.
Yes.
That's fair.
And then the other part is, okay, you chose South Carolina. So you are of the understanding that, hey,
you got to earn your minutes.
Absolutely. Don't come in thinking that you're going to start. That ain't crazy. Don't come in thinking you're going to get a whole bunch of 25, 30 minutes a night. Don't come in thinking that.
But she could if she's like that. And so I think...
Yes.
Please say that again, because Audie just went and got, 40 and 20. So do what you will with your minutes.
Right.
Absolutely.
So I think from what I can deduce from some of the clips, that her dad and her are talking in, like, they're very high on her ability to be the best player. And if you're high on it and you put the work in and you do the defense and you do that, okay, well, like, sure. Like, if you put the work in that you're the best, well, you're not the best, but you know what I mean? If you put the work in that's deserving of you being played, like, you got a forced on to play you, that's great for us and everybody around us, right? Like, that levels us up. So I'm not that I'm rooting against her starting. Absolutely not. Come do it. Come earn it.
Oh, and we know that Dawn allows that. I love that.
Exactly. I think it's always funny, like, Don don't develop guards, but yet a guard just came to us. Don don't do this. Don don't do that. Don.
Mm-hmm. And one thing that I will say about her is I think that many people, there are some that say, I want to be the best, but don't want to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
And then, or they say they want to be the best, but they don't want to be challenged. It don't work like that. So I like that not only is her dad willing to challenge her, but she's willing to take up the challenge herself. It's not nobody's forcing you to go to South Carolina. No, she chose to come to South Carolina, where she is of the understanding of, hey, you have to make me play you. And that starts with doing the little things that I need you to do, to where it's just like, yeah, I don't have a choice. She got to be on the floor. And one thing that I do love, she is a physical guard. A good physical guard coming to the SEC and coming to South Carolina. And I wouldn't be surprised.
She's also assertive and aggressive.
Yes.
I don't think we've had that full, all those components.
Exactly. This is a different type of guard. This one is a little bit different. And I know Molly is excited, because if y'all think like she got muscle on her right now, oh gosh. Like over the summer and just for their summer workouts and then going into next season, she's going to be bigger. And then let alone over 4 years. 4 years, she might mess around and be walking out as swole as J.O. Not even playing. And or somewhere close to it.
Do you want that to be her body type? I guess we'll see.
For the dub, I don't mind it at all.
Do you think she's more of a Jackie body type or like a Ryan body type?
Um, that's a good one. I think I could see both. I think I could see her going into being a Jo body type, or just being the Ryan body type. But I think it'll just depend on what she wants in terms of like, all right, how much muscle you trying to put on? You trying to have people bouncing off you like a ping pong ball, or what? What you like? What you trying to do?
Yeah,
But
I
ooh,
think it's going to depend on, yeah, I guess that will be evolved. One, it will not dictate, but like, is she going to be a 2? Is she going to be a 3? And like
absolutely,
all that stuff.
yes. But I am going to say, um, to the competition, be prepared, because y'all finna be out here like some bowling pins. Like, imagine you got Jersey on one part just from a guard position, and then don't forget you still got Joyce down low. Godly,
Hmm.
just play
And
just bowling.
and Alicia.
Yes, and then don't let Medina come back. Oh God, good God.
And Tack can get healthier.
Yes.
You got Maddie, you got
Man, why
Gotti,
ain't
you got
nobody saying?
Hyla,
Why ain't nobody saying Big Swatkins? Why ain't nobody
Swatkins,
saying Chloe Kitts?
Swatkins.
God damn it!
I was
They got
getting
a
there.
pro-
I gotta list our whole roster. I only named 3, 4
They
people.
got a problem, y'all. What they gonna do?
Oh,
Man,
Yeah.
what they gonna do? Man, protect Don at all costs.
absolutely. Because people was talking like, "Oh, Don ain't got no big recruits coming in. Don ain't got no
Yes, it
big
has. Don
recruits
lost
coming
it.
in."
Oh, I don't see South Carolina as
It
a
was
Final
like
Four
Don ain't
team.
got no
Oh,
motion.
da 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 da
What?
da. Oh, they ain't got money at South Carolina. Okay, we ain't got money, but yet we just mop half of y'all with recruits. So I guess the sweet tea is nice in Columbia.
Literally, like, what's y'all's excuse?
You know what, Auntie? Because I know you like this. They cloned Tyrone with our sweet tea in Columbia.
Oh
Clearly,
man,
because otherwise, it's in the fried chicken, it's in the
it's
waffles, it's in the
hey, it's
grits.
you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Hey, listen, Chloe New Benz was fire, fire, fire.
Speaking of, yes, go ahead, Chloe.
Woo-hoo.
I thought we didn't get money, but Chloe got
Woo-hoo. That
Chloe.
NIL hitting, ain't it? That thing nice.
Hmm.
She and that CLO and that GLE.
You know what I'm saying? With that pink on it, baby. With that pink on it.
That new money hitting different.
Man, that new money hitting different, buddy.
You think she bought that with the money from the players era?
Mm.
I'm
I hope
playing.
she.
I'm playing. I'm playing.
Listen, I hope she just signed the deal with Mercedes and they gave it to
No, for
Yes.
real.
Yes.
her.
Yes.
Go get y'all one of these local dealerships. Go get y'all a deal with a local dealership. They gonna give you something. They gonna give you something right off the lot with it
Off
for
the
three
lot
ninety
with it
nine.
and the deal, baby. I don't didn't get well.
That wasn't no off the lot. That was custom.
Yeah, it was custom. So then it can I show it? Let me see if it's still. It's on Khadijah Sessions Instagram. That's what I seen on Sessions Instagram. Let me see if I can still show it. Okay, I'll show it. It was tough. I don't know if it's still there though. I'll look and see if it's still there. There's kids, and because then I was like, because somebody at first when I first seen it, I thought it was a Christmas gift from the boyfriend.
I don't think that's her
Nah,
boyfriend.
nah, nah. That's what they told me. They was like, it ain't like that no more, homie. So I was like, oh, okay, this big Grace kid's all by herself, homie. Oh, here we go. Okay. Still up here. No sound, but y'all can see the whip. the pink detail. Just say Chloe. You hear me? Just say Chloe. It say Big Grits, baby. That just say Big Grits.
Mm-hmm.
But we pow.
Can't tell.
Oh yeah.
Can't tell.
Nah, I ain't even seen Chloe even talk about the car.
No, because it's on Sessions. Chloe been riding in her whip in Sessions over here. When was that posted? That was posted yesterday, right?
I received it yesterday.
Well, it says 20 hours. Okay, so yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, 20 hours ago, yeah.
Yeah, which means they all back from Christmas break.
Oh yes.
Which means they are practicing. That's why, you know what? Yeah. I'm still waiting on, where's Alicia? I need my post from Gamecocks WBB. Where's that? That's gonna hit.
I don't know. This is a good question.
The first time we see her on the bench, it's finna go crazy.
Yeah, maybe she's just they waiting for like a prime time to post it. But yeah, we gonna see. What else were we talking about? Gamecocks editions. Oh, how we're playing. Did we even talk? No, we were live for FG CU,
yeah.
so I guess there's really nothing.
Oh yeah, Malik said Deli posted they was back practicing yesterday. Okay, that's work.
Yeah. Providence preview.
I think she was already there. She's already been there, and she probably stayed with Don.
Well, they said somebody in the chat said that she got to campus on the 26th, but she had already been in town.
Oh, so she just been in the cut in the back.
Yeah, how was that?
Somebody in the chat said. So who was that? Somebody in the chat. Who was that in the chat that said she came to campus on the 26th, but she had been in town? I thought that's what I saw. If
she was registering for classes, signing agreements.
Mm-hmm. They made sure that thing was on hush. Don't nobody.
Oh, Don having closed practices?
Look, hold your lips. She not here, okay? She's not here.
They made sure she was in none of the TikToks or nothing. They said, we gonna wait. Well, glad to know we can all.
Why are y'all trying to take the big baguette to Lizard Thicket? Is that that restaurant I was talking about?
Yeah, it's a spot.
Y'all must be trying to get her some soul food or something.
They know they need to take her to the one you saw Dawn dancing in Asia Wilson's on top. That's where they need to take her. She needs to gain something.
What was that place? It's a bakery or a restaurant?
No. It's like a fried chicken spot.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I need to know where I need to go when I get there in February. Now.
We'll get you a full list. But yeah. So yeah, they sign in NDAs. That's funny. Yeah, I'm excited. I've been waiting for some practice reports from the beat writers, but yeah, I think they've been having closed practices for sure. Okay, while we're on it, oh no, I'm gonna change it.
I got a question. Ahead. She's actually a student now, right? She's registered everything, so she can be at practice. She can be practicing now, right?
I think so.
Because Malik saying you can't tell me that girl ain't practiced with the team yet. That's what I think. I'm thinking they practice already.
I think so too. Or she's been working out at least with Boyer, because even on Christmas Day, Bernie's, Kiki's. I think Kiki's was the one that was in the commercial. What was I saying? Forgot my train of thought. At the very least, okay, that's what I was saying. Sessions, I think the morning of Christmas or Christmas Eve, I can't remember. I think it was probably Christmas Eve. Posted like getting in work, but it was with some of her boys she trains. But they were in Colonial Life, or not Colonial. They were in the Coliseum. They were in the practice arena. So I personally would not be surprised if Boyer rolled up earlier or later in the day and they got some work in with Alicia and whoever else may or may not have been in town. Like Medina was probably in town because she's not going home.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless she has like family that are like good friends she made, at Mississippi State that she flew down, and some of her teammates that she's still close with, if she went with them for for Christmas, but I assume that Medina probably was at Coach's house.
Okay.
And I think
No, I wonder
Alicia
what
was
they
in
do. I
town
wonder
at
what
Coach's
kinda-
house.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of we're here for Christmas celebration they do. We can't go home for Christmas celebration. And then if nothing else, I'd have told her, hey, go see her, go work out with Ashley. Go
Yep.
work with Ash. Oh, I know she getting work in. Just is it with the team?
Oh, Medina went with Joyce?
Oh,
I didn't see that pic, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just saw the TikTok that Joyce did with her mama. That's what I was gonna say. It would have been nice for somebody to host, because
Absolutely, that's nice.
that is nice.
yeah. I
That's
don't
a
know
good
if
move.
she celebrate, but just still the holiday, whatever your holiday is. Just I'm not going home for Christmas. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not just by yourself during the Christmas
You're not alone.
celebration.
Yeah.
When you from the area, you host people. That's like an unwritten rule. You know what I mean? You can't have your teammates from other countries. Just at least invite them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if they say
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
then
they just
Right.
seem like they like that anyway.
No, I
Somebody-
agree.
Or,
I agree.
or your mama would have been like, "Tell Mo I said, come on."
Exactly.
yeah,
She'd be like, "I'll come
exactly.
pick
You know
her
what I'm
up."
saying?
Yeah, we'll go
Mo
pick her up.
ain't went nowhere. Tell Mo I said, come on.
Yeah,
Shoot, you acting like that. Get your bag, girl. Ain't nobody leaving you in here. Let's go.
Absolutely.
definitely. Yeah, she definitely would go. Because
That
yeah,
was
you can't be down
that
the
was definitely
street.
how they
not
treated
pick
me in Alabama, man. They was like,
exactly.
"No, you just come. You can come to us. Come be with us in Atlanta until, and then you go home from there like that."
Yeah, I'm with it.
Tack is there too. Okay, so we got these new birdies in. There's we got these new birdies in. We excited about that. We got Alicia coming. We got games coming up. It's so do we want to stay Gamecocks and just talk Gamecocks all the way through and then go to our SEC stuff? Is that what we're doing?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah.
Since we already
All right,
kind of
let's rock.
let's just go to Providence. I mean, my thing is I want more of what we saw from Florida Gulf Coast, with the caveat that now we have, well, we don't know. Do we know if Alicia is playing, if she's allowed to play this game, or does she have to wait until the new year? Regardless, we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, thank God. So we gonna see. But if Alicia plays, it's about working her in. Depending on how, it would be interesting to see how prescriptive they choose or not choose to be. Like, are they going to run certain sets for her? Are they kind of just letting her free flow? But regardless, I'd like to see, her attack the basket, get comfortable, them find ways to feed her in her spots, and just get comfortable. So I'm not expecting a whole lot. If she plays any more than 10 minutes, I'll be elated. But if it's 5 to 10, cool, probably, there. The good news for her is it's not like she's like getting into basketball shape. She like just hopped off a plane from France. So I assume that she's in some type of conditioning. Again, this is assuming she plays, if she plays.
Does anybody know, is there a NCAA rule that says she has to wait till the first of the year? Is it just does she have to play in conference? Is there a rule that says not? I mean, because you saying she's registered, she's set to go, but is there a rule that says yay or nay or whether she can play on Sunday?
And no
What's
clue.
up, Maggie, baby?
And what I don't know, and if somebody knows, tell us in the chat. But what I don't know, what?
Let me give some. Look, we got engagement in the chat. Who just got engaged? Maggie, baby, you engaged?
Oh, congrats! Are you gonna do the little?
Congrats.
I can't hear it if you're doing that, but yay!
Yeah, congratulations on your engagement.
Congratulations, fam. We here for the love. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. I saw the love. Let's go.
No, that's very exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Yes. Did you do your homework, though?
Now who's having a better Christmas? Banji or Dawn?
Both of them.
Both.
Everybody looks like it's up for both of them. Look like. So happy for you, Benji, baby. Love is in the air. I just know all the reports I saw show January 1st. Okay.
Yeah, I assume so too. I assume that the new like the SEC window or whatever, I don't know. The NCAA has weird rules. So, but we'll see.
Oh, you heard me ask about that homework. Yeah, Benji, get it done. You said the semester over. Okay, good job. That is so good. Bringing in the new year with love, new baguettes in the nest. You know what I mean? This is a great day for us. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Now, poor Providence, they got to show up in CLA tomorrow. I'm with you, Gamecocks. It's not even about it being Providence. This is just about show me how much growth we've had since the last time we played. Right? That's what I'm here to see. What happened? Oh, inner warm up on the sidelines. Okay. I think that we get a chance to see not so much of our starters and some of our other players play. I think Dowd is the one I want to see play the most, but that's the.
Yeah, I literally want us to pick up where we left off.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the fine tune. This is the last little fine tune before we head into conference play. Like let's come out energetic. Like, all right, Christmas break is over and like let's get to work. And to show, all right, yeah, y'all might have saw us the last time y'all saw us, we look good, and we're gonna show you that we look even better. I Dowda ended off on a really good note, and I hope she brings that into the Providence game and the rest of the season. Because I think for her, it's just like when you have that really good game and you have all those good feelings, like, man, I shot the ball well, I rebounded well, I defended well. It's just like you want to do it again. So it's like let's replicate those good habits and those good things that you did last game. Yes, it's been a little bit of time since you've been on the court, but let's try to replicate those things into this next game against Providence. Because whether it's Providence, whether it's anybody, let's show that it's Christmas break is over, and we are here to show y'all welcome to the SEC. Because we are the top dogs. I don't care how much people over there talking about that burnt orange. Don't get it twisted. This is very much South Carolina is the reigning SEC champion. So
Yes. The only thing that I felt bad for Dowda, to your point, is she put it together that you want another game like that for you to have that confidence. Now, on the other hand, maybe she sat on it and she's like itching to get back out there. So hopefully we still see that.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping she has that like, man, I want to do it again. The itching feeling. I want to get back on the court. I'm ready. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Happens, and like she comes out where she left off, and I hope that everyone comes out where they left off. Because what Joyce left off on 8 rebounds or 10 rebounds.
Yes.
Finally got the double.
I got my rebounds.
Absolutely, you got your rebounds. So yeah, I'm hoping that everybody comes out energetic, ready to rebound, box out, make some good plays, make some shots, and yeah. And I'm ready to also see Tack. I am ready to see Adele kind of turn the corner. I think she might have had a couple of good games early on in the season, and then it kind of got a little stagnant and whatnot. But yeah, for her, yeah, let's turn the corner, turn the page, back from Christmas break, and let's get kind of similar to the production that we saw earlier in the season. So I am excited because, and especially for the bigs. Like you have a new big teammate for you. So let's see the chemistry that they've been building over the last couple of weeks with Dawn going with those really big lineups, putting everyone in really different positions. Like, whoa, I'm not used to being out here defending on the perimeter. So now that you've seen it these last couple of games, saw it South Florida, the FGCU. I think she might have went a little bit of the big lineup at Penn State too. Don't recall, but
Yes, I think so.
yeah. So now we've seen the big lineup a couple of times. So I'm expecting when we see it in Providence, it's like, okay, y'all are kind of getting used to being out here on the perimeter, guarding these guards and moving your feet, all that good stuff. So I'm excited.
Okay. I'm
Here you
I'm
go.
excited.
You about to be ruder.
You know, I'm ruder. I'm excited to see the camp guys get back to work. Now I'm looking at Providence. You know, okay, they got a 6'5" out of Louisville.
But guess what?
That was at Louisville before.
But
Out of
guess what?
Nigeria. Go ahead.
We got a 6'7".
We got a 6'7". Yeah. Still got to get Gotti in that big lineup. It's our yeah. I do want to see Gotti get back to work.
Oh yes, that's probably another one that's itching. That's itching to go play basketball.
I think that's the one that I'm looking to see. I just want to see how Gotti's bouncing back. Just to look at if a player is an incoming freshman and a mid-year enrolls in college in December for spring semester, they can practice and play immediately as they are official. So there's the answer. Joe Mama, thank you. That's what I say. My
Thanks,
chat
Joe
better than
Mama.
yours.
Mm-hmm.
I say my chat better than yours. The answer's always in the chat, y'all. Thank you. So she could play 6'7", could play tomorrow. We can see 6'7" tomorrow. It's Gotti that I want to see. I want to see Gotti back. I want to see that big lineup. I want to see Isla continue to develop. For me, it's all of my young nieces. It's all of my nieces that haven't played that much. It's the
All the
bench that I'm
babies.
interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the babies right now. Everybody else I think is ready to go. Maddie and Gotti.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie and Gotti are the ones that I got my eyes on for tomorrow. That I'm looking for them to do some. Maddie, Gotti, and Dowda. I want them to have some big games tomorrow.
Can I add Isla to that?
Yeah, Isla too. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I like.
And they're all
Isla
for
too.
different reasons. Like Maddie is like continuing to put her fingerprints on the offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her continue like because Maddie, like these your people.
Right. These is your people. Yes.
These your people for next season. So start learning, understanding where they like the ball, them hearing your voice, what you need if especially with new inserting not two new people, but like Alicia's new, but Gotti's been out of the rotation, right? So like getting them organized, getting people where they need to, calling out like whatever it is, pushing the pace, that type of thing. So I'm excited to see that for Maddie. For Gotti, it's like getting back to the trajectory she was on and her sitting out and watching a couple of these games. Hopefully she's able to see kind of more what's needed from her. Not that she wasn't delivering before. And I think people forget she was averaging 17 minutes a game. Like she was playing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So to try to get back in the fold, I think it might take some time, but nonetheless, like hopefully, she can shorten that window and can get in there and really help. Isla, I think continuing to do the little things, boxing out, rebounding, ramping up her defense. I think I haven't seen her shot. What was the last game? She shot a lot in both South Florida and FGCU, or am I for FGCU?
No, she shot a lot in both. She missed some open ones against FGCU, but
Okay.
yeah, live with it.
Okay. I thought she shot. Okay. Anyway, she shot him. Keep shooting. Set your feet. Don't rush it. That type of thing. Getting comfortable. I think putting the ball in it doesn't just have to be 3-pointers. So I think finding other spaces, but That might take some time, but that's okay. I still like to see it. And then we already talked about kind of everybody else. But yeah, those are my, and then Dowda, yeah, picking up where she left off, continuing to have the confidence, keep shooting, that type of thing.
Absolutely.
And then,
And
you know,
I'm
I'm always looking
really,
for my standard 10 blocks, 10 steals, 20 stocks. I'm always asking for it.
and I really, for Maddie, I know there's been a lot of questions about, oh, point guard for next year, point guard for next year. Um, I would love for Maddie to come out against Providence and kind of stick it to him, stick it to the people asking who gonna be the starting point guard for next year. Stick it to them, like, all right, all these, yeah, y'all got all these questions. I'm gonna show y'all why y'all just need to just hush. Watch us work. Watch me work. I'm ready, and y'all don't need to be looking for no starting point guard for next season because it's me. And that's something that I hope she shows for the rest of the season. Like, hey, I'm here. Go find someone else in the portal. But you don't need to look for another starting point guard because I've been here for 2 years, and I will be ready to go to start in for her junior year. So I I I'm excited to see her growth, and I think come SEC play, it'll definitely be like a whoa. There's Maddie, and specifically the whoa, in terms of her commanding the floor. Like, yeah, this is yeah, Raven's still here, and yes, Raven is this is her team, but I'm showing y'all a little bit of what it's gonna look like next season when I'm running the floor. That's
Time for
what
us
I
to
want
see
to
that.
see.
Yeah, it's time for us to see that. I agree. I totally agree. It's time for us to see that. Anything else about this game?
Nope.
Or are we gonna just jump into it, and then where do we start?
Oh,
Are we going in alphabetical order? What do we do?
oh Lord.
Let me make a statement.
Because it's a few of them that we may not even have a whole lot to talk about. So go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm really excited that in general everybody is progressing into their conference play. While some people have done a better job of testing themselves in the non-con, and others have not. I'm excited to really be able to accurately measure what some of these teams are capable of and can do, and how good are they really. There's a lot of SEC teams that are undefeated, and so conference play will help separate the cream, if you will. So I am excited from that standpoint. I think the other thing is, well, that's all conference play. That applies to all conference play. For the SEC, I think we gonna see, because before Thanksgiving, right? We were having a conversation, and
Yes.
I made the comment that I'm not sure how strong the SEC is top to bottom, right? And we've circled around that conversation. I think there are some top teams, which we'll get into in a second, and then there's just some others. And I think some of the reason why it's hard to forecast some of these teams or determine some of these teams is who are you playing, right? It's very hard. You can, as we could see, if we played Florida Gulf Coast, and I'm sure what is about to happen to Providence, sorry, peace be with you guys. And those type of teams, even South Florida, right? USF. If that's who we played this whole off season, we would be averaging in the 120s. 115, right? Like, so that's been my point all along, and you can see it show up. It's not hard do the math, y'all. Like, so we gonna see. And I think the SEC this year, like I said, we gonna see. I think there's some good players. I have questions about the teams themselves or the coaches. But Auntie also not challenge, because I agree with this, but the question then becomes like, okay, so what conference is quote unquote stronger? And right now, I think the SEC and the Big Ten they seem equivalent to me, but I'm interested to see as time evolves who is going to rise to be the stronger conference. And I think conference play is going to help us determine a lot of that. The difference with the Big Ten is they just have more teams. So depending on how you want to equate, is it number of teams? Is it number of teams ranked in the top 25? Is it who can beat who on a given day? You know, that type of thing. So I'm excited to get into conference play and really test and get a showcase of who's who. But there definitely are some good players. There's some teams who have, I don't know if risen is the right word, but at least they have my attention. But we gonna see. We gonna see. So maybe that's our preamble before we kick off the teams. Y'all got any comments or thoughts of how you want to do this? I have teams separated into tiers, but you guys tell me how you want to
same.
do it.
I mean, you the commiss, you can run it, but I want to just say this. I know LSU they had 10 100-point games. I need for people to realize too that y'all know we had 6 100-point games with the roster. every time all these 100-point games, like they just like we had 600-point games, y'all out here with the schedule that we played, and then we had at least 2 other games that were 6 points away from 100, right? Like I want to put that out there. Like sometimes you just gotta humor people. You understand? They're like, oh, all these 100-point games. So what? So what? We had 6, and damn near could have had 8. And we played a much tougher okay, I won't go there, FM. Okay, hands up. Okay, I'll leave it alone. I'm gonna back up. I back off. I'm just saying. I back off, but I'm just saying. They was talking about all these 100 points that people was getting. We got some 100-point games too.
Everybody wants to be a statistician until it's time to actually be a statistician.
No, for real.
100-point game. Okay, well, okay. And maybe we didn't get to 100, but
can you just read it for us? Why don't you just read them for us? There's only so many. You want to just read it? You got it up?
Yeah, 114-47. 106-56.
Wait, against who?
114-47 Bowling Green.
Okay.
106-56 Winthrop. 121-49 Queens. 106-42 North Carolina Central. 103-44 South Florida. 105-43 Florida Gulf Central. Like, listen, y'all. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? No, these wasn't just the Baptist churches, but then also 94-54 against Grand Canyon. 95-55. 95-55 against Penn State. That's one of the Big Ten schools.
Wait. Sorry. The Penn State game that we didn't have Medina, Gotti. Who else was sick that game?
Yeah, talk about that part. We've been playing with like 7, 8. If I see 7, that's what I got. If I see 8, that's what I got. Let's talk about it. 173 in the chat, y'all. A lot of stuff gets blown out of context, I think, a lot of times, and then a lot of stuff gets overlooked. This head down, going to work, doing our job. This is where we at. Damn near could have 800 games, 100-point games. We played with 7 people. We played with 8 people. We started with 9, ended up with 7. All kind of weird stuff, right? But here we are, and we got a big baguette. Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that.
You know, and then I hear people doing podcasts saying, I don't know, South Carolina's a Final Four team, but fill in the blank other team is on what basis?
No, for real.
Because they scored 2 more 100-point games against Our Ladies of Mary Mother Joseph St. Paul the Third.
Y'all know I'm ready to kick this off because
kick it off, Brittany, because I'm gonna kick the dough down. Let's go.
I'm gonna give y'all one last disclaimer.
Respect. I'm ruder because we got shooters, we got looters, and I got a big baguette, baby. Let's go.
Wait, Brittany, before you ram the door, right? one thing I will add, this is why contextualizing statistics, like last night when someone was telling me we were micromanaging, because you got to contextualize some of this stuff. You don't do it, you miss the forest from the trees. You know what I mean? Like, you got to contextualize numbers. You got to contextualize what's going on. You can have the greatest scoring margin in the nation, but if I say your strength of schedule is closer to 350 when there's only 350 eligible teams in Division 1, or your margin is maybe the third best in the country or fourth best in the country, but you at least playing in the top quartile of the country. Like, these things matter.
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead, Brittany.
So I'm gonna kick it off with we want to start with the A+ teams, the A's,
We can
because I
do
don't think
grades.
there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, I agree.
And the 2 are South Carolina and Texas. South Carolina and Texas are head and shoulders above everybody
Knees
else.
and toes.
Yes, head, shoulders, knees, and toes above everybody else. And it's not even close. Like, dead serious. I think we're going to be having the same conversation that we had last season when it came to, okay, Texas came in and was competing for the SEC regular season title and the SEC tournament title. And I don't expect anything different. I think some of these teams, masks are gonna come off. Masks are gonna be slipping. Like them wigs be slipping when all you be putting is that weak wig glue on it. And you live down here in the South and it's hot as breaks. Just wig just coming all the way off.
Hot as
Yeah.
breaks? Did you say hot as breaks?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely hot as breaks.
Yeah, I agree. I think head, shoulders, knees, and toes above others.
Everyone agree on the A, on the A category?
Yeah.
White Wolf, I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking about you. Yeah, you spotlight yourself because I wasn't talking
No.
about you.
Yeah, White Wolf. Yeah, no, stop, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, not you. Um, I
White Wolf is so funny.
Yeah, that wasn't you. It's okay, boo. Move on. It wasn't you. um, yeah, agreed. Texas and South Carolina are head and shoulders above, and I think there's also a little bit of confusion between the two as well too. But time will
Yes.
tell. We gonna see. But we'll let it play out. But yes, I'm putting those two. I don't know if Auntie agrees with that, but those are my two.
No, so here's the thing. I didn't have Texas at 2. I didn't have Texas at 2 to start the
We
season,
know.
and I told y'all Tennessee and Ole Miss are not even. Here's the thing. Here's my problem with Tennessee and Ole Miss. They haven't even showed up as who they are on paper. Right, so where I had them at, and where I felt like their talent could have them at, and they can't be there. They're gonna have to earn that shit.
So let's ask this way: what if you were to give a grading scale, right? If we say South Carolina, Texas now, or at least South Carolina, if they're A's, what did you expect Ole Miss to be in Tennessee, and what are they now for you?
Listen, I was clear. I had Ole Miss and Tennessee as 2 and 3 in this conference. 2 and 3.
So were they B? They were B level for you? If you were to give them a grade?
Everybody after South Carolina is, I don't know. A, there's A, and then there's the rest of them jokers.
Okay, all right, cool. So were they B or were they C? That's what I'm asking.
I mean,
however you want to grade it.
So,
just what were they? What are they now?
At this point, so they were probably been my B+ teams, right?
Okay.
Like I South Carolina had my B+ teams. Then Texas, it was like I don't really know. Texas is showing up. Those young ladies is down there playing. That's the second best team in the SEC right now. And Mississippi, they got an incomplete, and Tennessee is failing miserably.
how Mississippi got it incomplete? Is that because ESPN keeps taking their games off? You haven't watched
Yeah,
it,
it's just
or
some
what?
stuff. It's just some stuff I haven't seen yet. It's some stuff I
What
haven't
they
seen yet.
play?
Like,
Okay. All
yeah,
right.
it's some stuff I haven't seen. It's just like, okay, so y'all did that over there. Well, let me see it. But then when I try to see it, it ain't no tape of it. And then the tape that I do get is like, I can't believe that y'all did that over there, but you didn't do it over here. So I just gave them an incomplete. I need another assignment turned in so I can compare it to something. You know, it's like, I don't know if he wrote this one. Handwrite another one. Then I'm gonna check the handwriting and see. I can't figure Ole Miss out, because sometimes Ole Miss wants to take advantage of what they should be taking advantage of, which is Sierra Chinu, Cody McMahon, Uwala, and then sometimes they show up and it's like they want to be Cody or bust, and they don't have to be Cody or bust. And when they're willing to say, you know what, Cody, play the forward, play the point guard, just play every damn thing, it's like, do we really have a plan here? And this is why it's incomplete, because it's like, hey, yo, coach, I'm confused. I'm confused. If nothing else, there's supposed to be defense here. And I'm not even seeing the toughness of the defense. If y'all couldn't score, you could stop everybody else from scoring. And that was the one thing that I would say about Ole Miss last year, was like, shit, man. If as long as they don't keep everybody, as long as they keep everybody else from scoring and go get 2 points, they can win. 1 point, they can win. But right now, they're not stopping too much of anything. And maybe they score and maybe they don't. So it's incomplete for me on them.
Okay. Would you like our grades, or you want to finish Tennessee and we can come back and
No, go ahead.
So when the season started, I thought Ole Miss would be B. They are currently in the C. I don't give incompletes because the games happen and I can see the box score. So yeah. And what I have seen hasn't been good, and I don't like it. So they get in a C from me. And the reason why they get in a C as compared to some others is because there are people in the D and the F. So
Yeah.
they get a C from me. I don't like this lack of defense. Y'all went to Ursula and gave Ursula your voice, which was your defense, and traded it in so you could walk on land and be where the cool kids are and shoot threes. I'm not a fan. I don't like it, and I can't believe that's what y'all did. And on top of that, I do think not only the trading in the offense component, but I do think losing a lot of her existing players, there is something to the fabric of your culture that is embedded in the people that have been there. Even if they're not your best players, but having them who can help. You talk about it with Ruby Whitehorn, right? The person who's able to translate what the coach is trying to get the team to do, especially for people who are new, right? Like to be that interpreter, intermediary at times, because you know what is expected and what good looks like and what the buy-in needs to look like. Not having enough of those people still on your roster, I think, has been also what we're seeing with Ole Miss at times. And then I think they just have people playing positions that they shouldn't be playing, or roles that they shouldn't really be. So inherently, I have some problems. The other one that I have an issue with, which is related to everything I just said for Ole Miss, I'm not sure Cody should be the person. I know we've talked about it a lot. Like while she is the upperclassman, I really think that Sarah Chinu should be centered. Not that she needs the ball, but she should be the sun and planets revolve around her. And the reason why I say that is she's your anchor for next year for everything I just articulated. She's your constant. She's your person who you recruited, who you brought in, who's been playing for you for a while. And if you put all your eggs in the Cody basket, Cody goes to the W next year, then you're starting all over. So to me, it's a little bit of like institutional control. Like you need some of these people for the longevity and for the culture of your team. So I know it's a hard thing to balance, but I feel like Coach Yo has maybe swung the pendulum a little too much. And so that's kind of what concerns me. Now, does Ole Miss, I mean, basically the season starts over in a way, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's 0-0 going into the new year. So whether you lost to Michigan State, whether you went to overtime with Memphis, whether, you know what I mean? Like all these different components, it kind of doesn't matter. It does matter, but it doesn't matter because if you're able to demonstrate well in the SEC, it does go a long way. So they have a chance to kind of start the new year, but that's been my issue watching Ole Miss. So no, they don't get no incomplete. They get a C minus.
Yeah, Ole Miss. I thought you were going to be a B, but it's giving a C, and if you're not careful, you are going to slide to a D. Um, I think in theory, on paper, before the season started, it was like, okay, yeah, this is her team last season made it to the Sweet 16, right? They made it to the Sweet 16 last year. With this, like, okay, you injected more offensive talent into the roster. So it's like, okay, yeah, maybe you can get to an Elite Eight, maybe a Final Four if they just that daggum good. And your system is just that good. But it's not looking good. um, yeah, I think they've kind of, with bringing in all these transfers, well, not transfers, but yeah, when you brought in all these kids, you kind of lost like you lost a little bit of your shine, and that was your defense. That was one thing that we knew Ole Miss was going to give. We knew Ole Miss was going to give defense. Every game, they're going to be competing on the defensive end. We were just wondering, could they put up enough points? But now you're in a spot to where it's like we're just like the defense isn't giving, and now we still don't even know.
Neither's the offense.
Exactly, and now we don't even know if you can
score 50 points. They did not score 50 points versus Michigan State.
Literally. So it's just like now we don't even know. Like the expectations are now. Whoa, you're in a little shaky spot. And yes, SEC play is like, all right, 0-0. Let's kind of start over, but that's not going to matter if your mindset doesn't change, and if you on how you're going to approach the game, and also if y'all are not working overtime, because the other part about it is, unlike most of these other rosters in the NCAA, they're not having like an entire roster turnover. They're bringing in maybe like one or two, maybe three pieces, not an entire roster. So like, just because what's his face over there at TCU be bringing in a whole bunch of transfers, that don't mean that you can that you should be like, yeah, let me do the same thing. Like, okay, well, can you adjust like he can? And the other part about it is he's in a different conference than you. So, and then the other part,
they've also had point guards and bigs.
Exactly. And they still struggle defensively.
Correct.
So it's like, it's just you're not moving on a string defensively, and that's a problem. So you have to work overtime because you have to get everybody together, not just offensively but also defensively. So she's gonna have to get them all bought in on, hey, yes, most of y'all will only be here for 1 year, but one thing we're going to do is, if we're not putting up enough points, that defense is going to save our behinds. Because if they can't get that area fixed, yeah, it's not going to be. At the end of the season, we're going to be asking Coach Yo, well, should you have really got rid of all those kids? Maybe you should have tried a little bit harder to get them to stay, because you ended up in a worse position than you were last season.
And I need them to stop shooting the threes in the manner in which they're shooting the threes. So I don't.
Look, this new team came in saying, hey, thinking, yeah, we can shoot threes. Like, we're the best 3-point shooting team in the NCAA. Girl, y'all percentages don't show it. So I think you should change your approach by now.
Also, Cody. Oh, this is so hard, because Don kind of alluded to this last year, and when you listen to enough college kids, you kind of hear it. Basically, whenever someone's getting ready to go to the W, it seems like they have a lot of voices from GMs who say like some version of, I need you to shoot more, I need you to score more, I need you to this more, I need you to that more. So I do think it is impacting how they think about the game, and like, oh, I got to show all this. Oh, I got to do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so then it feels like Cody is currently susceptible to that, or it's a version of like, I left Ohio State, so I'm like, this is what I want to do. I don't know which one it is. But regardless, I feel like Cody is trying to demonstrate herself at the 3. And if that's the case, then play Cody at the 3 and have someone who's a clear 4. And that's where I get a little confused by Ole Miss's setup. Is it seems like Cody's clearly the 4, but she's playing like a 3, but then that's kind of clashing with Sarah out there. It just, there's not clear lanes of
And then she's
operating.
playing a 1 at times.
Oh my God. And stop playing her at the 1.
Oh, man.
That's the part of the conversation I was waiting to get to.
Yeah. She's not a point guard. Let it go. It's a pipe dream. Let it go. It's not happening. And it's like you're trying to show the WNBA, like, yeah, these are all the things that I can do to be able to play like the 3 or the 4 at the dub level. But you don't need to show that in every single game. I'm sorry. That's this is over the entire season. You have an entire season to show the WNBA what you can do. You don't need to show it all in one game because it doesn't require it. So trying to show, yeah, I can be a point guard, let that go anyway. I don't know why was doing that in the first place. But yeah, I'm showing that I can shoot threes. You don't need to be shooting 5-6 threes. Shooting 5-6 threes for what? It's unnecessary. So it's just you're moving faster and doing things that you don't need to do. Like you have an entire season. Relax. And like let's kind of get it together, because I think that's the other part why they're, like you were saying, Commish, why they're so in influx and they're kind of all over the place. Because Cody's kind of all over the place.
I think that's to me, that's who I point at, and that's on Coach Yo.
Yes.
Right? Like, that's what I see when Cody is playing her game or is really aggressive, really intentional. Like, we see that show up, and we saw that show up in the Notre Dame game, right? In that second half when they were able to get it together but that's why I still think Sarah Chino should be, I don't have the right word. I don't know if anchor, I don't know the sun and their solar system. I don't know how else to describe it, but it doesn't mean, it's like the same way like Chicago Sky said they were going to play through Camilla. Like, just because you play through someone doesn't mean that they're taking all the shots. Like, to me, it's very similar, where it's like Sarah should be more intentional, that things should revolve around Sarah and leveraging Sarah. That's part of the problem. Aubrey says, remember she played Madison Scott at the 1 last year at times.
And
yeah,
how did that go?
That was part of the problem.
Yeah, it's not. No, it's
like
not.
I don't know if the point guard play is also part of the problem, right? So this is funny because like I feel like every time we talk hoops, we come back to this central thing. Like, you need a point guard. All this positionless hoops is real cute till you find yourself looking unorganized, chaotic, and out of sorts. They don't have a point guard. Who was the point? KK? Was that KK last year who played their point guard? But she was a little inconsistent, and I think because she was coming off an injury or something like that, at some point in the year she wasn't starting, but she was inconsistent. And so yeah, you can see the Notre Dame game is available on ESPN, I believe, or go find it on YouTube. But that one's available. You can go watch that one.
I think them winning that game and winning it in the fashion of, all right, letting Cody run point gave some type of reassurance. And it's like, no. That was a one-time thing. Let it be a one-time thing.
I think the thing, because I think about their Memphis game too, and it was like they put the ball in Cody's hands to kind of, I don't know if deliver, but like in critical moments, like I'm okay, not even okay, but it works against certain teams, maybe is the best way to say it. I don't think that's an all game thing. And I think against the better teams who have, like, for example, You have Cody run point against Raven. Good luck.
Cookies all day, every day.
Yeah, we just gonna be doing layup lines, layup drills. Like the more skilled teams who has especially a better defender or a physical defender, because I think that's the difference between like Cody, Hannah, they were playing a zone. She was at the top of the key. Like it's a little different. Anyway, I hope they solve it because I don't know how they solve it because between Denham, who's the girl from South Carolina that's there?
Lauren?
Yeah,
Lauren
it does. Yeah, it doesn't
Come
seem
on
like
home, Lauren. Come on home, Lauren.
not you in the
Got your
getting-
paperwork ready.
Yeah,
Got your
here it
paperwork
is.
ready.
Yeah.
That's the
You hear it?
paperwork.
You hear it? That's that paperwork. That's that. You know we do paperwork around here.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
paperwork.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know what's going on there, but it just seems like they don't have a clear solution or answer, or they don't like what they're getting out of the people they put at point guard. But I'm sorry. Cody, and this is the conversation again, when you talk about roster construction and putting people in their ideal spots, by drawing Cody away from the basket, I think you're also losing some of her skill set and her strengths. So that's also part of the reason why, if Cody handles the ball at certain moments of time, I'm with that, but that can't be your solution, because then what is everybody else doing? And then they don't play through a wall enough. So I think that's a long way of saying we gonna see about Ole Miss. I don't have any answers for you. So
y'all better dig deep somewhere in there and find out something. Cause
right.
y'all ain't careful, y'all finna get got a couple
100%.
times.
Yep. They're in trouble. Tennessee?
Oh.
Auntie,
Okay.
you want to kick it off? Auntie was higher on Tennessee
Yes,
than we were,
please.
so she should go first.
Man, I told you they got an F. Fail. Figure it out. It ain't nothing to talk about. It ain't. Listen, here's the thing.
Not an F.
Here's the thing. F. Figure it out. F. Figure it out. And the reason why it's an F is because this right here. I'm gonna tell you why it's F. I'm gonna tell you why it's an F. First of all, who in the hell gave her? First of all, let me back up. Let me back up. So I'm listening to the people on the game, and they had the nerve to say this one was down in Marshall for just 1 year. 1 year, was it Marshall?
Yes, that was part of our investigative journalism.
And I'm on this investigation, man. The people say 1 year at Marshall. What? 1 year at Marshall? Listen.
And before that, to help round it out, to contextualize, because this was new news to me too.
She had to rewind it. We had to rewind it. What did they say?
I said, stop, rewind, back it up. Say what? I never actually went through the effort of looking up Kim's history because I don't care enough. But I was today years old when I found out that it was only 1 year at Marshall. I assumed it was at least like 4, and she like went to the NCAA championship every year. One. Uno. Like Maddie's jersey number. One American year.
I knew it was fucking coming. I was finally on time with it. You've been killing me with the one American. I knew it was
one American year.
Yes.
One United States of America year. Like that dollar bill that got George Washington on it. One. And I told you.
Or like that penny that they ain't making no more. One.
That's another one. One. Put your index finger in the ear. Light us up. 1 year is all she had at Marshall, and y'all hired her for Tennessee? Well, that explains everything. Now I understand why I have the issues that I have. And I'm not here for saying people aren't good. No, but in this instance, for that job, y'all fired hands on knees for this, which we about to get to hands on knees in a second. But remember earlier I said put a pin in it. I promise this time we'll actually come back to it. Take note, Tennessee. Look what Arizona State did. Molly, that's her name, right? Molly, the coach from GCU, right? That Winston took over. She had success, but you know what she did? She went to, well, one, you could take the route of going to, well, you're already mid-major, but like a more elevated mid-major, or you, what do you mean this was common knowledge? Malika, you ain't tell nobody.
Yeah,
No.
Malik, you about to get put, man. You hey, Malik, come on, bro. All the time.
Ain't nobody knew it was
you ain't
1 year.
You ain't even complained one time. Like, she only got 1 year, huh, Cess? All the stuff you be talking about Big Draco, for real? You just walk around with that in your back pocket? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait till we get in the
Yeah.
mansion.
I'm going to find you, Malik. I'm going to find you,
I'm looking
Malik.
for you after this show, buddy.
Yeah. I'm going to find you, Malik, because no, we didn't know that. Anyway, so Molly, I hope her name's Molly. Correct me, y'all, if it's wrong. I don't want to just call this white woman some random name. But Molly, she went to Arizona State and worked on building up a program. That FM knew too? Y'all ain't telling nobody?
Both of y'all about to get y'all
in trouble.
It's a meeting. It's a meeting in the living room after this with both
y'all
of y'all.
All in trouble.
Both
I'm
of
mad
y'all.
at all
FM
y'all.
and
Ain't nobody told us. Ain't nobody told us.
Both of y'all too. Y'all ain't made no statement. Y'all ain't posted nothing.
Yeah.
No complaint. I can't believe nothing.
Shame.
They must have had a meeting without us.
Clearly, Molly went to Arizona State and is building that up. That is where Kim should have gone. That is the route Kim should have gone. Kim don't jump from Marshall 1 year in the tournament to Tennessee. Come on, y'all. Come on.
I'm reading here, and they're saying that she got this based on the fact that in 1 year she was able to take Marshall to a Sun Belt title.
So
that's not enough.
That's
not enough. There's no way. That's not enough. I don't care. What do you mean? Look at the resume. We clearly did. That's why we know this now. But however many championships you got in D3.
2 D2 Final Four appearances. That's what they saying. You said it in the chat before, FM. I missed it. You know how I take my medication. Please put it in caps next time.
And I don't take my medication like that.
You missed this one.
No,
let me know. Hey, Auntie, you missed that one. I ain't see it.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, I still have questions. I don't care how many. You could even have 20 D2, and that still isn't enough to just leapfrog in Tennessee. And this is exactly why Tennessee looks the way they are. And this explains so much. You know when you have that moment and everything like crystallizes in your head. That Raven moment. That's so Raven moment, but like not seeing into the future, but like everything in the past makes sense. That the minute they told me she was only 1 year at Marshall, it completely made sense. It completely made sense because she never coached this caliber of people before. Yes, congratulations, Marshall. But other teams do Cinderella stuff all the time. 1 year at Marshall, winning the Sun Belt and going to the tournament, that's not enough for me.
Well, she's a D2 national champion.
Okay, congrats.
Okay, man.
That's still not enough.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the resume real quick. So she was at Glenville State from 16 to 23. She went 191 and 24 in 7 years. She's a national D2 national champion 22. Final Four back-to-back appearances 22, 23. 6 Mountain East Conference regular season titles. 4 Mountain East Conference tournament titles. 4-time Coach of the Year. Named Sun Belt Coach of the Year and Maggie Dixon Award winner. Won the Sun Belt regular season and tournament titles. Led the team to first NCAA tournament bid since 1997. Hey, tell me this though. Who the fuck went to the dub from Marshall?
I was waiting for you to finish for me to be like, and tell me who was on that team.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go all through this so y'all can remind me who I missed. Who went to the dub from Marshall? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. Make it make sense.
In basketball, I'm sorry. 1 year is not enough. That's not enough. Like success record. That if you put a dot in a chart, that's not a trend line. That's a dot. That's what happened. She has a dot at Marshall. Tennessee really sat there and did that.
Here's my thing.
So here's the thing.
So sorry.
Here's the thing. So let me ask you this. Do you think this was more about getting her in or getting Kelly out? Because this doesn't seem like a hire that you really went and did some research on. Somebody came in and was like, she won recently. She kind of looked like Pat, like how Pat might look, and yeah, let's go with her. I believe this was more
Um,
about getting. I believe this was more about getting Kelly out than this was about Kim being able to come in and take this program to the next level. And I believe they rushed this hire. But
But
I
here's
don't
the
believe that
thing,
this was. I
though.
don't believe that this was like Kim Caldwell. Oh, we have to have her. She's so qualified. This was we're sick of Kelly and we're going to get rid of her.
But
Kim
Kelly's
was
gonna
already,
come back and use.
but
Go
we
ahead.
knew Kim was kind of on shaky ground. So they've known for a while that they were going to move on from her. So this doesn't feel as much a Kim. This isn't like this isn't like a sorry everybody who's about to get slighted by this comment. This isn't a Michigan football coaching hire situation. That's not where Tennessee was.
Okay.
Kelly Harper was there for what, 5 years?
Yeah.
She
Five,
was
six.
there for
She was
5
there
years.
long enough. Long enough. You already
Yeah.
knew coming into the season that it's gonna be tougher. That's why y'all joke about hands on knees. She knew in
But
that
guess what
moment.
though? Guess what? She mess around and she may win before Kim.
That's what I said. We're gonna get to her in a second. Watch
Yeah.
out now. Watch out now. But anyway,
Hey, let's go. Big go. Get your
Brittany.
paperwork ready.
But wait, Brittany, were you gonna say something
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go
earlier?
ahead, Brittany.
Yeah, just about the whole, was it about getting Kelly out or was it about getting Kim in? But like my thing is, okay, yes, Kelly Harper was there for 5 seasons. She came in during COVID or whatever. She made the Sweet 16 twice, and she started there in her second season there after COVID. They got knocked out second round. Then she went Sweet 16 twice, and then her last season they got knocked out second round. So here's like, okay, if you want her out, that's cool, that's fine. You have every right to want her out. But because you've had a coach as talented as Pat Summitt, I would think that you would want to get someone that is at least like that. If you're gonna fire Kelly, you need to go get someone in hopes of that we know this person is going to get us, if not to the mountaintop, right up underneath it. So they need to be doing better than Kelly with the Sweet 16. So whoever you bring in, they need to be Elite 8, Final 4 type coach. Because what sense does it make to bring in the same coach? It might even be worse.
Right. I think here's where they probably landed. They were like, oh, this is a young coach. We can get her in. She can have the longevity of Pat. But where I get stuck is where has she demonstrated? I'd be like, give me another year at Marshall before. Like, I need at least 2, right? I need 3. I need like you to turn over a class. Like, we all know, like, what's a good example? Like, no, because I think the Richmond coach is good enough. But I don't know. The problem is it's a little bit harder in W to think of like teams that have come out of nowhere, whereas like men's, like, you had Lehigh a couple years go like far with CJ McCollum, but once CJ left, it's kind of herky jerky. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to allude to is like, there are just times where you could have the right person in place, they can take you far, or the right class can come in, but that doesn't equate to like sustained success. And especially when you're in the D2 world, and this is not a slide on D2. Again, this is not a slide on D2. But the talent in women's basketball for D2 is not the same as in the SEC. Like, that's just factual, right? Marshall, again, that was just 1 year. Congratulations, you did it. It could have been a down year for Sunbelt for all we know, right? I don't know that conference well enough to definitively say that, but there's years where, especially Patriots League, Sun Belt, Atlantic Sun, all that stuff, like, they can have down years. And so I just think it feels very like a shot in the dark, a dart throw. It feels very, if anything, this is now telling me how desperate Tennessee was. Like, that's what this is telling me, because for Kim to be the person, for you to have a historic program, Pat Summitt on the floor, and this is who you chose. The one thing I will give Kim is she seems to be a better recruiter than Kelly, but to me, it could be a little bit of fool's gold, because if you're just recruiting overtime select and you see the product that they have on the floor, what good is that? And then you're running a system that either requires IQ, or for you to maybe be more talented than the people around you is where it works, or more athletic. I don't know, but I'm not a fan of this. I continue not to be a fan of this. I thought Tennessee would be better. My caveat at the beginning of the season was I assume Kim will adjust. There was a big assumption, which clearly I was wrong. I thought Kim would have adjusted her system, and instead it feels like she's being even more stubborn. Like the system is the system. They got to adjust to me. Well, girl, just because it worked in wherever you were in Morgantown, West Virginia, or whatever, like that don't mean it's going to work now and against the competition that you're playing against every day. Like that's like being like, I'm going to run the Wildcat, and because the Wildcat worked at Navy, or the Wildcat worked at fill in the blank D2 community college, right? JUCO. Oh, now I'm going to come to the NFL and run the Wildcat because it worked before. Girl, bye. It doesn't work. It's not working. You need to adjust. And one thing I will say that I think Kim got, I don't know if lucky is the right word, but it feels like lucky. She also has the backing of now Adidas money coming in, and NIL different than Kelly had. So who's to say if Kelly had Adidas money, maybe she could have recruited more. So there's just a lot of things that are at play that I'm looking at Tennessee crazy. Did I lose y'all? Okay, no.
No, we still here.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm over here down a
rabbit hole.
A rabbit hole trying to figure out how she got this damn job.
Like who she know? Is her husband married to the AD, like a sister of the, you know what I mean? Or is the husband's sister married to the AD? I don't know.
So I went back. I went all the way back to the AD because I thought I was gonna find something because he was at Ohio, but he was at Ohio University, and then she was someplace else. It's not the same Ohio, but yeah. So it said that he hired her because they was looking for fast pace.
See. That looked like he typed some stuff into Chat GPT and said, "Tell me about the evolution of basketball. Positionless, fast paced, da 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 da." And he was like, "Cool, let me hire a coach who does that." That's what that tells me. That's wild.
Her dynamic, fast-paced coaching style, proven success in building programs, and high upside. As Danny White sought an innovative leader to restore the program's national prominence with an exciting brand of basketball.
To quote Big Grits, is it a blueprint if it didn't work? Did you blueprint or did you not? 1 year is not building a program.
Okay, and it's not. And again, and it's like FM is saying, that's not a blue blood program resume. Where does Candace and Adidas play into Caldwell? That's a good question. I don't know.
It does play. This is exactly what this is it. This is the NIL money or the money available to them, the sponsorships, the agreements, the same way we starting to unlock again because now we move into Nike. Yeah. Like the same thing is happening. There's Adidas money backing a lot of these girlies.
Okay, I get that part, but at least I can say Don has been a Nike athlete for 30 years. Kim, like, the biggest award you won was like the GPA kid. Hold on. I'm sorry. I might be wrong. Let me check.
I don't know about GPA kid because you know what? That's going to sound mean. I'm going to keep it to myself.
No, hold on. Because for real, I wanted to know because I was looking at her, her resume. Because y'all
while I'm at it. While I'm at it. While I'm at it.
Go ahead. And I'm going to tell you about her playing career.
No, tell me about her playing career. I'll remember.
Parkersburg South High School under her father, Scott Stevens. Collegiate player at Glenville. Was named team captain of the Pioneers 2010-2011. They won a WBBTHREADS conference champ, earned a berth to the NCAAW tournament. In 2011, she earned WBIAC Student Athlete of the Year honors. Majored in sports management and psychology.
She majored in psychology and be talking to her. You know what? Let me.
Coaching career includes Ohio Valley assistant, Sacramento State assistant, Glenville State, Marshall, Tennessee. Overall record 249 and 44.
She coached under her dad at some point. I heard them say that, but I don't know. My issue that I also have with Kim, I'm not finished. Besides her inability to make any adjustments, besides her inability, I have a problem every time they lose, and I listen to her post game. It's giving passing the buck, and it's not like I'm saying don't yell at your people, because like sometimes people need to be yelled at. Shoot, Don be yelling at people. She'd shoot Raven out with quickness. It's not that. It's how she talks to them. I don't really love it. And how she talks about them. It's never, she don't speak French. She don't say we. It's very like they're not, I don't know how to describe it. It just is like they're not playing hard, or they're not doing the things we worked on in practice, or they didn't do it, and even though it just feels very passing the buck. And again, at what point as the coach are going to take ownership for, we practice one way, but we play another. I need to do a better job about putting the people out. Like, I never hear her say, I need to do a better job. Even Becky in the dog days of the summer with the Aces. At some point, Becky at least said, she did say, I'm not going to coach effort, but you're at a higher level. I expect that. But it was very clear, like, I'm going to put the onus on you guys because whatever I'm doing is not working. Let's try something different. So you guys are going to do the scouting report. Or I can't coach effort, but I'm the coach. I guess I can put people out there who want to try hard. Like, that is available to Kim. Kim could not play certain people. That is a choice. That is, at the end of the day, even though people be checking themselves into games, that is something Kim could choose to do. She could choose to not change her lineups when they're actually working. You
I have a
could not
question.
put people out there who are not doing what you want them to do. Yeah.
Could she have chosen to suspend Ruby Whitehorn instead of dismissing her from the team? Was that a Kim
She
Coleman
was
call, or
already
do we
suspended
know?
the first time,
Yeah,
remember? She was
yeah.
already on a suspension.
I thought she
You
was back from the
forgot?
suspension. I thought she was
Mm-mm.
back from that
But
suspension.
you're in your probationary period. You can't be getting in trouble again that quickly.
Yeah, that call was probably already made.
So it had to go. It didn't matter what she did. She had to go. Okay, that's what I wanted to
Yeah.
know. She had made a different decision there.
I assumed it was a little bit out of her hands, and I assume at the end of the day, like this, she's still new to her program. You have to have some institutional control, and let's also remember there were probably stuff going on behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Yes.
Because I remember that there was some legal stuff going on, but I thought that Ruby was back because Ruby had just played, right? She had just played that day.
She was
So,
back,
and that's what I wanted to know.
but
if she had to let her go, or if
I
she
think
could have
she had
suspended her for a
to.
longer time.
Yes.
You couldn't have the allegations and then have something like that on top of it. It also just doesn't build trust. Like, you're not making. You need to make better decisions.
Okay, and I guess well, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Put a pin. No. We'll put a pin in that and talk about it.
Okay. Brittany, you have anything else you want to add here?
All I know is her system gives. I promised all these kids that they would start
Or play.
or play. I promised all of them they were going to start or play. So if I don't hold them to what I told them, I don't want to be drugged through the streets when the kids leave and they blast me for telling them that I was going to play them.
But the kids are going to leave regardless, don't you think?
Clearly, she doesn't think that.
Hold on.
That paperwork moving, baby. That paperwork moving.
I mean, let me get that stack of papers ready. Like, you know what's so funny? When we did our preseason conversation, someone left a little note for us in the comments that we were haters, correct?
Absolutely. We was hating on that lady.
We was hating on the volunteers.
We was hating on just oof.
And yet everything has come to pass. What we called out, if didn't get fixed, was going to be a problem. Now, the same way it starts 0-0, but I don't.
This thing isn't changing.
This feels like a true culture. Here's another culture issue that I'm looking at, because I'm even looking at, Auntie, who are the leaders, right? Follow the leader, like who's the leader? And it seems like in our investigative work we also did, again, we rewatched the
Yes.
Louisville Tennessee game.
Oh,
And
talk
and
about it.
and the only thing we watched for was interactions and body language, because we already knew how the game ended. So it was like, all right, let's see. And we in the drought, we didn't have any basketball to watch. So it was like, let's watch that. The interactions, or lack thereof, people were like on the ground a little bit too long. Like, I don't know if the word is clicky, or they got their clicks, they got their people they vibe with. Like, it feels like they're not a cohesive team. They need to go do some trust falls or something like that out in the wilderness. Maybe they'll be better for it. But I'm just not seeing the team camaraderie component. It feels like certain people are cool with certain people. There was a point in time, like on the bench, like if you covered up the score, you would think Tennessee was getting blown out by like 30, which eventually they did lose by a lot. But it was only like a 4-point game at that point, 5-point game at that point. It just wasn't the energy on the bench. Then when girlies are getting subbed out, it's like, who's talking to them about what they need to be doing different, what they need to be adjusting? It wasn't a lot of that. Like, and not to say someone on the bench wasn't doing it, but like Kim wasn't talking to them. And also, I think I've noticed that Kim's not the one who's actually doing the substitution patterns. Someone on her bench is doing that. So then,
Oh yeah,
Kim, what are you doing?
Kim has told us that.
Yeah.
Kim told us that last season, that she allows her assistants to send the
And that's part of their problem. They're not assessing
they send. Yeah.
They're not assessing the flow of the game. Because you have a group who's playing well, and then here come a five new platoon substitutions, and they're cold and they're not in the rhythm, and then Louisville's able to like extend the lead or catch up or whatever. It's giving, what are we doing? It's giving very formulaic. It's like, all right, it's been 4 minutes, so now it's time for the new people, and then okay, 4 minutes, let's substitute. It's very robot. I don't like it. It just makes no sense. And then everybody shooting threes, not hunting where the mismatch is. I hate every aspect of it.
See, to me, it gives, like, you don't want to do the hard part of being a coach. The part that makes
coach.
Exactly.
Right.
You don't want to be the bad guy. And it's like, hey, this is what comes with being a coach. Sometimes they're going to look at you as the bad guy, but who cares?
Well, what is it that she doesn't want to be the bad guy, or she doesn't want to be the one responsible?
Well, that comes with it too.
If it doesn't work, like, and it goes back to what Gamecocks saying, like if they did what I told them, they not doing what they didn't. Not we. We got to be better.
Crazy.
Starting with me, we got to be better.
Right.
Kim doesn't have stature like that. I leave the little stuff to my assistants. Oh, yeah, that's what she. Yeah.
Absolutely, she should be at this point. She should be in everything, because it's
not working. Or it's not working how you want it to.
Her assistant almost beat Vic last year, so that it may be a different answer on the bench anyway for them. But there's that.
Whatever it is, whether it's her having her sins and everything, and not letting the people that you have on your staff do their job. Like, what did you hire them for?
But wait.
Hence why she came back from having that baby so quick, because her assistant almost beat Vic last year. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not even touching the baby thing. There are like HIPAA laws and FMLA that restricts me from engaging. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not touching that. Let's talk about, though, a couple things that, again, it's great when you do stuff 1 year, but can you sustain it? Longevity is the hardest thing to do when people know what's coming. They had the element of surprise last year. Let's not forget that. Right?
Yeah.
They had the element of surprise last year, which they did. But let's not beat around the bush. The team last year looked better than the team this year.
Yes.
Period.
And the other part about it is
they had shooters.
That's where I was going to come
yeah.
to. They had holdovers from some of Kelly's staff. They had their GPA girlies, as you like to call them, but the white girls could shoot. They came
Yep.
in and they shot. They don't have the same shooters. If anything, everybody looks the damn same. They're all variants of one another now. Are they 5'5" or are they 6 whatever?
It's just giving a bunch of athletes. For the most part, that's sadly what it's giving. It's not giving you win and got people that, okay, if you want to sit here and shoot threes all day, at least go get you some shooters.
It doesn't.
Run.
It doesn't.
It says run. Use your talent. Fix this. Go, girls. Get it done.
Run harder. We'll win.
Run harder.
Yeah, it's you,
Like,
not me. It's you.
Use your athleticism. I got a bunch of y'all together now. Go.
Yeah. So I have a problem with everything, and you mentioned it, Brittany. I think we mentioned it before. It's giving lazy coaching, and it gives. I'm not sure you can really coach. Like, this feels like, what's the quote again? Everybody has a plan till you get hit. That's exactly. She getting hit, and we're not seeing any adjustments.
Let me tell you something. Auntie can't play pool for nothing. I can't play pool for nothing. First time I went to pool hall, I hit a trick shot that I didn't even know was a trick shot. Does that make me a pro pool player? Does that make me a pro pool player? Hell no. You better not hire me to be on your on a pool team, okay? You better not. You better not. But if you seen me just that one time walking there, it was like, oh, bam, I did some shit. And they was like, oh, you did that? And I was like, what was it? They was like, you ain't even supposed to shoot like that. You ain't even supposed to shoot at that ball if it's like that. I don't know, man. It was like a trick shot on accident. Beginner's luck type shit. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. It's the repetition. It's the being able to reproduce it that makes you a master of that shit. Man, come on, man. Everybody, listen. What they say? What they say? A broke watch is right.
Clock is right twice a day.
Come on, man.
Or the other one, a blind squirrel can find a nut. You know?
Yeah, a blind squirrel can find a nut. Here we go. Oh my God! Look, throw a lie in the water and the truth gonna float in 3 days. This ain't that what MJ say? Listen, you know what I'm saying?
What other ones we got? But yeah,
what else you got out there, man? This is my point, y'all. Listen, come on.
Chat. Drop your best sayings. We need some more.
Give me your best cliche, man. Let's go, man. This is what's going on here. I can't. Don't bet on me to shoot a pool shot no time, okay, y'all. If I'm at the pool hall, I need to just be sitting down. But I'm telling y'all, I hit a trick shot, and some people like, "Yay! You'd have thought I was a pool star." No, we gotta cut this out. We gotta cut this out. Now Kim Caldwell's sitting up there looking like a deer in headlights. Do y'all see her? She look nervous as hell at these press conferences. If you actually like, she's up there like, "Oh, if they ask me the wrong question, all of this shit could come falling down."
Yes.
Yeah. If they ask me the wrong question, all of this will come crashing down.
We've talked about rotations. We've talked about platoons. We've talked about who's starting, who's not. But at the end of the day, these are all tactics. Or the press. That's another one. Like, someone needs to actually create a metric. I'm sure it exists in some advanced metrics. But like, I need someone, maybe someone who can do some coding for me out there, to start tracking and figuring out how many points they give up on by their press. And compare it to like the average of college women's basketball, because I am very convinced that expected points allowed because of their press is way higher than anybody else. Like, you might as well not do it. It's the same thing I told y'all last week. Half price sushi all day, every day. Is it really half price? No. So
not to make them cry in the systems of Sydney, you're a little too old school. They're gonna put us out of school if we go with this one. Get on them players. After you make Sydney say after you get the players, you got to coach them up. Head coach, it's your job to get on them players. After you make them cry, your assistants should be the ones using the soft touch. I hear you.
Or their parents.
I hear
you all the time.
Hey, get somebody else to give you a tissue. I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Somebody else can wipe your tears. Let's go.
But also, like, let's put some of this onus on Kim. Like, I do agree, some of the players, I don't know what they're doing. But you brought these people in. Where's the development? That's part of your job.
Kim always looked like she just got finished crying. She don't? She looked like she either about to cry or just got finished crying to me every time. It looked like her eyes about to well up every time I see her. Like, Kim, what's happening? I don't know. I don't know if she's not as tough as she come across. It's something here. It's something more to this story, is what I'm gonna say. My spidey senses is tingling.
Yep. I don't know if the crying thing is it, if it's overwhelmed, if it's what, but it does feel like, regardless, it's like, do something. Like, show me something different. Get out of the press. Have a different group of people, or be more intentional about your rotations.
What's her coaching tree?
What coaching tree?
What is she? What is her philosophy? Where are we going from here? Okay, you ran fast and you ran fast and you rotated them quick. Now what else can you do with this shit? We did all of that now, and it ain't winning games. Not the ones that matter in the SEC. So what else can you do now, Kim? Yo, you just a one-trick pony. That's a problem. You can't be a one-trick pony in the SEC.
We should start with basic adjustments. We should start with basic adjustments called, let me be more consistent and have continuity between my rotations. Let me assess. Actually, I did notice it. She took Janiah Barker out of the game with less than like 2 minutes, but then less than 1 minute, or because it was like, whatever the play clock said, like 8:20 something, they took Janiah out. But then at the 4-minute mark, brought in 5 fresh new people. Like, huh?
To get what? To do what? But it would be different. Okay, it would be different if it was like they huddled up and was like, hey, we gonna go do this. It's just 5 more of y'all going out there and see what y'all can do. It's not even like it's a specific. I don't even feel like the rotations are based on what's going on in the game as much as the timer went off.
They're arbitrary. They feel arbitrary.
It's yeah. I don't know. It's given, and then and the press conferences ain't making me feel any better. So for where I was really, really high on Tennessee, man, who are you? Who are you? Like I'm filling out paperwork. Paul those. I'm signing you up. Sybil, signing you up. Paul, signing you up. Talasia, hey, I'm signing you up.
Nah,
come from there.
Someone said YouTube University. Nah, this is some Chat GPT stuff. This is that AI y'all be relying on that be telling you wrong information.
Well, I think that here's the thing. It's fine if you go and get them from Overtime Select, but you need to bring them to Rocky Top and not make this Overtime Select 2.0.
You need to develop them. She's not doing some of the stuff that is required of coaches. She's not coaching.
So, I hope Aaliyah Boston hears this and asks some real tough questions to Candace next time they're on their show.
Yeah, because next time Candace want to tell us about South Carolina or not, I need you to talk about your own team.
Yeah, please tell us about Tennessee, Candace.
You had them all over to your house. You didn't teach them nothing because you need to talk to your girl.
Yeah, Candace, you were the one that said Kim Caldwell was good for this program. So fix it.
It's giving Kim Caldwell is good for this program as a recruiter. That is it.
Correct. That's what I said. She giving me,
and that's okay. Advice. But that's okay though, because
exactly.
And basketball is changing, and so now, right, women's hoops is changing. You need that general manager brain. You need that recruiting brain. Purcell, Kim. Who else is a great? Who else is a great recruiter?
Close. You said Corey Close.
Corey Close to me is a general manager type brain, right? Like some of these people need to be in different roles as basketball grows, and that's okay. You what do you say? You fail forward, whatever. You know what I mean?
Only certain subsets of this country get to fail.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress.
I get it. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Learn from it and adjust is basically what we're saying. Basically. All right. Who else we want to talk about? We exhausted Tennessee. I think y'all get it.
Who else I want to talk about? You know who I'm trying to get to, but I know who I'm trying to get to. So I want to go.
Let's talk about Oklahoma. Let's talk about Oklahoma.
Yes.
Let's get City of Norman out the way, because other than that, y'all know who it is left to talk about.
Go ahead, Brittany.
I'm giving them a B. I'm giving Oklahoma a B because I also think Oklahoma will end up in that third spot in the SEC.
I want to specifically give the City of Norman a grade.
Oh, you want City of Norman a grade?
Oh, her?
City of Norman, yeah.
City
of Norman.
She gets a C. She gets
C for me too. C for me too. Better adjustment than I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but also
her
bad.
herself. Yeah,
But also bad.
yeah. There's room to grow if
There's
you
room
can
to
kind of.
grow, but
Yeah,
there's also
Definitely.
stop
Yeah,
shooting
definitely.
tour dates.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Like the way she's playing basketball, whatever, fine. Here's the thing that's funny. Everybody want to be like it's someone was asking who the national player of the year or freshman of the year, and someone named not to be named had Aaliyah Chavez. I said, really? And I just came from telling y'all Jazzy should not be leading in every category, but you're gonna tell me Aaliyah over Jazzy right now?
Yeah.
Like basketball is two-sided. This isn't football where you just get to run on the field and play offense. You have to play defense.
Absolutely.
That girl's defense is her decision making as a point guard is shaky at times. We gonna see. Um, she gets a C because I think it's like there's some good stuff, and like you said, there's room to grow. Um, if they're gonna just create an offense where she just shoots all the time, okay, that's
if they do that, yeah. Welcome to the C Club.
But who's consistently saving them is everybody else, right? Because it's like when they decide they want to pass to Reagan Beers, uh, Peyton Vanderhulst, what's her name? Vander
Yeah.
for Volder, yeah, her. They are underutilizing her. Every time I watch, I'm like, is she even here? And she usually shooting like 5 for 8. But why you only have 8 shots and Chavez has like 32? I don't understand.
Yeah. Hayden Verhulst. Yeah, I think last season was definitely her better season thus far, but
Yeah,
this
because
season just started.
she actually had a point guard who didn't want to be the end all be all, and just whatever. Y'all do whatever you want in Oklahoma. Y'all will end up winning some games. Or Van's been playing well, and then
Sahara
Sierra,
Williams is the
yeah,
other one.
Sierra,
Yeah,
she's been saving them. She's been cleaning up a
absolutely.
lot of Chavez's things.
Definitely giving the leader of that team.
It's another, oh, black girls, come save us. Anyway, um, they'll win games. They're talented enough. They can shoot. Um, TBD on their defense, but they can make it work. It's a question if they call fouls on Reagan Beers or not, because that girl's a hack. But I think they'll like you said, I wouldn't be surprised if they end up third, fourth in the SEC. I don't see them finishing worse than fifth just because of their construction and how they play, and
Yeah.
compared to what I'm complaining about with some of these other teams. But we shall see.
Is she gonna have to do something about these turnovers though?
Well, how you gonna be? Whatever.
Well, here's the thing about it. We're also talking about a team last season who averaged like 20 turnovers. Something like
Exactly.
that. So for them,
So
I think
adding
that's
what I'm saying.
it.
That's what I'm saying. Adding that to adding more turnovers to that situation is just not.
Well, so far they're only at 14. So far they're only averaging 14. So, and she's almost at 3. She's at 2.9. So
yeah, this kid has had a 7 turnover game though too.
yeah, I guess it's like
CC loading. CC
yeah,
loading.
they're just taking it. I guess they're taking the good with the bad and the ugly, taking it all.
But again, they haven't necessarily. They lost to UCLA handedly. At least by 14, 15 points, I believe. And I don't, I think they beat NC State in like overtime.
And we talked about that game, but that was also interesting that it shook out the way it did.
Yeah, so it's just like I'm not gonna say that they had a cupcake schedule, but I don't know that they've really been tested.
And well, they also beat Oklahoma State when they were 23 at that point.
Well, listen, Oklahoma State,
they didn't do themselves any favors.
They're not
game anyway.
But they're not doing themselves any favors at all. We're not talking about their conference right now, but they haven't showed up how I thought they would show up either. I thought Staley Hurd would
correct
make more noise right now.
Correct.
So, there's that. But let's continue. We can move on from there.
So people are asking us. We're not talking them. We can talk them last. Do you want to do Kentucky?
Yep, I was gonna say the Whisperer.
Y'all are so unfair. Go ahead.
You gonna have to wait on that one, school. Let me get all my thoughts out first before we end on that one. Kentucky grade before the season, I had them B. They're kind of B, kind of not. Like they've been inconsistent in my eyes. I thought that Maryland loss was kind of wild. I was like, huh? Now Smichael did come back for that one game, but she dropped 22 on their head. So I don't know what happened there. They were struggling against Louisville to start their game and then ended up pulling away a good bit. I think Clara's great. Tioni Key, I feel like is underutilized, but you know, I'm trying to decide if I want to be nice. It is the holiday season. Let me stop. I'll just not say that. Claire's good. That's all I got for y'all.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Strack is trying to make a case for, you know, I am the depoy, right?
Oh, she was depoy last year.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm really a defender, not necessarily. I don't know this.
Oh,
Repeated SEC Defensive Player of the Year, but I think that she's like standing on business like that wasn't no fluke. But you know, I like Strack. I think Strack has a game that plays in a lot of different universities. Like, you know, she could be some other places.
Oh, hold on, Auntie, can you do your ha
ha? For who?
For Mr. Whisperer, because he tried to get Alicia.
He did. Oh, that's right. We got the big baguette. We got the big baguette, big dog. What up, MJ? We got the big baguette.
Now, one thing I'll give that man, I say in disgust, but one thing I will say is he knows them tall white girlies who can shoot and are long and can defend. He is very well versed. He had Liz Kitley, which regardless of her injury and how she's doing in the W, she was nice. Liz Kitley was nice. Now, physicality was her problem, but Liz was nothing to play with. Clara, and then he wanted Alicia. So that alone tells me Alicia's capabilities because Kenny wanted her. So
exactly. MJ, you said you laughing at me because I said for who? I thought we was having breaking news. I thought I was doing I thought Gamecocks was finna break some news. I was like, wait, what happened? Who? What we get from here? What happened? Yeah, that's why I was like, for who? I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought we had some breaking news from Kenny. So how do you feel about Tony Morgan at Kentucky?
Okay.
I felt like it was off to a really, really, really hot start. And now we get ready to go into the SEC play, and let's see if it stays.
Yeah,
I've seen 9 assists, 11 assists. The assists are up there, man. I mean, the kid finds.
I mean, you throwing the ball to Clara.
Yeah,
that gives you 3-4 easy.
Yeah,
I'm not even judging it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you got Clara.
it should be like that. So, let's see where it goes from there. Let's see where it goes. Anything else from Kentucky? I will say, listen, I'm interested to see how many times Georgia, how many times they tell us Georgia gives a call before the game.
Oh my god!
Oh my
god! I'm gonna gouge my eyes out.
I don't care. Y'all heard it just like I heard it. No, it was like what? Okay.
We're trying to be in the holiday spirit. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying really hard.
I'm in the holiday spirit. I'm
really hard with Kenny right now.
We trying real hard with Kenny. Kenny and what's his name? Down in Africa. Everything.
Oh, that man. We could go to them. Well, so what was the final grade for everybody on Kentucky?
Right now they're B because the other counterparts in the SEC that we haven't talked about. Yeah, they have
enough that I think they'll. Yeah, but also like if they finish 6th, 7th for regular season, like
6'7". You just
I
did
Wouldn't
that
be
know.
purpose.
See,
surprised.
no, because it's so easy to say 6 or 7. I didn't do that one on purpose. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's probably the range, I think. I don't know what they had to unlock some other people a little bit more, and I'm not sure Kenny is the person given the hue of certain people.
Absolutely. Sounds about like Kitty.
Mhm. Correct. I'm not sure he really creates a safe environment for certain individuals.
Are you saying that Clara Strike is an 1800s name?
I saw that in the comments.
FM, what? I don't have time. I'm not with you right now.
1800s is so specific.
I am what? You saying it sounded like a Taylor Sheridan character? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, she's a hooper though. That's what I say. I will say
Yeah,
she's a
Claire's
hooper.
good.
That's
Claire,
cool.
Vandy.
Claire's a hooper.
Baby.
Oh. What else is there? Okay, go ahead, Vandy.
Blake's or bust. Their
It
point
doesn't have to
guard.
be.
No one has to be or on the or bust list. There's no reason that anybody at this stage in college, women's college basketball, should be anywhere near or bust. There's no reason, including when Caitlin was at Iowa. They shouldn't have been or bust. So, like, there's in the game of basketball, there's no reason for you to be or bust, especially on the women's side.
Well, not when you had Sasha Washington and Jacqueline Minatanda. These what's her name? Galvin.
The PG.
Well, yeah,
She's good.
when you got when you there, you don't have to be or bust. You
With
should have a plan.
Passat, however it's pronounced.
Shooter.
Like, there is no reason that they should be operating in the ways in which they're operating. Didn't they get somebody from? No, Ayanna Moore went to Notre Dame. Okay. I don't love how they're playing. Now, let me ask you a question, Auntie, because you love to bring up the people that are not there no more.
Yeah, let's talk about them.
Do you feel like they're missing Pierre?
Yep, they are.
Look, you can never you will always miss 10, 12, somebody that can go get you 20 boards in a game. You will always miss somebody like that.
So, okay. Okay. Sometimes.
Go ahead, keep going.
Sometimes players are just different. And I just wonder if they, especially because Camille Pierre had been there. Camille Pierre's like a junior now, right? This was your third year.
She was there first. She was there first.
I believe that you recruited her. You brought her there. You knew what you were getting. She had been there. You had won with that. And then you just got tired.
Wait! Don't forget, she pinned a letter. Y'all remember this? She pinned a letter about how Camille didn't get. Was it SEC first team or all defensive team? There was something that happened that Camille probably should have gotten higher consideration, but because of Vandy's record and lack of media attention, this was before Blake showed up. She penned a whole letter about how basically she was getting shafted. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, wasn't that last season?
Was it last season or the season before?
So,
I thought it was before. I thought it was mad before. Last season too. They were mad last season.
Oh, okay. Then I confused that. I thought it was before Blake showed up. But
my staff and I are extremely disappointed that Camille didn't receive any All SEC honors. She is having an All SEC type season and is putting up numbers that are among the best in the nation. Ralph wrote. In the SEC, she ranks number 4 in points per game, number 4 in points, number 3 in rebounds, number 2 in double-doubles this season, number 2 in steals per game, number 2 in steals, number 1 in field goals made. She's the only player in our league to rank in the top 4 in 7 categories. That was March 4th, 2025.
Okay. There you
go. Yeah, and she had a point. She was right about it. But
no, she was. But I'm just adding to that's what you had on your staff.
Hashtag anchor down.
That's it. Don't forget the anchor down.
Anchor down. Okay. Anchor down. So
to your point, Auntie. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was the backbone of all of that, right? And then if I'm Blake's, I'm looking like, because I'm old. So I remember in Crush Groove when it was like, hey, if you're ill out on your family, listen, Camille Pierre was there first. This is who you was building with, and it's like Michaela Blake's got there, and you just forgot about Camille Pierre. Now, okay, and people can say that, oh, she was a headache, she was hard to deal with, they dismissed her, it was time to go, but she had probably been that same headache since she got there. She had probably been that same headache since she got there, and she was able to remain whatever this was that you got rid of her for. I'm just assuming was because you didn't check it in the beginning. I'm looking at this kid in NC State, and this kid clearly wants to play basketball, clearly can play basketball. And I get it. Everybody's not for everybody. But she had been there 2 seasons. You brought that kid in. You know her better than anybody else probably in the nation because she built that relationship with you and came there. So to let that walk away and not be able to replace it, right? So now, not only did not, let me take it back. Because it didn't walk away, you put that out. Gone, we don't need you. And you haven't been able to replace it. What does that say? Hell yeah, they miss Camille Pierre. I don't also believe that they had that tenacity. Go ahead.
There was a point in time, okay, now that I'm chat, keep me honest. Early when the transfer portal opened, wasn't there conversation she was going in the transfer portal?
Didn't she come back out and say?
Didn't she actually go and then had released a statement saying she's staying and all this stuff?
Yeah, there was rumors about it.
Like Love Dandy and all of that. Something.
Yeah. Get on your Googles.
Let me take my notes.
I'm pretty sure that happened because that was also part of this too. And so it's kind of one of those like, well, whatever transpired, why didn't y'all just let her go? And unless we don't know exactly, but whatever transpired that had her leave the program, that may just be on Pierre too. So I'm not excusing it too much, but it does seem like, to me, there's a disconnect in the timeline. And if there were issues before, that's where you just let them go, right? Don't look back, as Don would say. But that probably could have been an opportunity for her because now she's paying out of pocket to attend NC State. Now, again, some of this may be of her
The Tennessean reported April 11th, 2025, Camille Pierre staying with Vanderbilt women's basketball will not enter transfer portal.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken time to reflect, pray, and talk with people I trust most. And I've come to a place of peace and clarity, Pierre said in a statement. I believe in the vision Coach Shay Ralph and Coach Tom Garrick have for me in this program. From day one, they've seen me as more than just a basketball player. They've loved and supported me as a person, which means everything to me. Coach Ralph and Coach Tom have guided me with so much care and patience through my first 2 years of college. Their leadership on and off the court has helped me grow in ways I never imagined as a player. Yes, but even more as a young woman finding her way. They are 2 of the sharpest basketball minds I've ever been around, and I feel lucky to learn from them every day. And by June 30th, she was the hell out of there. She was dismissed from the team.
So I don't know. Again, I don't know. Could have been, but it just feels like there was a bridge that.
I mean, it goes on. I'm not. I just stopped in the middle of the. I stopped in the middle of the. It was the long quote.
Yeah,
it was long. It goes on. Go ahead.
How do I square that these things are going on? So again, I don't know. I'm not gonna. It could have been Pierre. Pierre could have said something, did something, whatever that resulted in this. But it just feels like if there was something going on, there probably should have been something to bridge that or to like maybe she should have left in the first place. So anyway, back to Vandy, unless somebody else wants to touch on the Pierre not being there piece.
No, I just say they probably could have looked really good if they would have still had Pierre.
Yeah. I mean, I still think the Blakes or bust is part of the problem. I don't know if that was Pierre's problem, but I think. And the fact that Shay hasn't solved that, she kind of solved it with bringing in a PG, but it's still not quite solved in the ways it should be. Vandy, I think I had them probably at a B. I think I had them maybe as a dark horse in the SEC. Yeah, no. No.
Welcome to the C class.
And they might be like C+ if they can really muster it. But I'm not really, or the B might, I don't know, because they haven't really played anybody. So they're another undefeated team, but I don't really know if they're really learning the things or doing the things. What did they finish
Man, they get a D because it depends on what they do for the rest of the season, bro. I ain't got time, bro. I'm just playing around with these teams, man. They got a D. It depends on what they do with the rest of the season, man. What? We don't know.
D for
Who are
depends.
they?
Yeah, I think I
D
give
for
them a C.
depends, buddy. It depends.
I think Michaela. I think they have enough that they can tread water. But they're not in a boat. They're not in a sea-doo. They're not on a raft. They're not enjoying the waters. They're just treading. So,
Hey, what was my man name in the Titanic? They just holding on to that little wood.
Don't let go,
on to
Jack.
that wood.
Don't let go, Jack.
Jack,
Don't let go.
right now. They floating on that wood, man. And it's enough room on that raft if they get their shit together. But they mess around, they're gonna be right in that water. They're gonna be right in that water. You hear me?
Don't let go, Jack. Jack, don't let go.
Mhm.
Pay me like one of your little French girls. Titanic, classic. Long ass movie, but classic. Back in VCR days. Yeah, okay, moving on. Someone asked us about UGA. We want to talk about UGA.
Oh, let's talk Georgia, baby. Let's talk Georgia, baby. Let's talk Georgia. Remember I was gonna fire her last year, and I said give her a year. I'm so glad I did.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about Georgia. Are y'all? I'm excited as hell about Georgia.
I had Georgia. I think they're going to finish slightly better than I anticipated. I think I probably had them in like low C, high D territory when we started. They're still in C, but they're at least like not a C minus, you know? Like I think they're better. I don't know. When I watched their last game versus, was it VCU? I didn't love what I saw, but that doesn't mean they don't have room to grow. I still think some of these other teams, assuming they can get their ish together, I think are a little bit more talented. What's going to help UGA is their ability to play together.
Yes.
I don't think they're going to they're not going to be top 4, 5, or 6. Yeah.
No.
No, I'm just adding context. It's like they're not 11th, they're not 12th, they're not 10th. They're probably 6. No, they're 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there. They have that range to me.
Listen, I can't even give them a number. But what I will say is that they have 3 players that I like to watch play. Right, and so at least I'm coming to the screen to even watch them, because before it was just like, let me see what my twins is doing, because it was not enough height or anything at Georgia for me to really pay attention. But I'm looking at these kids now. I like Trinity Turner. This is a sophomore guard out of Orlando, Florida. I like her. Then we got sophomore Danny Carnegie out of New York, and then we got the Miami kid, the softball player. Number 11. No, Gonzalez. These are 3 I like to watch. I'm gonna get to Wolford. Okay. I like Wolford too, but I think I want to say, is her name Juliana? I don't know. Gonzalez, number 11. She was playing softball. Now she's just playing basketball.
Oh, yes.
Hey, they got swag. They got a little grit to them. You know what I'm saying? They got a little grit. They got a little fight to them that I like. It's like they got till the last whistle blow kind of fight to them that I like. So that right there, I think is gonna. And the guard play is nice. They can score. They can defend.
Carnegie was real nice at that. The biggest winner of Nell retiring is everybody who got the Georgia guards. Chit Chat, Carnegie, Morgan. That was the real win for everybody, is that they went other places.
What and then you got you got them 3, and then you got the 6'3" Wolfo, right? Mia, sophomore. So what I like about them is that they're young. They can grow.
They're very balanced. They're very balanced too.
Very balanced.
There's no or bust over there.
There's no or bust, and I'm watching. This is Coach Abe, because she got all of them names. Or Aberson, all of that. Coach Abe is building things the right way. I got to put some respect on their name. I'm watching this. I don't know that they're not a sleeper, like they're gonna be in the SEC championship or anything like that. But it's gonna be some Sundays that they spoil some people's they spoil some afternoons.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think they can be a trap game for somebody
Absolutely,
in the
absolutely.
SEC. Like you don't come ready and you have them sandwiched in between Team X and Team Y, and you not really being serious. Yeah, they could get you.
And
Look,
then it looks like if I'm this young lady Zen Craft, so she's at Bishop McNamara, so she probably was there with Maddie, right? Is that where Maddie was at Bishop?
Yeah, she was at Bishop.
Yeah. So they got they got hoopers, Ohio, Maryland, New York. Um, and then the height on their team though is 6'6", and I was like, oh good, they got 6'6", but she's it's a 5th year senior out of Senegal, so that height will be moving on. But I'm liking Georgia. I'm liking Georgia. I'm glad that I gave old Coach Abrahamson Henderson another year.
see, and the thing for them is this time last year they were 8-6.
But I also want to say, and I don't know if people know this name. This name means something to me because I watched her play. So she was a WNBA All Star. But I didn't realize that Nikisha Sales was on this staff. And I
Oh,
don't know. So Nikisha Sales is an assistant coach on this staff. And that, if y'all know her, this is a, All American Big East player, defensive player of the year, national champion at UConn from '94 to '98. She was at UCF. So Nikisha Sales, one of the greatest players I ever see do it. So I didn't know that she was on this staff, and that just made my ears perk up even more. So yeah, I'm watching Georgia, y'all.
love it. We'll see, but I think there's some good stuff there. We're gonna see how they play, and um, I think if I see, like, how it's like the lineup for the day and we're not playing, it's like if Georgia's playing somebody, I'll probably watch it. I'll tune in.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Who we got next?
Want to do Mississippi State?
Dang. Okay, come on. Dang, bro.
um,
Because we got favor. We
we
got
got
favor.
Favor all the way from
Who we got?
Africa down in Stark Vegas. You know, Sam, somebody on his staff needs to slide on over because, well, not on his staff, but we could use some. They got somebody recruiting for real. Somebody recruiting. Somebody got the recruiting hidden gems on lock from, well, from the continent of Africa. But um he finds some people and brings them over. And on top of that, they've basically not replaced Medina, but the girl can rebound. Favor's really good, really physical. I forget, where is she from? Nigeria? I think she's from Nigeria, but don't quote me on that one. But yeah, he's able to find some bigs. And so I don't know what connections. I think I overheard him saying like there's someone on his staff that has like a good international pipeline connection, and then people call him like, hey, we have somebody you think you should take. So he has something going there. And then Francis, who I think is a freshman, she's pretty good. Again, we'll see versus, you know, in the SEC, harder competition, but there's some things there. Um, I don't think I had low expectations of them. I gave them like a D. They might be able to rise to C, but I'm gonna leave them at D. More just like versus everybody else in the SEC. Not that they're objectively bad.
So give them your hot take.
What's my hot take? Oh, somebody else we can go pick up.
Somebody else we can go pick up, but this was the other thing. Can Ole Miss beat Mississippi State?
Oh yeah, yeah. Watch out. I forgot I gave you that. I'd be having so many takes. I don't know what's hot. They just my takes. They just my takes. They're commish takes. Yeah, I say watch out, Ole Miss. Watch out. I still need to watch a little bit more of Mississippi State, but the size they have and the ways in which Ole Miss has lost recently, yeah, because Francis, while she's a freshman, we'll see, right? But Francis can put up some points now. And then you have Favor who can command the paint. So then that basically is Awala versus Favor and potentially Francis versus Cody. Now what the refs y'all gonna do? You know what I mean? And we always say, who doesn't know a player better than the coach that the player just left the program from? Sam knows something about those Mississippi State girls that hopped ship and went to Ole Miss.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he does. So I got that game circled. I'm tuning in for that one. I want to know. This will tell me a lot. This gonna tell us a lot. You know, and then I see a lot of. I guess my question, and I don't know if y'all remember, I see a lot of red shirts such and such as on this roster. Well, a couple. So were there a lot of people that were just hurt last year? Destiny McFall, red shirt senior. Was she hurt last year?
I'm not as well versed with
with
their
roster. Red shirt sophomore, 6'7". You know, is she available this
year? Didn't they have a lot of injuries towards the end of the season? Because when we played them, I don't think all those people were necessarily injured. I felt like their injuries, by the time they played Southern Cal for the tournament, their team didn't look the same.
I don't know. I remember it seemed like everybody that played them ended up with an injury. So
yeah, I think there was a lot of injuries on their team. So
no, I don't know.
Or they transferred. I don't know.
We lost Ashland to them, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And then Southern Cal lost Juju to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I remember about Mississippi State. It was like, hey man, what are y'all doing? I don't know. Physical.
And then they had Medina just chilling in the dunker spot and letting their guards throw up shots.
Chilling in the dunker spot. So there's that. Okay, who's next?
Mizzou.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna let you do it.
Here we go.
Mizzou, hands on knees. You know what?
Mizzou. Yeah, let's talk about it.
Hands on knees doing something over there. Now, it's not going to equate to. I think I had them, especially the way they started the season. Oh, now hold on. I had them, I think, finishing second to last over Arkansas, which, you know, still down there. But Mizzou with Slaughter, the black girl who almost took Raven out last season, they're starting to coalesce a little bit. And here's the thing. Here's what Kelly has over everybody else who's new to the SEC. She knows all these teams. She was just on TV talking about everybody. So at least from a familiarity standpoint, knowing what to expect standpoint, she's not dealing with that on top of everything else. Right? Now, does she have the skill set for it on her team? That's different. But Kelly at least knows and has the long runway with Mizzou that other people don't have.
I need to say something.
Right this second? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I just think Mizzou, they still in the bottom. They still D's, F's, but they're not as bad as I thought they were going to be, especially when they started the season and lost to whatever that no name was their first two games. So they're figuring some stuff out. That ACC SEC challenge, I said, okay, Mizzou, we're coming around. So, I mean, again, they still gonna finish in the bottom quarter of the SEC, but they're not looking as hopeless as I thought they would.
Okay, so let me jump in and say this, and then you all let me know if you agree or not. Hands on knees, right? Hands on knees. While it's hilarious, right, and it is the way that we refer to her, I hope that people understand that I don't call her hands on knees because I think that she can't coach, right?
She's only called hands on knees because of Camilla. that game.
Specifically because of how she ended that game there. Like I joke about Kelly and losing her job and all of that, but let's make no mistake that when we talk about the last couple years, Kelly Harper with Rakia Jackson gave us fits. right? They were the one. Remember that this.
And
So
then
this
before
comes.
that,
Go ahead.
Jordan Horston.
Jordan Horston, right? So
And before that, Tiomi Key's older sister. I forget her first name, but
yeah, the Key sister, right?
yeah.
She ended up retiring. So and the year that she was back with Rakia, she was back but dealing with was it blood clots in the lungs or something?
It was something. I forget what
Something
it was.
like that, right? So like she had it was a series of unfortunate events. And what I want to make sure that people understand it. It's not that I don't think that Kelly Harper can coach, right? And it is not that I don't. And I was a Kelly Jolly fan when she was at Tennessee. She made a crucial mistake not covering Camila Cardoso on that 3. But Kelly Harper, I remember if y'all go back and watch the chat, Kelly Harper in Tennessee was the team that my chat didn't want to see again in the tournament. We sick of playing them no more. It went down to the wire. Like she's gonna build something there. She can do some recruiting. I don't and I think that Missouri will spend some money for her. And I think that Missouri's gonna give her some time. And so the question that I have for you all is, do you think that Kelly will get to success faster than Kim?
What are we defining as success?
Yeah.
Like who will exceed expectations first?
Exceed expectations. Yeah.
I think Kelly will do that before Kim.
Okay.
I
Yeah, I'm
think
not talking like
perform
like that. That's not what I'm talking about. But just like, hey, damn, Missouri doing something over there. I think that'll happen before she figures out Tennessee.
That or someone's gonna have to force Kim to do something different. But on our current trajectory, I like Kelly's chances over Kim's chances. But I think someone will intervene at some point for Kim because like you're not gonna keep doing this and have the talent you're having. Like at some point, someone is going to wise up and be like, I'm not going there, no matter how many ranges or Adidas deals or something like that you're gonna give me. Like I want to compete and get better and get ready for the W at some point. Now,
Yeah,
if that
I'm saying,
happens 2 seasons from now, 1 season from now, 3, but at some point, like the jig is going to be up because also the GMs in the W are not going to be getting what they want and they're going to start moving away. You know what I mean? So like it's going to like it will bear fruit in some capacity. It's just a question of when without any adjustments. Now, when she makes adjustments, then we can have a different conversation.
Does anybody know what school is Missouri a Nike school?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that got motion. Okay. And so yeah, for me, I'm looking to see what Missouri does. And so the other thing though too is that I know that Missouri, if nothing else, takes women's basketball seriously because who was there?
That girl, I don't like her.
Yeah, but they battled with us though, right? Like they battled. Like they spend money on women's hoops. So I know they're gonna invest. They're gonna invest in Kelly. They're gonna let Kelly spend money in there. I don't know if Kelly's husband is also hired there, but they're gonna let Kelly build. And I think she's gonna find some success there. But
I think Kelly's from Missouri or coached there before. She has some ties to the state, so I think that's also going to help her over time too. Look, Kelly, yeah, Kelly gonna figure it out. She gonna figure something out. Like Missouri beat Cal, right? In the ACC SEC championship, they got beat by Kansas earlier. They beat Tulane. Not that I'm saying like, but you know. Why they lost to Troy, I don't know, but you know, they beat Northwestern. So I just think they're inconsistent for whatever new process is being implemented, but they have some okay with. They're not completely bottom of the barrel is kind of where I'm getting at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I just want people to know that I don't think that Kelly is a trash ass coach. She just had a trash ass situation that just it culminated with what took place in Tennessee. But Kelly Jolly is a hooper, and Kelly Harper is going to do something at Missouri. Give her a minute.
Yep. And I think her year.
You're right. She coached at Missouri State. I'm sorry. I wanted to go back.
Fine.
She was head coach at. She was assistant at Auburn. She was at Chattanooga, Western Carolina, NC State, Missouri State, Tennessee, and now Missouri.
Yeah, she gonna figure it. Look, I think the year away also allowed her to look at the SEC and the landscape a little different and reset.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
sometimes you need that, outside in perspective to like, okay, here's what I would do different, or here's where now that I'm looking at it and I'm analyzing every team on a weekly basis, a daily basis, like here's what this team is doing, here's what this team is doing, like here's where I can operate. So I think it will be interesting. Again, I'm not choosing them to be in the top anything, but they're not going to be as bad as maybe people assumed.
But I don't want to act like she didn't have Tennessee right up there in that conversation with South Carolina and LSU. When she was in there, she couldn't win that battle, and she wasn't going
Right.
to be able to outdo it down there.
Bama.
No, my God! I thought we did. I thought we did them already. Okay, go ahead.
When did we do Bama? When did we do Bama?
I just made it up. I just wanted
Okay,
to say
Bama.
go ahead.
They've had Cody Essence injured for quite some time, so I actually just don't have a good sense, and two other players. So I'm not sure what's going on with their injury situation. Nevertheless, we will see them the first week of January, so we'll really be able to see them up close and personal. They are undefeated, but that don't mean a whole lot to me. Again, opponents. Um, the last so I watched them versus Stetson, I think this is how it's pronounced, to start the year. They got a little bit of a scare there. And then that preseason game versus Florida State, they look like the better team. So I think Bama's issue is going to be health to really determine how good they could be. But I think what I saw, granted preseason with a grain of salt, but what I saw at the time looked like they weren't cohesive. Like they were playing one way with a certain set of individuals and another. But something we do know about Bama is they low key, old girl's been there a minute. She does produce some pros. We'll see. There's usually like one or two that come out of the program. It's probably Cody and one other person. But we gonna see about Bama, but I think they're kind of like, I haven't fully assessed them, but they're probably in the C range. I don't see them finishing higher than that unless they get healthy real soon. Brittany.
Yeah, Alabama. I didn't expect much, especially once they had Nye leave and Greenleaf last season. So
Don't forget Sarah Ashley
yes, I
Barker.
forgot. Golly, yeah, Sarah Ashley Walker last season. So I wasn't expecting much out of them this season, but for them to still be 13-0, I give them a round of applause. Like you said, Cody Essence is still there, so she should be able to help them out a bit. And then Tamia Scott is there as well, so hopefully they're able to get a little just be entertaining throughout certain parts of the season. But yeah, I still have them as a like D.
I'm watching them. They're on my radar because Rob said that they have a guard here who is patterning herself after Chelsea Gray. I don't remember the name.
Is
So
that the
I
girl
mean,
that looks like Higginbottom?
I don't know.
There's a guard that plays like Higginbottom.
Oh, he said it's one that's patterned herself after Chelsea. Walk like
Mm,
Chelsea, play like Chelsea. I have to go watch
interesting.
Alabama again.
Okay, we're gonna
Um,
see.
so I'm interested to see. Now we did see them, and it did look like they had a replacement for Ashley Barker, and they had a replacement for Nye. I don't remember their names, but that has to, it's one thing to see that in non-conference. It's another thing to see that translated to the SEC. What I do know is I respect Christy Curry as a head coach because Drip respects her as a head coach. And our teams are always usually pretty well prepared to play basketball. So I'm looking to see that happen. And then they got y'all probably don't remember some old, so some of these people I remember them when they played. So they got Tennille over there. Tennille Adams on that staff. So it'd be too many Chelsea comparisons that don't make sense. There are a lot of Chelsea comparisons that don't make sense. You won't get an argument like that. You won't have me argue against that, baby. It's a wait and see though. But I'm like you. They won't be at the bottom, but they won't be at the top.
Yeah.
All right, is it time?
No. Let's Florida. I'm not high on Florida. It's even worse
Florida, baby.
Well,
Florida, baby. Florida. Liv McGill, Miari O'Neal. Let's talk.
Didn't they just
Really?
lose to like Old Dominion or Tulane or Tulsa? They just lost to Tulsa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. This or bust mentality don't work. It don't work. But go ahead, keep scoring and be in the top 5 of the country in scoring. Congratulations.
I mean, they get ready to play us on the 4th.
No, they're done.
They finna play us on the 4th.
They're done.
This when they go see us on the 4th.
They're done.
Here's the thing: they see Tennessee on the 1st, and they see us on the 4th.
Well, at least their cardio will be up by the time they see us.
They got Furman. They play tomorrow. They got Furman tomorrow.
Their cardio is gonna be more than up. So is them.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about Florida again. Like you said, they lose the games that I think they're supposed to win. I'll say that, and that bothers me about them. I was giving the coach 1 year to see what happens. Not long live McGill. I don't have time. I'm not doing this with you, FM.
That's funny.
Just not. I'm not doing this with you, FM. Long live McGill. Yeah. Listen, I do love Liv McGill. I thought that Liv should have gotten the transfer portal. I don't know if anybody got the paperwork, but
bring out the paperwork.
We can still get it together.
I don't know. I don't support this one, but sure. There you go.
Everybody need a little paperwork.
I just don't think her play. I have an issue with her play style.
Okay, tell me. Is it so? Okay, I imagine that Liv McGill could do something like Tanaya Latson.
She could.
She could lead the league in scoring, but she could also go someplace and show that she could play in a system. And I think it's important for her to show that she can play in a system if she wants to go to the next level. I think it's more important for her to do that than it is to show that she can score. That's my opinion. But
didn't the streets say that Liv and Michaela played on the same team? Michaela Blakes? Weren't they on the same team in high school? In Jersey or something like that? I thought someone told us. Yeah, can you get on the Googles?
Please
get in the Googles.
Let us know, because I'm interested to see how in the heck did that work.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going. They're both a little too ball diamond. So I don't know if this is her. I want to be the show or whatever, and she's purposely at Florida just here to like rack up points. I don't know, but it's giving me. I'm not saying her as a person, just on the court. This is she is giving me Kiyomi. Like I don't like I'm not impressed by people just do like can you build up your teammates around you?
Absolutely.
And on top of that, I don't think this coach can coach. She another one. So I don't know. Maybe she's just there with her homegirls, her and O'Neal having a good time down in Gatorland in Gainesville.
It's wondering where's Ryan Howard at?
You know how Ryan didn't come back. That tells me enough.
Ooh.
Ryan didn't even. She been to Columbia more than she been to Florida this season.
Yeah, I find that very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Say, no, thank you. I don't. Yeah, no, this ain't for me.
So, I don't know what's going on over there, but you still Googling, Auntie?
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see they didn't play in the same high school. Liv is from Minnesota. Liv's from Minnesota. So
okay.
Liv went to Hopkins.
Oh, so she was with who else was Hopkins? Was Hopkins Page?
It's Hopkins Page or Tessa. It's one of them.
Okay.
It's either Hopkins is either Page or Tessa.
Okay. Maybe I misunderstood that or AAU.
Now
or
I don't
something.
know.
I could have
I don't know if
sworn.
they. I think that's Page. I think Page.
I think Hopkins was Page. Yeah, but for some reason
up.
I thought Liv
Yes.
and
This page convert. This page.
yeah, I thought Liv and
Did they play AAU together or something?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's AAU, but I don't know. I could have sworn somebody said that they were running on a team together, but you know. Yes, Ryan played for Kentucky, but she coached for Florida last season. She was on the coaching staff.
Right.
And it's
Yeah,
RHYNE.
We talking about her coaching. We're talking about her coaching. Ryan Howard coached for Florida last year, y'all. Not college play. Coaching.
Right. Yes.
So it's kind of like she took a job. J.C. Sheldon was on somebody's sideline. Everybody was
but
somewhere.
J.C. Sheldon made sense because she went back to Ohio State. Ryan and Kentucky don't really mess with each other, and especially now that man is there. There's something that Ryan don't really, and also part of it is because Kentucky don't really claim her, so I feel some type of way too.
Always wanted to be a Gamecock.
Well, she should have brought her ass from jump because she was recruited. But she did stop us from winning that one year, so
she did.
SEC tournament.
She took that turning from us.
Yeah.
But I remember why she went and coached at Florida.
There's someone on staff who overlapped with her at Kentucky.
Her mom, and then her mom was a Gator.
Right. So same reason. What's her name? Celeste Taylor is now on Winston Gandy's staff, which someone did remind me they overlapped at Duke, but still, I was like, girl, that's not where you graduated from, but whatever. So there's all these little connections. Okay, Florida, whatever. Y'all can keep hyping up Liv's points. I'm not interested. That girl be averaging almost a triple-double, a double-double in turnovers. So
what it was? It wasn't even the points this year that had me really looking at Liv at first. It was the fact that she was in top 5 in like 6 categories. And as the non-conference went on, the number of categories dropped off, right? Like it stayed, the scoring stayed, but the rest of the game didn't stay. And that was what was impressive was that it was a full game, right? We were seeing the assists, the steals, the rebounds. We were seeing a complete game. And I don't know if this is because of Liv or what they're being asked of her, because I haven't watched every game, but now those stats that we were filling up the box are now shrunk back down to just points. And I'm not so interested in that.
Yeah, not a fan. But we gonna see them, and we gonna
Miari O'Neal too. Miari O'Neal, like I need you to figure it out.
Anybody who's there, I question, because it's just not giving development. It's not giving improvement. It's just giving, I'm here to collect my bag, have a good time. And, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But for someone who has the pedigree that O'Neal does, and I get it, you didn't want to go to, shoot, I wouldn't want to go to LSU neither. I'm trying to avoid that school. But, there's still other ways to kind of, and it sounds like all of their relationship with their dad, there's some questions there, especially the girls. But, if you don't want to be in a shadow, that's your business. But like, even look at Kylie Kitts, like you can still go somewhere and kind of make it your own. I don't know. It almost feels like she's rebelling. Like she don't want to go down in the paint because her last name's O'Neal. It's like, girl, if you don't get your tall ass in the paint, like, what are we doing? Like, we're already here, That'd be like Trinity Rodman being like, well, no, she plays a different sport, but it's like, I don't want to play basketball because okay, all right, well then go do your own thing and be really good at it. All right, do that, So, but yeah, daddy issues. I'm not going to judge, but it just feels like it don't make sense.
This kid she has games where it's like, man, 17 and 10, 70 from the floor, 50 from 3, 66 from free throw. Fix that part for me, but God dog, man, 70 from the floor, 50 from 3, and this what you doing? Come on, 17 and 10, 7 to 10 from the floor. My problem is that we're not seeing it consistently enough. That's my problem. we're just not seeing it consistently enough of what's going on there.
Yeah, she blends when I do turn on. I'm just like, where is she? Besides, like the really tall person, but I don't have a solution for you. I think the whole organization of it, I don't know, it's off. But what else? Okay, we can get. Is there a team I didn't talk about? Hold on, let me check.
Joni.
Oh,
Joni.
Joni. We didn't talk. A&M. A&M was looking like they might be all right, but then they started dropping some games here and there. I said, you know what? I don't know, Joni.
Yeah, the UT Arlington was a whoa.
Yeah.
That UT Arlington loss was like Joni.
Yeah.
You can't lose that game.
Yeah, it's not. Some of these are just not. I don't know, Joni. I'm a pray for you, girl. you might wanna,
buckle up tight, sister, because I don't think A&M gonna keep you much longer.
Or make sure you do something in this conference.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, did we talk Auburn?
Oh
no,
I don't know.
No, look at you bringing up other schools. I knew there was
no. That's because that's Emily. I'm being honest. Emily said.
No, we didn't talk Auburn. Auburn is where I would have expected them to be. They were playing Syracuse really, really well and then just couldn't execute and close it out. But they're up and down with their talent and whatnot.
I think they're a little bit better than I thought, in part because wasn't he the one that was having open tryouts?
Yes, Larry was. Because he came to Auburn so late.
Yeah. So I was like, I'll give him that because.
And I think that initially they thought that somebody was coming from Auburn with him, and then they didn't come. They stayed at Auburn.
Players were supposed to be coming, and then they flipped it.
Yeah, they was like, "Nah, we're gonna stay here." So that was interesting.
So I think he's doing pretty well with considering the circumstances, especially because. All right, he lost to Oregon. That one was Oregon, Syracuse, and Seton Hall. They've all been close losses. So I was like, they're doing something. Keeping
Texas A&M. Oh, go ahead.
Yep, they did just win the ship. Now, I don't know if that gives Joni more reprieve or more pressure. Don't know which way that goes, but yes, they did win, and it was a really good match.
Look, hang in there, Joni girl. Hang in there. Or leave them before they leave you.
There you go. I'm not doing this with you.
Whatever you want to do.
He was like, "Get out of there, Joni. Go."
Look, he said to it. Look, fine. Just have it. You gotta have it in your back pocket. Gotta have it in your back pocket with the way A&M was going. Have it in your back pocket.
Coach Dave, rewind about like 30 minutes. We talked about Tennessee quite a bit.
We talked Tennessee, Coach.
No, thank you. Don't like what we're seeing. Hope you can fix it. If not, it's gonna suck.
But actually, you know what? Stick with us so you can hear the rest of this conversation and go back and watch it later.
Yeah.
All right. Arkansas.
Oh dang! I forgot that.
I mean, she's just dragging it out. It's all right though. It's all right. I'm patient because when it's my turn, we gonna talk.
Arkansas. Let's do it. You thought we were there, but no. There's Arkansas left. This will be quick. A shit to say they don't finish last. Yeah. No bueno.
Yeah. Flat out F. Got stomped by Harvard. And SMU. So
yeah, and if you lose in SMU, that was one of our 3 losses.
No.
SMU lost to GCU.
Exactly. You got SMU that lost to they've lost to Kansas State, Tech, Grand Canyon, North Texas.
Hey, Arkansas SEC membership is gonna be up for review. They don't get it together soon. Everybody finna keep playing
Are
around.
we
We
about
just need
to
more around here.
what they be doing in the EPL? They be regulating people.
The
You finish in the
Regulating
bottom of
them.
the EPL, yeah, you go down to the next division,
You go
Premier
down to the
League, and
next division.
yeah,
Yeah,
like they about to be. Bring me someone else.
but they've been down. They've been down since the Dowdy years. They got to bounce back, bro. They've
I
been
was
down
like,
since the Dowdy years.
But you know
ACC
what's
is gonna
funny?
check for you.
Arkansas has so much money because that's
Mm-hmm.
Walmart money, that's Purdue money, that's Tyson money, that's all them in Bentonville. They got money. Jerry Jones money.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got money. If they decide, the day they decide, that's the real sleeping giant of the SEC. If one day they wake up and they decide they care about women's basketball, you already see Coach Cal over there, right? All right. But
Mm.
until then, y'all the bottom. Thank ya.
And now
Oh gosh.
LSU. LSU. We got to talk about you.
Straight to the grave for me.
So we saw the Duke game. If Malaysia don't show up, we know what that looked like. When we look around the rest of the SEC, it's some concerns. Yeah, Lake State University.
Here, I'll give you my answer. Incomplete.
You
Unsatisfactory.
don't give incomplete.
Incomplete.
You don't give
Incomplete. Well, fine. Unsatisfactory. You got a U. Unsatisfactory. Because I can't tell if you play in Division 2, Division 3, JUCO. I don't know.
Look, let's just put it this way: they've only played one Power Four team, just one, and that was Duke.
And that was Duke, which we have questions about Duke.
Yeah, so very interesting. You've only played one Power Four school. This is crazy. And you're supposed to make me believe that this is what the number 5 team in the nation. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Not only that, people expect you to also believe that they're a top team in the SEC. So, with your basketball eye, just only with your basketball eye, tell me what you see good in the LSU program.
What we see good?
If you can hunt, you can hear. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I said with your basketball eye. I said with your basketball eye.
Okay.
Commish, don't try to stay on mute. You got to come off too. You got a basketball eye. I need to know with your basketball eye, what are the positive things that you see at LSU?
I'm trying not to, so I'm over here thinking. Give me a second. That's why I'm on mute.
You pondering upon some things?
I'm pondering on a lot. Well, actually, I'm pondering on nothing because they ain't giving me nothing to ponder upon.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm hawing and hawing and humming and thinking. So give me a second.
Okay, I'll say it. I'll say my spill on it. I think Malaysia looks good, but Malaysia, she's doing what she did at South Carolina.
Does Lay look good or does Lay look like Lay?
Lay looks like Lay.
Okay.
But she looked good there because I don't think they as a whole look good. But she's the one that looks good because everybody else don't look good.
Is Malaysia the best player on their team?
Depends on who you're asking. But the way in which she's playing and how important it seems like she is for them, yeah.
So she's the most valuable player on their team.
Yeah. Because without Malaysia, them suckers would have lost to Duke.
Okay.
Does Kim know that with the herky jerking of the minutes and where they stand? And
Is who better than last year? LSU? No.
They are
No,
worse.
they're
than
not.
they were
No,
last
they're not better than last year. Now, and that's not to say that they don't have a more talented player on their team than they did last year, but they're not better than they were last year.
year. Yes.
Yeah, my Lasers are definitely a high quality player added to their team. You know, ballers want to play with ballers.
Yeah. And I don't think they're gonna they haven't really felt the impact of missing Morrow as much as they will when it comes SEC time frame. I think they're going to
Hey
feel
man.
those double-digit rebounds
Oh,
disappearing.
speaking of Morrow, have y'all seen her?
Girl, Morrow out here.
Them abs go
Hey,
crazy.
girly abs go crazy, don't they? God
Go
damn, Morrow.
crazy.
Morrow been working.
I saw that
I was
picture.
like,
You know what I
what?
did, Auntie? You already know what I did. I saw that picture. I said, let me get up and go work out, you know.
Let me go lift.
Let me
Let me
go
go
lift.
Hey man, Morrow is not fucking around. I said, I see you working, kid. You
Morrow
gonna make that three? Hey, bro. Morrow is gonna make the WNBA create a new position, 3.5. She's not a 3, she's not a 4, she's a 3.5, and she's gonna make them make that for her. Work, kid. That's the thing that I said about Morrow that I respect. She's not gonna stop working, man. She's not gonna stop working, man.
Here's what I will say about Morrow.
For real.
She was real smart. I don't know if it was a Tina thing or what, but her decision to go to AU, I think, will pay dividends for her. I know y'all always think I'm being funny about Unrivaled, but I'm not. I'm being serious because 5-on-5 is what she needs to get good at. She needs to understand how to work with bigs and with smaller people at that 3, like you said, 3.5 position. So working on 3 and 4 is better for her in a 5-on-5 environment. So did I say Unrivaled? No, Athletes Unlimited, where she's going to be. That was, I 100% agree with that. That there's, remember you were asking me before who needs to play 3-on-3 or who should be playing what. Morrow making that decision, really, really good decision. Really, really, really good decision.
Kids making great decisions. She's making great decisions
She's
with her
making,
career. Hey, and I love that we're watching her grow up. Like Morrow, I can see growth from draft night to the end of the end of her first season, and I can't say that for everybody that got drafted. So shout out to Morrow, man. And y'all know I'm not a big Morrow fan, but I support. I'm with you when you're right. And that kid is fucking right now. That kid's working. Keep working, kid. Keep fucking working, kid. That's gonna pay off, and that's what you do, man. And that's one of the things I love about her. We're not gonna make this about Morrow, but just where do I fit in? How do I fit in? Y'all can't figure it out. I'm gonna make it happen. And she got in the gym and worked on her, so I love that for her. But yeah, that let's go, Morrow. She's creating a new position for herself in the dub.
Yep.
Proud of man media, Mr. Shake my hand in the chat. What's happening? But let's finish. Let's talk LSU.
And I think they're gonna miss more. They are going to miss.
I was just gonna say I don't think that, and I don't know if this is a Kim thing or LSU thing, but I just feel like they have really like not respected enough or appreciated enough with the players like Angel Reese, Anissa Morrow, Kateri Poole brought to that program. And I wanted y'all opinion on that. Is that a Kim thing? Is that kind of just like we forget the people who were here before and just move on? I don't know what that's about, but I think they need to. That's the kind of stuff that they need baked into their program to kind of make it a standard. Like that's the shit that makes LSU LSU. When you don't have that, then you just some other school with some NIL money.
Auntie,
go ahead. Yes,
let
ma'am.
me ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Since Kim has gotten there, who have they embraced and maintained and brought around?
Simone Augustus.
Okay.
That's
Any
it.
other names? Okay.
Not that I can think of. And it was like I want to say, did Kim put Simone's statue out there?
I wouldn't say Kim did it. No.
No, that's what. No, I'm saying like, I mean, did it happen on Kim's watch or was that already?
It was that AD who just got relieved of his duties.
Okay.
Kim had nothing to do with that. Yeah, Kim had nothing to do with that. The same Kim that didn't show up for BG's jersey retirement at Baylor, that Kim?
Yeah.
Is that the Kim we think that brought the statue for Simone? I just want to make sure. Where we?
and BG, look, look. I ain't gonna hold you up. I believe Kim Lightweight had a crush on BG, but keep going.
Oh
That's
my
what I think. That's
god!
what I think.
Oh
That's what I
my
think
god!
the whole big
Oh
problem is.
my god! Oh my god! I gotta go back on mute for this one.
I'm just saying, bro. All that you just so worried about that girl. You must wanted her or something. All that I don't know. This shit just bothered me to death. Bro, what you worried about who she's sleeping with, folks? Unless you want to lay down with her, then leave
Oh
it
my
alone. What
god!
you worried about?
Auntie.
Okay, I'm sorry. I get in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's my opinion.
You already got me in this LSU segment. You know, be careful.
Okay.
It's limited.
Let's go.
My point is, it sounds like you're trying to make a program that is the New York City, highly transient, like a staple. Is not. Since Kim has gotten there, since she showed up, how she treated the players that were already there. You know who's an LSU alum that people don't seem to remember? Teresa Plaisance, TP. She's an LSU alum, but you wouldn't know it.
No, you wouldn't.
Because when has Kim ever extended her hand? And I think TP might have been there, or she recently graduated when Kim showed up. I have to go back and check the timeline. But my point is, there's not a whole lot of reaching out, creating culture, creating an environment. What did Jersey tell y'all on ESPN on NBA today? Family, faith. Those are peace. Those are not things that are synonymous with this program. It's all about the show. It's all about NIL. It's all about flash. It's all about motion.
And it's gonna be about a bunch of commotion here.
So, yeah.
I'm just
don't get quiet. We're gonna talk about them. Let's talk about them. About LSU. I'm not letting y'all off the hook.
What specifically would you like us to talk about regarding?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna be sitting here freely
you said what's up
about
with
that.
You said what's up with the LSU fans? I don't know what's up with the LSU.
Y'all
fans.
gotta ask us questions, because
okay, here we go.
I'm not gonna wax poetically about these people.
No.
So.
And we're not gonna, because I know y'all don't even really talk LSU a whole lot. So it's big to even get y'all to talk LSU. So
use it wisely. Use it wisely now.
Let's be specific, right? And so LSU is gonna open up. They're gonna play Alabama State tomorrow, my alma mater, and then they're opening up. And we're not. There's no reason to even talk about that. They should beat Alabama State pretty handily. If they don't, I'm gonna have to come back and go live.
Who else did Alabama State played the other day?
I'm gonna tell y'all. Oh, we did just play somebody else. And
yeah.
I was like, we just get 30. I think we ended up with like 40, 45. Listen, they mess around.
No, LSU gonna give you 45, 50 now.
Okay,
they're gonna let you put up some shots.
Alabama State scored 60. I'm going live. Okay.
Yeah, they might. They might.
But LSU is getting ready to open up this here SEC season.
Baylor and Mississippi State
against Kentucky. Yeah, Teresa, who played with Sid at Vegas,
and Teresa played with the Aces.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I didn't see that question. LSU at Kentucky. Well, I'm sorry. Kentucky at LSU. Let me say that right. Expectations for that game.
That's the first game.
Kimoki. That is it. January 1. That's who they open against. 8 p.m. Let's make a decision. Are we watching this together in the living room?
Oh goodness!
Sorry, that was supposed to be on mute. My bad.
It's Kentucky. It's Kentucky. I think we got to cut this on in the living room.
What time is that?
I don't know. It's 8 p.m.
Oh, okay.
But it's also at the same time.
I was hoping it was noon, so I could be like, New Year. Sorry, I was out the night before.
Well, no, we play at noon on New Year, so you don't get to say that.
Dang. Jesus.
Yeah, we got the noon game New Year's, so you got to be up. But it's at the same time that Oklahoma plays Texas A&M.
Oh.
So it's an evening, split screen kind of game, maybe. I don't know. We'll talk about it in the living room.
Yeah, it's too far away to make that commitment.
But I want to know, what do y'all expect? What is it that LSU needs to show against Kentucky to show that like they get it and their cupcake schedule worked? Do they have to blow? How do you get in the living room? Go to Cess Talk Sports, CessTalkSports.com and fill out the Discord link invitation. And we got links going out. I'll do links this evening.
I don't like how you phrased the question, but I will not take.
Okay, make it work for you. Tell me what you would rather answer. You said they have to contain their bigs. Yeah, they got to show me that they can rebound and shit.
I'm going to answer what Kentucky needs to do because I'm not giving you what LSU needs to do. Why?
No. For what does LSU have to do in this game for you to take them serious? Like, do they have to blow Kentucky out?
No.
What do they have to do to show you that?
No, I'm not giving you any answer. I'm not giving you any answer that puts LSU in the hero perspective. So I'm answering what Kentucky needs to do to beat LSU. So through that, use deductive reasoning and you can get the other side of the answer. So what Kentucky needs to do is use their height, out rebound LSU.
So does that mean if LSU out rebounds Kentucky that you'll cheer for LSU's? You'll cheer for them their rebounds?
Brittany, what's the answer to that question? Now, Brittany, what is the answer to that question?
Well, using my deductive reasoning, if LSU can out rebound Kentucky, then maybe we'll give them a thought. Maybe they might be doing I won't say something, but they figured out some type of quick trick, like little quick trick things that they can do.
While you are correct in your deductive reasoning, Emily is correct. The answer is hell nah. I'm not doing nothing that's going to result in me cheering for LSU. So, but Brittany, you are correct. So, let's follow the same logic patterns. Kentucky should not turn the ball over. Kentucky cannot let the other school get out in the fast break and run a fast pace against them. Kentucky needs to defend without fouling, specifically on those guards penetrating in the lane. Those would be the big ones. And then, of course, they have to convert their shots. More paint points. Kentucky needs to have more paint points than LSU.
Who's guarding late?
I don't know Kentucky's team like that.
No,
she's telling us what Kentucky got to do. That's why
I'm telling you. Just like 3 is more than 2. I'm just like the key people. 3 is more than 2. I ain't telling you who has to do it, but 3 is more than 2. Just
there's 5 people out there, so somebody got to do it. Somebody.
Honestly, Kentucky should do team defense, though. I think that actually is. I don't know if one person is really their best approach. I think everybody being on a string, helping, recovering, communicating are really the and making sure you rotate effectively. So you can't lag on your rotations. You really got to get out there, and if you get blown past, you got to rotate to another player to help out, not just stand there on an island. I'm not saying that's how Kentucky plays. I'm just giving you that.
Do y'all have this game being within 10 points?
It's at LSU, yeah?
Yes.
Maybe like 12. Maybe 15.
Emily like no.
It just really depends on, like Commissioner saying, is Kentucky going to play disciplined basketball? If you play disciplined basketball, you should beat them. Because They are.
I mean, listen.
especially in the paint.
I mean, like, listen, I'm saying y'all 6'2", 6'3", 6 foot, 6'4", 6'5", 6'1", 6'1", 6'5", 6'5". Like, I mean, it's a 5'9", and it's a 5'10", and it's a 5'8", but it ain't a lot. They don't say them names a lot.
Right.
You know,
that's what I'm saying. The name that gets called is Clara.
Yeah, it's like strike.
So I mean, Tioni Key is 6'5".
She's up and down. If you look at her game log, there's some games where it's like yes, and there's some games where it's like what happened here?
No. What I was going to ask you, no. But my thing is, you're gonna have Key and Streck on the floor together now, correct?
You should.
Okay, so now when I put my 2 6'5s out there, what you go? How many 6'5s you got? Okay, see what I'm saying?
No, but
see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what y'all can do. So sad.
I agree, but okay, Duke's not the best example, but Duke had more size, but you know. Duke also was going through an existential crisis, so who knows? I mean,
go
ahead. No, I haven't watched a Kentucky game since aspects of the Maryland game and then the Louisville game.
Okay, Rob, you said I do what? You do what? You expect it to be within 10? What? You got to tell me.
I think he's saying it's going to be more than 10.
Oh, okay, more than 10.
I think I saw that pop up when I was looking earlier. I don't think that. I think Clara's faster than Corval. And she can bring her out. I'm not sure Koval plays that much this game. If she does, maybe they put her on Key.
Oh, you think the game will be within 10 points?
Okay, within, not within. Okay.
Who is the better coach in this situation?
I plead the fifth.
Don't all speak at once.
I plead the fifth.
If this game is within more than 10, then I will definitely be looking at Kenny like, what the heck are you doing?
Can Kim out X and O Kenny?
Is it out Xing? Is it
X and O, or is it just the players are more talented?
And specifically, is it more like the guards are more talented than Kenny?
So, well, if it's a close game and it's coming down to the wire, is it about talent or is it about X and O? It'll be the X and O, won't it? It'll be what can you draw up and what can you make them execute if it's close, right?
But if Kenny doesn't coach well, I don't know. Kenny be sitting on that stool, and sometimes I'm like, Kenny, what are we doing?
I said did Georgia call or not this week? I ain't gonna keep asking now.
Did they have their morning coffee?
Did they have their morning talk? Did they have their morning powwow?
I haven't seen. The times I feel like I've seen Kenny quote unquote X and O someone, I give that more to his players.
Now, this is what I'm gonna say. This is why this is why I give LSU a chance to beat Kentucky in LSU, because Kenny was rattled in CLA. They're gonna be loud in PMAC, right? When Kenny come to town, or do you think they only get like that for us? Because they was rude. They started screaming at 12 o'clock when we got there. The game didn't start till 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't think they're gonna get as loud against Kentucky as they would against us.
Oh shit!
It was also senior night for us, and then this is their first SEC game.
I don't think they're gonna be as loud.
This is Malaysia's first SEC game in the PMAC. You don't think they're gonna be turned up for that? No?
It's always every day is always somebody's first something, y'all.
This is Cajun butter though. Hold on.
How many games have they played at home? Yes, this is our first SEC game at LSU. But
again, was them real LSU fans coming to see Rough Side of the Mountain?
I would hope so.
Oh shit.
Fair weather fans then. I would say.
Look, I think fans will be up in there. I'm not even going with you, y'all.
I think it's gonna be lit in there.
They're gonna be up in there. They're gonna be up in there.
I just think they're gonna take it to a whole nother level when South Carolina comes to town.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying in general. I think it's gonna be rocking. I think it's gonna be rocking in there for this first game. I think if they, this is Flage's first last first home game of the all that old funny stuff because it's senior year and all this stuff. I think it's gonna be a lot.
Yes.
Second SEC. What SEC game did they play in the PMAC already?
They
haven't. There's no SEC game that's been played yet.
We're going for a conference, y'all.
You talking about? I guess you might be talking about because Lay played in the PMAC as a Gamecock. But
yes.
She hasn't been in the PMAC as a what are they? Tiger. Yeah, tigers.
Kittens. Anyway, yes. So what was the original question that I was supposed to? Oh, about can they win or who's going to win or what Kentucky needs to do? Yeah, I still use deductive reasoning. That's my answer. I'm not telling y'all what that school needs to do to win. Never.
And here's the thing about the game. Like, okay, like the first 10, not even first 10 minutes, maybe like the first 5, whatever. First 10, if they really struggling like that. But at this point and at this level, like I don't expect, you should not be rattled for the entire first quarter. If you are Kentucky, if you are rattled,
I think they will be. Because think about who their PG is, and not that like ACC wasn't real, but she coming from Georgia Tech.
True, and I hope Kenny picked you. So
how do you expect Rashard to match up against Morgan?
Fine.
Okay. I don't think it's gonna be like a crazy matchup between those.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything particular there.
It's just gonna be who can lead their team better and get their team
into sets and organization. Yeah.
And so I'm thinking that Tony has maybe more experience in that.
She should, yeah.
Yeah. So like if she has more experience, because what is she, a senior?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So as a senior, yes, okay, you're coming from Georgia Tech. Now you're at Kentucky, but you are a senior. So I don't expect like the entire first quarter y'all are frazzled. You are a senior. I expect
you're a senior. She better come in and get out. Yeah. And then that's what I'm saying. Like Rashard is gonna come in as a sophomore, but you didn't get to really lead as a freshman. You know what I'm saying? So I just
expect Kentucky,
but I also
the team like hey, because then I'm looking at the whisperer. Like, what the heck you whispering for? You need to be yelling.
Let's not forget too, on the other side of it, there is a little bit of being overly amped up, especially in front of your home crowd. So that could be a thing too that exists.
So that typically is like a bunch of quick shots.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of quick shots, unnecessary passes that leads turnovers. So,
we're gonna find out
to see how fast Malaysia enters the game. That's all I'm gonna say with that.
Whoa! So you still have like coming off the bench?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's different? What? Yeah. What? Huh?
I've been hearing people say that Leia moved to the starting lineup for the start of the regular for the conference.
Just like they said she was gonna start the season, but that didn't. Okay.
Like did Loki whisper that into their ears?
Did you feel like what she showed at Duke said that she needed to start?
I'm not the one that's playing her, so that's the other part. Because I don't think Kim thought that. Because
y'all are so ridiculous, bro. Fucking ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing. I am on the thing of I don't think Moki's gonna be able to continue to get into the game like 5 minutes into the game. You're not gonna be able to do that because I think they're gonna start some of these games down.
Her answer was, I'm not the one playing her. So I don't know what to tell her to do. What? I ain't got time for you. I'm not doing this with you. They need Lay to come off the bench for the energy. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, and I hear that. And we had this conversation before around what's my girl name? Kennedy Carter. Remember? Kennedy was coming off the bench and she was this great spark for the Chicago Sky off the bench. But it was the fact that by the time she got up to spark, they was already in a flood, so her spark couldn't get going, but they was already down 15. Is LSU in that same type of situation, or do you expect that they can hold it together for later to come be the spark?
I think in some games they will be in that position. So like against South Carolina, I wouldn't be surprised. Texas, I wouldn't be surprised. Like those type of games.
Wait a minute. Y'all don't think they're gonna let Lay start on February 14th?
We're gonna see because
Go ahead, do it.
Do what you want to do, but starting her doesn't mean that she's gonna come out and play the type of game that you need her to play. Because in a game like that, what might mess around and happen is, okay, you start her and you haven't started her off season, whatever. She's gonna be that day is already gonna be emotional for her, and you are playing with fire because one of two things will happen. She will either look really good or she's going to be pressing. And she's pressing, turnovers, bad shots. We've seen it.
I guess my concern for LSU is that I don't know that they've really found a rotation and a rhythm that they're comfortable with, right? Like it was still a lot of your turn, my turn. Are you going to go or am I going to go? And I don't know how that plays out in SEC play. When it's, pressure is on, we got to be making decisions. We don't have time for whose turn is it. I just don't know. I don't know that I left out feeling like Jada Rashard had command of this team the way a point guard should have command of a team. Like, we don't question if Raven is the leader. We're not talking about best player, all that, who your favorite, all of that. When Raven put that hand up, it's what we doing. It's what Raven said.
But okay,
well, we don't have people who are trying to we don't have people who are trying to inflate their draft stock.
Yeah, that's the thing the question I was gonna ask. Like, is it that she's not commanding the team, or they just won't want her because there's other agendas being ran?
That was my question for y'all. Do y'all think that they put Rashard in a place where she can command this team? Where you feel like, yeah, man, Jada Rashard is the PG. That's PG1 on that team, man. She run the show. It's her team. Do y'all feel like that?
Just because Moki put her in the starting lineup doesn't mean that she's that they are going to allow her to be the point guard. It's more of a Moki having to tell them, like, hey, she like, this is what we're doing. She is going to run the floor. Cut out all the extra, whatever it is. She is going to lead, and I will evaluate whether or not I think she is a good leader. But she can't evaluate Jada Rashard if other people are running with their agendas.
I mean, I like Jada Rashard. If y'all not gonna let her go. She's been there 2 seasons. If y'all not gonna let her develop and grow, let her go. I'm all for the portal action. We talked about Malaysia. Expectations for Michaela Williams. How does she fit? Now that we've seen her this non-conference, how are you feeling like she's fitting into the system? And do you like that? Do you like how she's being used?
I think Michaela is Michaela, and I expect Michaela to be Michaela. And what I mean by that is, like, for Michaela to stay involved some way, somehow. And I also think that they themselves will also make sure that Michaela stays involved.
Out of the big three, who is the most important?
The big three of who? Flage, MK, and Lay.
Yeah, who is the most important for their success?
Okay. Most important in terms of what? Like buying in?
On the floor success. Basketball success. On the floor success. Kim better get him to buy in. Shit.
It's probably going to be I want to say it's that Kim is probably gonna have to get Big Four to buy in terms of like, hey, this is how we're moving. This is what we're doing, and specifically buy in on the defensive end. She's gonna have to be the one to lead them defensively, and specifically defensively.
Flage?
She's going to
Flage?
She's gonna have to be.
Flage?
Yes. She's gonna have to be because it's not MK-Dub.
I said, Flau'jae. Did you hear me, Flau'jae?
You said it 6 times.
Yeah,
Flau'jae has to lead them defensively.
because who else is gonna do it? And specifically on the perimeter with the perimeter defense, who else is gonna do it? Because it's not MK-Dub.
I thought that's what Lay was doing. Really buying in on the defensive end, working harder than she ever been working.
Just because Lay
Ain't that what Lay said?
You know what?
Just she said that don't mean it's true.
Let me go back on mute.
Like it's going to be this one is gonna have to be that.
Hold on. And I mean, y'all can think I'm being funny, right? Y'all can think I'm being funny, and part of it probably is a little humor to it. But all bullshit aside, like my laser has to walk. Okay, listen, and y'all know I love a movie reference. If my laser ain't walking into LSU like she goddamn Joe Clark, what is she there for? If my laser's not walking in saying, if you can do it, why am I here? If my laser's not doing that at LSU, why is she there? Listen, if Flau'jae could have got it done, then it'd have been done. If MK-Dub could have got it done, it'd have been done. Angel did it with Flau'jae, right? And then that was it. Then 2 times after that, it didn't happen. Flau'jae couldn't do it. MK-Dub couldn't do it. You couldn't do it by yourself. You couldn't do it together. Now Lay is here. So I mean.
But here's also the thing.
She the HNIC.
Well,
so Lay gotta be the one to go lead this defense. Here's the thing. Who else on that team has a defensive backbone? Who else has a defense? They not teaching defense at LSU. See, y'all don't want to have a real basketball conversation because the brunch almost over. But here's the thing. They're not really teaching.
We're at dinner time at this point. What you
I'm gonna have to start serving ice cream in this thing. Listen, they're not teaching defense down in Baton Rouge, though. Tell me your favorite defensive moment from LSU. You don't have one. But my laser is coming. My laser is coming
from the wrong person.
My laser's coming from a championship background, a championship pedigree, a standard where
doesn't Flau'jae technically have a championship?
Yeah.
Wasn't she a defender during that defense?
Words matter. I said she's coming from a program with a championship pedigree. I ain't said program with a championship trophy. Pedigree is different. Some people luck into a trophy. Pedigree mean you did it before. Pedigree mean you can stack this thing up and do it again. They bumped into that trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You know, sometimes they throw the Hail Mary and it's supposed to go to one, and this joker it slip out his hands and somebody else catching the native hero. Yes, there's a lot of giggling in the LSU segment, MJ. I'm trying to be louder.
I went on mute. I was on mute. That's actually pretty.
And you can hear the giggling through the mute, couldn't you? I'm just saying. But work with me. But my point being, if ballers want to play with ballers, then the ballers that was at LSU need to be trying to play with the baller that they brought in there. And instead of trying to get Malaysia to do what the hell y'all was doing, you seem like y'all should be trying to figure out what the hell Lay was doing where she was at, so that y'all could get some of that. Because she was where y'all wanted to be. She's won it.
But you know what that takes? You know what that takes, Auntie?
What's that?
Humility.
Oh shit! Well,
absolutely.
And that's where we have an issue, because to be humble about it and have humility means you have to be accepting of the fact that someone is better than you and a program is better than you. But if we can't admit a program is better than me or that people are better than me, then how can I be humble enough to, be part of it?
And listen, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing. And you're right. It is the humility. But I also think that people miss the opportunity of when somebody joins your program, right? When somebody joins your program, I threw a grenade. Boom, let it go. I told y'all, Rooter out here. I bring it. I'm for all the smoke. It was like, oh, we finna bring my laser in to be a LSU Tiger. Well, maybe you should have sat down and see, like, how can y'all both, what is it that my laser brings that could help y'all program? Because it was some things that she could have poured into y'all program that could have probably had y'all a little bit more better prepared. Because I'm sure my laser remembered what she did last summer and the summer before that. Humility is super important. But again, I think that my laser has to lead the defense here. My laser is late for me. But if y'all say that it's Flau'jae has to be the on-ball key defender here, well, then we're going to watch a lot of LSU games together.
Well, the other part about it is that...
Because y'all going to have to show me this. I'm going to have to see it. Let's go.
Well, when Flage came in, we were noticing that okay, yes, she was a pretty good defender, and over the years it has dropped off.
Wait a
But
minute.
in
I'm
the other
sorry.
part, Lay's not starting. So until Moki starts Lay, okay, then okay, Lay needs to be the best defender, whatever. But Lay's not starting right now. So somebody has to get this defense going and going quick. Because
Okay.
if
Point
they're
taken. Point taken. Point taken. Point taken. Fair enough. You're right.
if,
She not on the floor.
if their thing is like, yeah, we're gonna outscore people, okay, keep thinking that. It's gonna work until it doesn't. So what are you gonna do when you get punched in the mouth? So Moki's not starting Lay. So it needs to be Flage. She needs to come on, put the big girl pants on, go sit in the seat and say, I got it. And especially because at the next level, it's like your game right now, I guess it's all right, you're playing into whatever the dub needs to see. I'm pretty sure the dub is also saying, or they should be saying, hey, you still need to play defense. We want to see more defensively from you, at least compared to what they saw her freshman year to what they've been seeing these last couple of years. It very much should be, hey, the energy that you brought defensively, I need to see that. Because when you go to the dub, your offense is going to be up and down. The one thing that I need to be consistent from you is your defense. So Flage is going to have to be the one, whatever you got going on these last couple of years, whatever. She's going to have to be the one to get them off to a good start defensively. Because what sense does it make to, like, all right, you're not going to play any defense, or y'all aren't going to play any defense, and y'all are going to dig yourselves into these holes and then look at Lay and expect her to come back and dig y'all out these holes. Lay can't do everything. Lay can't score for you. She can't be your point guard. She can't be your leading rebounder. She can't do all these things. She can't be your leading defender. So somebody got to do it. And hopefully it would be Flage. Do I think she's actually going to do it? That has yet to be seen. But it needs to be her until Moki makes whatever changes she wants to make, whether she puts Lay in the starting lineup. But until then, it needs to be Flage. Because the other part about it is Flage is capable, but chooses not to. That's the difference. And I will also look at the head coach, because it's why is she capable but choosing not to, and you're not saying anything about it.
Ooh, Brittany. Okay. You said capable, but not doing it.
Defensively. And she hasn't developed any of them, to be quite honest. And in offensively, defensively, whatever. They're not developed. The way that they came into LSU is the way that they're going to leave out.
Damn. I mean, you just hit the mute. Like, I ain't saying nothing else. Bam. That was it. Okay.
Oh, no.
No.
Brittany was like, bam.
Brittany was cooking. I have it.
No. Brittany. No. Brittany hit the mute too. Like, that was it. Mic drop.
Because it's like with this team, it's like, okay, we know what they should be doing, even though the roster construction is bad. We know what they should be doing. The question is, will they do it? And they have yet to show that they're going to do it. And you haven't shown that you're going to defend in the non-conference. So what the heck makes me think you're going to defend when you get to SEC play? You're going to magically turn it on. You don't have a switch. You're going to rebound.
In the rough side of the mountain. They don't have to defend them.
They're going to have to defend when they get to the SEC. Whether it's Kentucky, Oklahoma, whoever, they're going to have to defend. Because if not, if the plan is, yeah, we're going to come in and we're going to outscore all these teams, you will be sorely mistaken. Because you're going to get your behind handed to you more times than not if you think that you just finna outscore every SEC team. It's going to be a long season. It's going to be a lot of commotion with all that motion.
Wow. And you say Lay and Cody got the same issue. Ooh, what is that? Commish. You had came off mute. What were you gonna say?
Oh,
Because
I
Brittany was
think,
cooking.
yeah, I thought you were talking to me when you said the mute thing. Brittany was cooking. That's, I mean,
You're so you.
do y'all want to have the real conversation, or you want
Yes,
to keep
yes.
asking me
Nah,
about
nah. Let's
this,
have the real
that, and this,
conversation.
that?
Let's get to it. Let's have the real conversation. Reluctantly, I see you headed towards it, so let's just do it.
Auntie, let me ask you a question. What do you think the goals are for LSU this year? Like, what's their goal?
Oh shit, have a lot of fun. Play some basketball.
Okay.
Like there. Okay, so let me step back. I've heard them say their goal is a national championship.
Mm-hmm.
Their actions the
Mm-hmm.
actions that I've been shown don't match up with winning the national championship. The actions that I see say we want to have a good time, play a little basketball, hang with our friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it say to me.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is how you said? Let the good times roll. What is it? Say it in French.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Something back on something. You know what I'm saying? Roulette. What is it? What is it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. Let the good
Voulez-vous
times
coucher
roll.
avec moi ce soir? Yeah. I don't, yeah, I think that's the real conversation, because to the point of agendas agendaing, in my personal opinion, their goal is to be talked about. Their goals are to collect NIL money. Their goals are to make Sports Center top highlights. Their goals are maybe to beat South Carolina. Those
I
feel
don't.
like
So
their goals.
unapologetically black, I disagree. Everybody's goal is not a national championship.
Yeah, I'm not actually, that's
If
why I
you
asked the
Here's the thing,
question.
everybody can say that their goal is a national championship, but when your goal is a national championship, then your actions stack up like that's what your goal is. See, like my goal is to have one of the best YouTube channels out there. So you know how you can tell, because my ass is always on YouTube, trying to get better, do better, trying different stuff, bringing new channel, bringing new stuff. That's, you can tell there's a commitment there. When your goal is to be a national champion, then you do national champion type shit. You try to sharpen your iron against other iron. You don't duck smoke. You really do assessments on your team. There's development that goes on. There's a program that goes on. Everybody's goal is not a national championship. And I want to make that real clear. Everybody's goal ain't a national championship. Some people is just here for the vibes. Some people is, hey, some of these people know when they walk into these schools, you don't have a chance at a national championship. If their goal was a national championship, then they make different decisions about where they go to school at. Everybody's goal is not a national championship. But help me understand why you think so. Go ahead, y'all.
So to me, and to be competitive, right? So that's part of the being talked about and that type of thing. Maybe finish top, fill in the blank in the SEC, for real. Because if your goal was to win a national championship, you would have scheduled differently. There's just no way around it. There's just no way around it. If your goal was to win in a more concerted way, wouldn't you put your best players on the court?
Talk about it.
Wouldn't you have people change how they're playing in their roles to meet the skill set of the people in which are on your team? So if those are your goals, it would look different. It doesn't look different. It looks like maintaining people's draft positions. It looks like not having certain people overshadow other people. It looks like not giving Jada the keys to run an effective offense. So that's why I've been quiet, because that's the real conversation.
Well, if that's the case, then LSU Gold can't be the Natty with that vacation Bible school schedule, and that's our
And
point.
That's my point.
That's our point. That's exactly our point.
Literally my point.
Unapologetically.
My point also
There-
is the
that
Duke
can't be
game.
their goal.
For example, the Duke game, right? One of the few games of theirs that I have watched this season. The person who had the clear mismatch and didn't have an answer for guarding them would have been featured throughout the entirety of the game, regardless of how many points someone did or didn't have. Yeah? Yeah. So, ipso facto, I'm led to believe that that is not your goal. How many games have we had someone who's off the bench be performing well and they basically get starter minutes throughout the entirety of the game? Whoever has the hot hand, generally you keep going to them. Whoever has the mismatch, you keep going to them. You don't sit them in the second half, and they have less shot attempts than they had in the first. It's just a question. Did I lose y'all?
Oh no, I hear
Okay.
you. Cess, you still there?
StreamYard might have done something. So, I'm left to question, what's going on.
Absolutely. I think everybody has their agendas. Everybody has everybody has different goals for how the season's going to go. I think it's okay with each player should have their own individual goals. Yes. But your individual goals should also be somewhat aligned with what
They come
the team.
secondary.
Exactly.
They come secondary. They don't supersede or take priority over the
Oh,
team goals.
Exactly. So it also makes me look at Moki because, okay, well, what are your goals this season? And don't tell me it's to win a national championship because you didn't construct a national championship contending roster. So
Correct.
So it's to expect the players to not have their own agendas and their own goals that supersede the team goals is crazy to think because the coach herself has not put them in a position to win. What is the standard?
I'm sorry. StreamYard that kicked me out for a second. I'm back, and I see somebody saying, but that's your opinion by LSU. What did I miss, y'all? I'm sorry. I'm just coming back.
Oh no,
I
sorry,
have
they
no.
had kicked me out at one point.
What did you miss from what I said? All of it?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh. I said if your goals are to win a national championship, I think we would, like in the Duke game, we would have seen the person who had the clear mismatch get more field goal attempts in totality than others.
Gotcha. Okay. But this is stuff me and you shared with me before. I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, okay, no. I know how you feel about the Duke game. Okay.
Well, I just think the Duke game is indicative of what am I supposed to evaluate on this team? Like, it's not clear to me that it's actually about the team. It's about certain agendas and certain people looking good.
Absolutely.
Because the Duke game was so crystal clear who had the advantage. Why wouldn't you keep going to the person who has the advantage until it taps out? I've never seen a game like that. Oh, okay, regulate you back to the bench when you have the clear advantage. Huh? I guess that's that person react to, that's my opinion on LSU. Well, that's why you're listening.
I mean, we all just giving
Boogie Bites, clearly I'm giving you my opinion.
We're giving opinions here. That's what we up here for. Could it be that the Natty is Kim's goal, but maybe her strategy is trash? I remember that there wasn't an expectation before, but Angel and Alexis was on a different plan. So, okay, let me understand, make sure I understand what you're saying here, Tanya. You said that Kim came in and initially it wasn't to win a Natty right away. Kim was coming to build a program, and then they won a Natty because that's what Angel then was on.
And my question would be,
So Kim was a little further back in the development, or what we saying here? Go ahead.
and does LSU know that? As in their AD? Because I don't think their AD knows that, oh, yeah, it was just to come in and, yeah, let's just have a good time, win a couple games. Yeah, and I'm giving you all this money.
Okay. I really try not to give LSU much energy, but it's been my experience that if you have no dominant post players, and that is most likely not possible. But what post players did they try to go get? They had a post player last year that they could have built around. Okay, now I can't talk about how they spend their money. Now, when I go to McDonald's, I get ba-da-ba-ba-bas. I'm loving them. I don't know what they're getting when they spending their money. I told y'all last year.
Them too. They got them too.
Absolutely.
They got my mind joiner. They got Koval.
ADR was a McDonald's all.
ADR was there. But I'm just saying, even right now,
Smith was
Samaya Smith. Samaya Smith. Why don't they hold on to him?
See, so and you can't tell me that Kim has won a national championships at Baylor. She knows what it takes to build a championship squad. And with a coach like that, that's been coaching for so many years, I'm just supposed to magically believe that her formula to winning has drastically changed. I don't believe that. It's the attention that she put onto recruiting guards is the same, if not more attention, that you need to put towards your bigs. Like, okay, we heard that they went out for in the portal, Sarah? Okay, all this energy that you put into Sarah, but what was your backup plan? Sarah didn't come. Okay, there were other bigs that were in the transfer portal. And there were other bigs to recruit as well. So your recruiting strategy can't just be, oh, let me recruit 50 million guards and only like 2-3 bigs. For a coach that has Brittany Griner, Melissa Smith, even though she doesn't talk about them, also has Angel, though I say, hey, Angel's not all you, but whatever. Morrow, that's another one I say, not all her. But still, you have all these bigs in the WNBA, and you're telling me that you don't know how to recruit them. Doesn't work like that.
Or maybe the conversation should be, why do you keep not getting bigs? Maybe that's what we should be talking about. Because to your point, in this past recruiting class, yeah, I'm just waiting for us to have the conversations. Because in this past recruiting class, who did they get? Was it Lola?
Yeah.
Is that it?
I think they might have got one or two other ones, but they're all guards. Okay. If I remember correctly.
Well, there we go. There's the answer.
Exactly. You continue to recruit guards. All of your attention.
No. I'm not convinced they continue to recruit guards. I'm convinced what they get are primarily guards.
Sure. Yes. Okay. That you primarily get guards, and she needs to figure out, why are we only getting guards? Somebody's not doing their job. Bigs don't want to go there. Yeah. The question is why. And it's crazy to say bigs don't want to go to a school that is coached by a national championship winning coach who also has produced WNBA talent. That is crazy. Very interesting.
Are we done with this university?
I am. They will do as they do. I don't think they're going to be as good as I think they're going to be. Hey, I could be wrong. I don't think so. But yeah, I'm not done with them. I'm about as bored with them as I hope they were with that non-conference schedule.
Auntie, you got kicked out again?
Uh-oh.
StreamYard messing with you?
Is your Wi-Fi on? You might have to turn the Wi-Fi off. Because it kicked me out with my Wi-Fi on. I said, what the heck?
Oh, my Wi-Fi don't even be on though, and it could be like low Wi-Fi signal. I'm like, bro, I'm plugged in. I'm hardwired. What are y'all doing? I don't know, y'all. StreamYard been weird. Kate Koval is very foul prone, so if she gets in foul trouble, then who plays the post? Amaya Jr.
Kim
Grace
will figure it
Knox.
out. Zakiya Johnson be down there too sometimes. Watch.
Zakiya Johnson. Yeah, all them.
Yeah. It's posted by committee. Y'all ain't know?
So 2-2 to open the conference schedule? It could be 1-3. It could be 1-3 run that thing. It could be 1-3 run that thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Ladies. StreamYard LSU fan. Ladies, are you prepared to say who you have for your Final Four?
I'm not. It's too early. We're not even in conference play.
Yeah,
I saw it was a question to see if we had our Final Four. Y'all know I got mine. UConn, South Carolina, Louisville, Texas. Yeah, that's how I look right now.
Yeah, I might have 3 of mine. I don't know who the 4th one will be.
That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I don't know who my 4th one will be. I think the 4th one will be. It's kind of early to say who the 4th one is because I think everyone's kind of up and down for the most part. I just think that there's 3 teams who have definitely separated themselves from the pack.
Absolutely. Oh, and Gamecocks, I was wrong. New Year's Day, we're at 2:00, not noon. So you okay? We're at 2:00, not noon. I'm sorry.
Praise
2:00, not noon.
That's okay. I would have figured it out before the day of, so you're good.
But yeah, I don't want to scare nobody. 2:00. So LSU gonna be out of the top 5 the first week of January.
Anything's possible with that roster.
Well, I mean, yeah, probably so. Listen. Okay, let's go back. I'm just. Look, I can only give you the schedule that they got. Now they got to play Kentucky. All that other stuff, see, like Mississippi College, Langston, Houston Christian, Southeast, all that was sounding good. See, now we get to where it starts sounding different. Kentucky, Vanderbilt, Georgia, Texas. They can be 4-0. They can be 0-4. Think on that. And I do mean that there's a possibility that Georgia could beat them. That's a good trap game for them. 5:30 Central, down Georgia on a Thursday. Yeah, we play at 12 tomorrow. 2 on New Year's. Michigan is your dark horse for the Final Four. Yeah, Michigan is up there too. If they're going by strength of schedule, no, they shouldn't be in the top 5 right now. But they're in the top 5 right now based on how big they win by. Now, Frank, you say you don't think the Natty is Kim's goal because she only talks about making the Final Four. This is a good point. These
are all points made.
Relevant. Words matter. Yeah. Ladies, this has been a great conversation. I needed some hoops talk, so I appreciate y'all pulling up late and hanging out with me. I needed it today. What do you guys got going on for the rest of the day? Any hoops? No hoops going on today.
Yeah, no, they don't start till no. There was like one game, but it's not like a game I'm watching. It was like
okay,
like Omaha versus somebody. I didn't even know. There's some football going on. I'll do that, and then head out for dinner.
Yeah, no, same. Probably watch some football.
Watch some football. I got some research I got to do. Get ready for tomorrow. We are kicking off tomorrow. We are at noon tomorrow.
Hey, Auntie.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't forget the note I sent you.
I got you.
Okay, thank you.
So we gonna hang out tomorrow. I'll probably come up about 11:30, 11:45 or something. I'm around the living room, in and out. Until then, ladies, I appreciate y'all rocking with us. We appreciate y'all pulling up and rocking with us. 169 in the chat. Hit the like and the share. They both right there. And when this thing is over, hype this video. Until next time, we appreciate y'all. High life here in spirit. Commish, Brittany, Cess Talk Sportsman, Baseline Brunch. We out.